shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
What up?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Monday. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you, I appreciate you. Make sure y'all share this live stream. Share this live stream. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. It is.
Spacey got the sauce
Man,
on.
listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's No Captivity. It is.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Show is about to start in a few seconds. Yeah, we got a big one. We got a big conversation. We're gonna talk about where relationships will be in the near future, man. We're still going through inflation. Times is hard out here.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
And people still want Louis Vuitton bags. Let's go, man.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
times in our life.
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment and share this video. That is, if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
What's up, y'all? Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about, man. And let me tell y'all something. This conversation that we're gonna have tonight is not complex. Anybody could join the conversation. It's simple, but it's very thought-provoking. Right? It's simple, but it's very thought-provoking. Are you okay with your spouse or your significant other being cheap in your relationship? Let me ask that again. Are you okay with your spouse or your significant other being cheap in your relationship? We know y'all like to celebrate birthdays. We know y'all like to celebrate Valentine's Day. We know y'all like to celebrate Christmas. We know y'all like nice things on a regular day, on any given Sunday. Are you okay with your spouse or your significant other being cheap in the relationship? If they buy you a gift and you know the gift did not cost that much, it might have came from Ross, Burlington Coat Factory, and they get you gifts like this on a consistent basis, are you okay with it? We're living in an age where people like expensive things. Yes, people like expensive things, even in this economic climate that we're living in, even with the groceries being high, even with, the rent being high, all that kind of stuff, houses and all that kind of stuff, the housing market. We're going to talk about that, man. I got some videos that's going to tie in what we're going to talk about. No problem. Just wait for it, man. Just lay around. We're about to get into it. Listen, I think it's about time to do roll call. What do y'all think? Let's get it, man. Shout out to my brother Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He say, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. Shout out to Dr. Quantum Love. Quantum hung out with us last night on Mo Love's channel, man. We had an awesome conversation. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. Great convo, sis. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Quantum Love. Shout out to Rush ENT. He also hung out with us last night. What's going on, Rush ENT? I appreciate you, bro. What's going on? Rush hung out with us last night, too. Oh, yeah. Rush hung out with us last night, too. Let me go ahead and get you up out of here. There you go, man. There you go. Get you up out of here. Don't come in my chat. Don't come in my chat saying no shit like that. Get your ass up out of here. Also, let me see. Shout out to my dog QT. What's going on, QT? How you doing? Great to see you, man. Shout out to QT, man. Lab in the building. What's up, Quint? He said, yes, sir. Just chilling, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Always good to see. Always good to see my brother in the building, man. QT, man. What's going on, man? Great to see you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Also, shout out to Michael Sebo. Michael Sebo said, hi. Hi, what's going on, Michael Sebo? Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else in the building? Okay. And also, I want to remind you guys to share this live stream. If you got, everybody got the capabilities. The share button is right below the video. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. The share button is right next to the like and the dislike button. I would very much appreciate it if you hit that share button. And I mean, it's an easy process. As soon as you hit the share button, it will prompt you to share this live stream out to any one of your social media platforms, or it gives you an option to copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, and become a part of the No Cap campaign. What do you say? Become a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
And I wish $11 million in your life. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. Shout out to the 17 people that hit that like button. How are y'all doing out there, man? Shout out to the 17 people that hit the like button. I appreciate you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, what else? Oh, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, right? Especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. You could either leave a super cap, right? AKA super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, AKA cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No
I
Cap-tivity.
appreciate y'all in advance, man. Let's see. Listen, mods, listen. When y'all see, I've been having to listen. Let me listen. I've been having to delete comments myself too much lately. I've been having to delete comments too much myself lately as I'm doing the show. When y'all see some stupid shit, like just some disrespectful stupid shit, delete the comment. You don't even have to ban them. You don't have to block him. Just delete the comment, at least, at the very least. Okay? Just delete the comment, man, and I'll deal with it later. And y'all know what's just out of bounds, right? Also, let me say, what else? What else? Oh yeah, sponsorship. Man, my head is all over the place. Sponsorship. Let me make sure I got this right. Hold on, let me. To be an initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be an initial sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Who will it be to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? It's only $20 or more. Whoever it will be, your name will appear on the sponsorship board that's flashing below. Your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I appreciate y'all.
No captivity.
So yeah, now that we got that out the way, man. Like I said before, it's a practical question. It's a simple question, but it's a necessary question because we're living in inflation, and I don't see the economy getting any better in the near future. A lot of people thought Donald Trump was going to be the answer, but a lot of people are discouraged after Donald Trump took office and the decision he's making and the decisions that he's allowing Elon Musk to make. It's pretty much a shit show. It's a bloodbath on the stock market. It's a bloodbath crypto. It's a bloodbath all over the damn United States of America. People are panicking. A lot of people are just removing themselves from their positions financially. A lot of these Trumpsters, they just felt like Donald Trump was the answer to put the country back on the map. I don't know. It's just been a lot of circus. It's been a lot of circus stuff going on within the past month or so, and I'm on the edge of my seat. I don't know how to take this stuff. Donald Trump is getting on my damn nerves already. I'm just being honest with you. Tariffs are supposed to be implemented by tonight, midnight. The tariffs are supposed to be implemented by tonight, midnight, on Canada and Mexico, right? And I thought he was going to lower the tariffs, but no, he's sticking with the 25% tariffs on these countries. And I think he's going to tax also China shortly after that. And I think that tax is going to be like 10%. People are discouraged, man. The economy is not getting any better. We know they're going to play the political game. They're going to say, well, this is Joe Biden's economy. Donald Trump is just cleaning it up. Okay, listen, you wanted a job. I hate when they say that. You wanted a job, didn't you? Okay, well, clean this shit up, shit. Clean this shit up. Shout out to Kasim in the building. How you doing, Kasim? Kasim say he's in the building, and we appreciate it. Shout out to you, bro.
Captivity.
Thank you, Kasim. Yeah, clean it up, man. But here it is, though. Even in this socio-economic climate, people still want nice things. Come on, man. Y'all know it's the truth. People still want nice things. Right? And we don't listen. Some people can afford nice things. Some people can't afford nice things. I don't know. I don't know what people's situation is. Right? But we're going to talk about does that matter to you? Does it matter to you that, whoever you meet and you guys grow on an intimate level and you find out that this person is cheap? You find out that they are thrifty. Would you mind? Would you mind? Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
Y'all read.
JV for
And you done hit the plug for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Mic check, mic check. I don't know what was going on just then. Y'all should be able to hear me. Okay, great. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Yeah, so let's go over here to Gram Spam and see what's going on with these videos that I got. Here we go. So let's react to some of these videos, man. Yeah, I know one thing. These kids, it's getting worse and worse for the school system with these kids. These kids can't read, y'all. I was looking at text messages, right? I mean, not text messages. I was reading some reports on students and stuff. This one girl, she actually, kids are graduating. Did y'all know kids are graduating from high school and they can't even read? Yo, I thought it was this story that I'm about to show y'all. It's almost unbelievable that they will pass a student through that's so illiterate to this degree. And this girl, not only did this girl pass and graduate from high school, she got accepted into a college. This girl can't read or... Hold on, man. Y'all don't believe me, huh? Okay.
Did you ever think?
Here we go.
Did you ever think you'd be going to college here?
No, never. Never in a million years.
In some ways, Alicia Ortiz is living an American dream. The 19-year-old began her freshman year at the University of Connecticut in Hartford this fall. She's excited to study public policy.
Thank you,
the culmination of hard work after moving north from Puerto Rico as a child. Do you remember when you first came to Connecticut?
Yes, I remember I was very nervous, but I know it was going to be better opportunities for me to learn.
But Alicia says those opportunities never came to fruition. Even today, could you read this, or would it take you a long time?
It's impossible. I just see his words everywhere.
Alicia graduated from the Hartford public school system last year, but she says today she is illiterate. She still doesn't know how to read or write.
Can somebody tell me, can somebody help me out with this? We talking about people being thrifty, man. Listen, man, people going, if this keep going on, these youth are going to be more in trouble. It's going to be more problems than just being broke. How the hell this girl actually graduated from high school and she can't read or write? To me, this is amazing. This shit is amazing, man. Everything is getting to me, everything is getting automated. Right? Everything is going into AI. Everything is getting automated. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. America is getting lazier and lazier. And actually, the world is getting lazier and lazier and lazier. Yo, when I seen this shit, I was astounded.
When she was in early education,
they would just either tell me to sit in a corner and sleep, or just draw pictures, flowers for them.
And when she was in high school, she relied on speech-to-text programs and other apps to read and write essays.
She relied on speech-to-text programs to read and write essays. And she got through high school and she graduated.
So if you had an assignment where you had to write something, you'd open up a document like this and then do what?
I would go here to use the text-to-speech.
It says dictate.
Y'all see this shit?
Dictate, yep. I love pizza.
This is how you would do your assignments.
And then...
Cats of the World VAK sporting a twin-prop airplane.
If you had to read something, that's how you do it. She said her mother, who does not speak English well, tried to get answers.
She advocated so much. She went to the school. The principal will promise her that they will do better. And sometimes there will be people from the district or the directors promising her that they would do better.
Now, Alicia is suing the Hartford Board of Education and the city for negligence. The suit alleges the school district documented and acknowledged Alicia's learning challenges through multiple grades, but because they were not adequately addressed, she continued to struggle academically and began exhibiting maladaptive behaviors in the classroom.
Sometimes I will feel proud to be the bad child because at least I was something to them, and I wasn't invisible.
While the city of Hartford and an educator named in the suit declined to comment when contacted by CNN, in a statement, Hartford Public Schools wrote, "While Hartford Public Schools cannot comment on pending litigation, we remain deeply committed to meeting the full range of needs our students bring with them when they enter our schools and helping them reach their full potential." Did you ever think you'd be going to college here?
No.
Yeah. I had to show y'all that, man. I had to show y'all that. That was crazy. I'm gonna show y'all this too, man. Y'all, the school system is a hellhole. Do y'all understand what I mean by that? The school system is a hellhole. Look at this shit.
So it broke the skin and scabbed over.
Ashley Armstrong already had a lecture with her 11-year-old son, Jordan. Scabs from tattoos are now seen down his arm reading, "I heart my Lord," plus initials tattooed on his hands.
He got punishment for it. He got punished for it. He knows better. He shouldn't have done it in the first place.
Now the Greenville mother wants answers.
These kids are getting these tattoos in class, and not one teacher noticed it.
How in the hell? This little boy got a tattoo. He got a bootleg tattoo with a damn needle that say, "I love the Lord" on his damn arm, and he got his initials on his hands and wrists and shit. This lady say this is a trend in school, and none of the teachers are saying nothing about it. They just letting the kids get these fake ass tattoos, just getting their skin engraved like just with needles and shit.
Armstrong received a call from the school nurse at Travis Intermediate Tuesday. She was told to get lab work done immediately on her 6th grade son. Thursday, Greenville ISD confirmed the in-school tattooing of students. A statement posted to social media read, "Teachers assigned to the classrooms where the incident allegedly occurred have been suspended pending the outcome of an investigation." Going on to say students gave each other tattoos using temporary ink and the same needle. Greenville ISD is working with law enforcement to identify all students involved.
Wesley Martin.
The district didn't say how many students were tattooed or how the tattoo needle got into the school. Armstrong's son told her a boy in class approached him and the tattoo was done in the classroom with the teacher in the room.
The needle was shared several times from one class to another class to another class. It's with the needle, so I don't care if it's temporary ink or not.
But Armstrong is still unsure what is under her son's skin, hoping the scabs don't scar. Test results came back negative for any diseases, but the 11-year-old is due back to the
You hit bad ass. Look at this bad ass. Man, you gonna get your ass whooped. He's supposed to got his ass whooped. Them teachers need their ass
The doctor
whooped.
next week as a precaution.
This could affect him. Seriously affect him. Yeah, I'm not letting up on none of that.
She looked like somebody I know from around the way.
So it broke the skin.
And then he got a tattoo that said, "I love the Lord." What kind of shit? What kind of shit?
No Cap-tivity.
I got a fake ass tattoo with a needle and some temporary ink that say, "I love the Lord." Who does that, man? This is crazy. Shout out to Truth. What's up, Truth? Truth and Reality, man. What's going on? He say crack, baby. Shout out to Truth, man. Oh man, yeah, I wanted to share that with y'all, man. Y'all, when they say fuck these kids, they really mean it. Look at this. Texas rapper GS Lil Runny, G Money Lil Runny, I think this is his name, and his 5-year-old daughter fatally shot at a car wash. Witnesses reportedly heard 20 to 30 shots. Somebody did a drive-by on him and his daughter and killed both of them. There's no regard for life, man. This is the little girl, dog. R.I.P. to this young lady right here. This happened in Texas, man. Somebody did a drive-by on her daddy, and they just killed both of them. R.I.P. to this young lady, man. That's her and her daddy right there. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B. What's going on, sis? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, this shit is crazy, y'all. Texas rapper and his 5-year-old daughter fatally shot at a car wash. Somebody did a drive-by at a car wash, and listen, they had to see him and his daughter. They let off 20 to 30 shots. When I tell y'all, it's really F the kids for real, that's how they feel out here now. They hollering that and they displaying that. F the kids. This is a beautiful young lady too. It's a beautiful young girl. Beautiful, man. Just no regard for the young kid's life, man. Just yeah. I think that's him on the bottom down there with his daughter in class. I think it says something about dad, something. Let me pull it up. See him on the bottom down there? That's him on the bottom down there with his daughter. 20 to 30 shots, fatally killed in Texas. Just wanted to show y'all that, man. Let me see. We'll deal with some celebrity shit in a minute. Let me see. So, as a matter of fact, this is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about, do y'all remember Casey Anthony, the white woman that was acquitted for killing her daughter? Does anybody remember Casey Anthony, the white woman that was acquitted for killing her daughter? I want to say this was back in I forgot. Yeah. It was a while ago. It was like over 10 years ago or something like that. But yeah, she got acquitted. It was a big case. Casey Anthony. All right. But guess what? Casey Anthony is out to rebrand herself. She's on social media and she's an advocate now for women and the LGBT law advocate. She's a woman and LGBT, let me say it right. She's a woman and LGBT law advocate, Casey Anthony. She says, I'm reintroducing myself. It's still a mystery on if she killed her daughter or not. Y'all do know that, right? Y'all do know it's still a mystery on if this white woman killed her daughter or not. Y'all do know that, right? Only in America, man. Only in America can some shit like this happen. She says she's an advocate now and she's reintroduced herself. Let me let her tell it. Let me let her talk. Here we go.
We're sweat to death. Okay.
Did any one of y'all follow this trial? The Casey Anthony trial?
Today is Saturday, March 1st, 2025. This is my first of probably many recordings on a series that I'm starting. I am a legal advocate. I am a researcher. I've been in the legal field since 2011. And in this capacity, I feel that it's necessary, if I'm going to continue to operate appropriately as a legal advocate, that I start to advocate for myself and also advocate for my daughter. For those of you who don't know, my name is Casey Anthony. My daughter is Kaylee Anthony. My parents are George and Cindy Anthony. This is not about them.
Yo, how can you sit up here on social media with a straight face and call your daughter's name out knowing she was murdered, knowing you was accused of that shit? I mean, I don't know. And it's like she's exploiting her daughter's death and the publicity that trial had gotten is very sad, to be honest with you. Shout out to my brother, the World Class in the building. What's up, World Class?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class, man. Shout out to you, bro. It's very sad, man.
This is not in response to anything that they have said or done. That's not to say that I'm not going to respond at some point to some of the things that they have said and done. The whole point of this is for me to begin to reintroduce myself. I'm doing this both personally for me, but in a professional capacity.
Herself, y'all.
Moving forward, the majority of what you will see will be me speaking in a professional capacity. My goal is to continue to help give a voice to people, to give people tools and resources that they can utilize so they actually know where they can turn to. So with that, please join me on Substack. If you have questions, I will set up an email address where we can correspond directly. Up until this point, that has never happened. And it's only going to be on a limited basis regarding legal issues, legal matters. One of the main reasons that I'm doing this, there are people close to me who have been targeted and attacked recently. There are also people close to me who have had some recent things occur. And when necessary, people needed to step up, myself included. So as a proponent for the LGBT.
Yo, we haven't heard this bitch talk since the trial. I don't think we heard this whole talk since the trial. Now she's some kind of advocate, a woman in LGBT law advocate. I guess she get a coochie 8-9. She's you know. Social media is a motherfucker.
LGBTQ community, for our legal community, women's rights. I feel that it's important that I use this platform that was thrust upon me and now look at as a blessing as opposed to the curse that it has been since 2008. With that, these aren't going to be perfect. They're not going to be edited. Most of the time, they're not going to be short. but I am proverbially standing in the light, embracing this piece, still going to keep my privacy intact. So you will get very comfortable with my car, and I will explain in great detail why it's so important for people to protect their privacy. It's not just important to public figures, it's even more important to private individuals. And with the current climate in our country especially, it's that much more important, which is why I am utilizing the Substack platform. Yes, I am advertising this and publishing this on TikTok, possibly also through other meta platforms, but my intention is to separate from that and showcase even more why Substack is such an important resource for people to utilize moving forward. Anyway,
what? What she say? Wow, sub what? What the fuck is she talking about?
I appreciate your time, and
social media shit.
We'll see how this goes.
Sub tech. What is fucking sub tech? What are people saying? What are the comments saying? It says, Me Rocks 40 said, nah, y'all gonna make me cut. Now y'all gonna make me cuss. No, they must know my hold on, they must know my sound bite.
I'm at the
Me Rocks 40 say, nah, y'all gonna make me cuss. I don't give a duck about this person. She could definitely kick the hardest rocks. Travis Wilcox Harris said, girl, go back into hiding. Somebody else said, Mama Sita said, we do not care about you. What happened to the baby? What happened to your damn child? You Hate C said, did we ask you anything? Somebody else said, her and George Zimmerman just out here living their best lives, and it's sickening. People are making videos about this, man. I don't know if y'all heard about this. Casey Anthony is ruffling a lot of feathers. This young lady right here took to social media and commented on Casey Anthony. Y'all listen. I said Casey Anthony. Casey Anthony, y'all listen up to this young lady right here.
Casey Anthony, I don't know how you got here, but you need to be up out of here by 5 o'clock. I don't even have any words. Let's listen to what she had to say.
I am a legal advocate. I am a researcher. I've been in the legal field since 2011. And in this capacity, I feel that it's necessary, if I'm going to continue to operate appropriately as a legal advocate, that I start to advocate for myself.
No, you don't.
And also advocate for my daughter. For those of you who don't know, my name is Casey Anthony. My daughter is Kaylee Anthony. My parents are George and Cindy Anthony. This is not about them. This is not in response to anything that they have said or done. That's not to say that I'm not going to respond at some point to some of the things that they have said and done. The whole point of this is for me to begin to reintroduce myself.
No.
I'm doing this both personally for me, but in a professional capacity. Moving forward, the majority of what you will see will be me speaking in a professional capacity. My goal is...
Casey Anthony, I don't know how you got here, but you need to be up out of here by 5 o'clock.
To give people tools and resources that they can utilize so they actually know where they can turn to. So with that, please join me on Substack.
And with that, you need to go ahead and get up out of here, because I don't know where do you think you are? Baby, this TikTok. Now, you might have grew up in the age of Facebook where you was doing God only knows what. But baby, this TikTok, you are not welcome here. There is enough of the true crime girlies who have dissected your story from this way to Sunday. And the fact that she thought she was about to come up there. She thought she was about to come up here and get some. I don't care what you doing. I don't care who you think you helping. I don't care. Take them resources, turn them over to somebody we can trust. It's the fact that she just sat up here with a gangster lean like, we know who you is, and we know what you did, okay? So whatever it is that you thought you was getting ready
to...
Child, this came across my FYP. I was like, I know that ain't who I think it is. Now, this is her account. It looks like she had just started it recently. And she's got a Substack in here. And child, I'm like, I'm floored. I'm be honest with y'all. She is pretty bold and brazen because of the atrocities that she had did to that child. And we know what you did. You just so happened to have two things in your favor. You had a halfway decent attorney, Jose Baez, and you had a case in Florida, okay? So you got lucky twice. Actually, I'm gonna say you got lucky a third time because you had the most incompetent set of prosecutors since the O.J. Simpson trial. And so because of those three things, a good lawyer, a messed up state and judicial system, and some pretty unseasoned prosecutors, that's the only reason why you were able to get away with what you got away with.
Wow.
But the fact that you thought you was going to end up here with the rest of child, this came across my FYP. I was like, I know that ain't who I think it is. Now this is her account. Looks like
So Casey Anthony has came from up under her shell, and yeah, Casey Anthony came from up under her shell, y'all, and she's on social media now, and she's making a name for herself now. She decided to start speaking. All right, let me do this right quick. Yeah, she decided to start speaking, y'all. What do y'all think about that, man?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Mo Love. What's going on, Mo?
Super chat.
Mo, what's up, Mo? Y'all know I gotta represent for my sister. I hung out with my sister last night, and it was a amazing conversation as usual. Shout out to Mo Love for her $10 super cap. She is the first super cap of the evening. I appreciate you, sis. As always, thank you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel, especially if y'all want to catch us on Sundays. Me and Mo Love, we do a great show. It's her channel, but the show is awesome, man. Every Sunday night at 9 o'clock Central, right? Shout out to Mo Love for her $10 super cap. She said Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to you, Mo Love.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mo. I appreciate you. Mo Love in the building, y'all. Shout out to my bro. Shout out to my bro, Tommy B. What's up, Tommy? He said hit that like button for the homie Freezy. Shout out to Tommy B, man. You on the road, Tommy? Shout out to Tommy, man, in the building, man. Y'all see what it is. Y'all see what it is, man. Let me see. Oh, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Okay, let's go back. Here we go. So yeah, Casey Anthony is making a name for herself, y'all. This is an offshoot, right? So Jay-Z beat his lawsuit. He got his lawsuit. I mean, he got the lawsuit against him cleared, but right here, this just in, Jay-Z's anonymous grape accuser says she's sticking to her story despite the case being dismissed. Says she's terrified of him and claims 2 investigators popped up at her home and tried to get her to admit her claims were false. So his alleged grape accuser is still at it, and she's saying that she's sticking to her story, right? And also, just in latest news, Jay-Z is suing Tony Busby and accuser for false grape allegations, claims they caused him to lose $20 million. So that's what's going on with Jay-Z. I know y'all don't really care, but I just wanted to show y'all. Listen, a lot of black folk are going to Ghana, right? A lot of black folk are going to Ghana, and a lot of black folk are going to Ghana to get their citizenship. Would y'all ever... Would you guys ever consider going to Ghana and getting your citizenship? Ghana is encouraging all African Americans to come to Ghana and be a citizen there. They're giving free citizenships, I think, in Ghana. The latest one, shout out to Detroit, right? This is Cash Doll. She was spotted with an NFL player, the NFL player Zadarius Smith. This is Cash Doll in Ghana.
Society around the world to be recognized, and of course I want to make sure that the young people of Africa, that's
Zadarius Smith right there. Zadarius Smith in Ghana.
Society around the world to be recognized, and of course I want to make sure that the young people.
We know Yandy and Mendices got their citizenship in Ghana, right? I forgot the other people that went to Ghana. People been going to Ghana and black people have been going to Ghana and getting their citizenship.
Africa.
As Cash Doll, right? This is what I want to know. Why they always dress respectful when they go to other countries? That's what I want to know. Why they have their titties and ass out in America, but when they go to other countries like Ghana or some shit, you know, they make sure they dress. Why they always act like they have more respect for themselves and stuff, and they have more chastity when they go to other countries? I don't know, like, you know, look at it. Nah, wear that same city girl shit in Ghana. I just wanted to show y'all that. I just wanted to show y'all that, man. Okay. Let's get into a little politics, man. Let's get into a little politics, man. Shout out, oh man, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to Impressive Vibe. What's going on, Impressive Vibe? Where you been, Impressive Vibe? Shout out to my sister, Impressive Vibe, man. What's going on, sis? Great to see you. You know we love you, sis. Where you been at? Shout out to Chindy Alex. Shout out to Chindy Alex. Melania Trump. Melania Trump she's being a what is it called? Activist. Melania Trump is getting her activist on. I don't know what's going on with these white women who really don't talk, but now they're choosing to speak up, like Casey Anthony. Now we got Melania Trump. You know, women are choosing to speak up now. Women are choosing to, you know, let their voice be heard. Look at this.
I'm here with you today with a common goal: to protect our youth.
Melania Trump is introducing the Take It Down Act. Y'all know what the Take It Down Act is? The Take It Down Act is if you get caught posting a sex tape of somebody that you made with a girl, or that a girl made with you, or somebody posts a sex tape of you or some nude pictures of you against their will, you can go to jail, or they'll force you to take it down, or you can get in trouble with the law.
From online harm. The widespread presence of abusive behavior in the digital domain affects the daily lives of our children, families, and communities. Addressing this issue is essential for fostering a safe and supportive environment for our young people. I hope today's roundtable builds awareness of the harm caused by non-consensual intimate imagery, and eventually the approval of the Take It Down Act bill in Congress. In an era where digital interactions are integral to daily life.
Melania Trump, nobody cares. Nobody give a damn about this shit that you talking about take it down. Then you used to be a stripper? What kind of shit is this? You know how many nude photos is on the internet of you? We just want to make some money. Don't give a damn about no take it down act. You need to get your ass down from the microphone. Do not care about that. Tell your husband to get this money right. What the hell wrong with you, man? Tell your husband to get this shit right. Right here talking about some goddamn take it down act.
It is imperative that we safeguard children from mean-spirited and hurtful online
that bullshit.
behavior.
I don't give a damn about that shit.
Ensuring their protection is not just a responsibility, but a vital step in nurturing tomorrow's leaders.
Ma'am, do you do know it's an app called Instagram and it's a bunch of half-naked people on it? You do know that, right? Man, get your ass in. Go motivate your husband to get our money right. We need some money. Now you're talking about take it down. Hey, we don't give a damn. Put that shit up. Put it up. We don't care.
Today is Alice Mary, a 15-year-old brave young woman. Alison Spears used AI to create
And don't y'all hate these damn immigrants coming over here talking about and introducing acts and bills and shit. Elon Musk, her, just coming up, tearing up the country. Talking about take it down. They firing people. Talking about take it down. They firing people. Don't give a damn about that shit. Do you know motherfuckers homeless out here? And you talking about some damn sex tapes. Take the sex tape down. Take the nude photos down. If somebody puts a nude photo that you didn't want. Man, listen, man. Listen. That's easy. That's an easy fix. Stop sending nudes to motherfuckers you don't know like that. Shit. Somebody take it down. Hey, this is the dumbest law or act, whatever shit I ever heard of trying to put in place.
Potential intimate images.
I understand some people will try to use photos and stuff as leverage and put stuff up and try to post stuff on the internet, especially like if if it's a bitter breakup or something. I get that, man. I get that. But I'm just saying is should this really be like a nationwide? Like, why can't Facebook or Instagram just implement their own policing system? You know what I'm saying? To where you could just like report that shit to each individual social media platform. Why can't you just do that? Fuck. God damn. Let Facebook and Instagram take care of that shit, lady. The fuck wrong with you?
Of her, and then spread the images across social media. They superimposed her face into pornographic content without her consent, solely to humiliate her. And authored Allison's family contacted.
Y'all do know this lady used to be a stripper, right? I think this lady might have did pornography and every goddamn thing. Somebody take it down. Hey, I'll be so confused. First they say take it down. No, first they say no, show it. Show it. Show it at the slut walk. Then they say take it down. I'll be so damn confused. First they say no, show it at the slut walk. Be a slut. Then they say take it down. Take it down.
The social media companies for help. Their efforts fell upon deaf ears. Ultimately, the fake images circulated worldwide.
Man, this lady done sucked so many goddamn dicks. Can y'all imagine this shit? Somebody take it down. Take it down. Take it down.
It's heartbreaking to witness young teens, especially girls,
She said especially girls. Damn the young boys. God. She said especially girls. Take it down. Especially the females. Fuck the boys. Leave them leave the nude photos up. Leave them dick pics up. But if it's a nude photo of a woman, take that shit down. No, we trying to make that against the law. Especially the girls, shit.
Grappling with the overwhelming challenges posed by malicious online content, like deepfakes. This toxic environment can be severely damaging. We must prioritize their well-being by equipping them with support and tools necessary to navigate this hostile digital landscape. I'm here with you today with a...
We don't give a damn why you here with us today, man. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry I showed y'all that bullshit. I'm sorry I showed y'all that fuck shit, man. Y'all. Hey, y'all, look at your boy, though. Look at your boy, David Banner, hollering at the chick on the red carpet, the interviewer. David Banner was smooth. Now watch this.
So a few months ago, David, who's 50 years old, he said that he's ready for marriage after years of focusing on his career. He was at the NAACP Image Awards this weekend, and he spoke to Cynthia Okeke.
This the lady that was on the red carpet interviewing people. She came up to David Banner. Watch what David Banner say to Cynthia Okeke. Watch this.
So David was flirting hard.
What does black excellence mean to you?
I'm looking at it.
Man, why that man looking like that, man? Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Why Dave looking like, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at black excellence. I'm looking at black excellence. My name David Banner.
Who is someone that believed in you when the world did not believe in you?
You.
I don't know if he...
Oh, man. David Banner crazy, man. Hey, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. We need to start growing. Can I tell y'all something? Can I speak to my brothers and sisters out there? I think I'm going to start. Now, shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo started growing a garden. Her and her daughter. I'm going to start growing a garden too. And I've been more and more motivated just from having talks. Right? Talks with people. I'm getting more and more motivated. You know, I just see things every day. Watch this. This is Damon Wayans. Watch what Damon Wayans say. Now, Shaq got a little zesty. Shaq did get a little zesty, but let's try to bypass that, all right? Shout out to Shannon Duncan. What's up, Shannon? Great to see you, bro. Here we go. Hold on. Watch what Damon Wayans said. Watch this.
You know, and brother, whatever you're doing, the regimen you're taking, you look beautiful, brother. Because you just told me your age. You just told me your age. I always thought.
Can I tell y'all something? All the men out there, for future reference. Please do not ever tell another man he look beautiful. All right?
No Cap-tivity.
All right? Don't never tell another grown ass man that shit, please. Don't never tell another grown ass man he look beautiful to you. Don't do that shit, man. You look good for your age. I see you, you ain't changed a bit. Okay, a nigga look beautiful. No, you fuck wrong with you, man.
And brother, whatever you're doing, the regiment you're taking, you look beautiful, brother.
He said you look fucking beautiful. What the hell wrong with Shike, man? Shike been a little zesty for a long time. Shike been acting like a big ass punk for a long damn time.
You just told me your age. I always thought that we were the same age, but you're a lot older than I. But you're looking good, brother. So whatever you're doing.
Watch what Damon Wayans say. Watch this.
I don't know if you're juicing.
He got diabetes too. Keep in mind, Damon Wayans was diagnosed with diabetes a long time ago. Watch this.
You're taking some facial creams or something, but you're looking good, brother.
No, it's
I'll
tell you what I'm doing. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I got diagnosed with diabetes about 10 years ago, and so I started growing fresh vegetables. I only eat my vegetables.
Did y'all hear that? Damon Wayans say he grows fresh vegetables. He grows them. Damon Wayans got a garden. I know damn well Freezer need a garden now. Damon Wayans got a garden, and he say he only eat his own fresh vegetables. His vegetables. He say he don't eat nobody vegetables but his vegetables in his fucking yard. Y'all, I'm growing a fucking garden. I'm growing a garden. Y'all can call me zesty if you want to. I don't give a damn. Y'all, I'm growing my own fucking garden, man. This man say he grow his own vegetables in his yard and he eat his own shit. And he's saying that's the main reason why he's been able to maintain that youthful look that he got. You know what I'm saying?
I work out lifting heavier weights because that's what the scientists say really help you to to burn the sugar before you burn the fat. And I've not neutralized. What do you call it when you? I've gotten control over my diabetes, and I got the Freestyle Libre, so I know what food I can't eat or I shouldn't eat, and I just don't eat them. So it's good living, and I'm not out there whoring.
That's the key right there. That'll knock you down a bit.
That'll make you old.
And brother, whatever you're doing, the regiment you're taking, you look beautiful, brother.
Man, Shike too big to be a goddamn punk, man. Listen. I'm finna grow a garden and I'm gonna eat all that shit raw. I don't care no more. I don't give a damn no more. I'm about to grow a garden and I'm gonna just walk in my yard and pick that shit out the ground and eat that shit right there. It's just time. It's time, man. We ain't getting no younger. I'm finna eat like a damn deer. So let's get into relationships. Let's get into relationships, y'all. So times is getting hard. And older men, a lot of older men, instead of being with women their age, a lot of men in this space are advocating for older men to get with younger women. Kevin Samuels said this shit a long time ago. Do y'all remember that? Kevin Samuels said, listen, the day of older men dating older women is over with. Older men want younger women because younger women have a higher sexual marketplace value. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember what Kevin Samuels said? But watch what this younger woman said. Y'all tell me if this shit is accurate. Watch what this younger woman said right here.
I don't care for men who leave their wives for younger women, and I'm the younger woman. Like, don't think you ought to be in your late 40s, 50s, and all that, and leave your same age wife to come be with a 20-something-year-old, and like life's about to be all smooth. Like, man, please go ahead and get your alimony, half of everything. Go take your dreams and live your life. Run them over here. Let me learn them something real quick. You want to play sugar daddy? I'm going to show you who the baby is. This ain't about you no more, sir. And my mouth real slick. I'm going to say what I want. I'm going to do what I want. I'll cook and clean when I get ready. Matter of fact, you better get to doing that, because you're for the sheets and I'm for the streets. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Well, god damn. She said you for the sheets and I'm for the streets. She said she waiting on the older dude to come knocking at her door and approach her. She gonna take advantage of that dude. She gonna run circles around his ass. She say it's gonna be all about her, and it is not about you no more. Is she right? What y'all think? I mean, they do listen to Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and JT from the City Girls. What do y'all think? Man, shout out to my brother, man, DJ Secret in the motherfucking music. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to my dog Sauce in that bit. He said, Cap, not the way you was demolishing that fish plate you had. Nah, man, I'm finna start eating vegetables, dog. I'm finna grow a garden, man. I'm finna make this shit cool. World Class, DJ Secret, Tommy B, Shannon, all y'all, Emperor, all y'all, man. I'm finna make this shit cool for us to do. What's going on, CMC? What's going on with your bro? What's up? Travel One, how you snuck in? Travel One, why you be sneaking in? Why don't you just knock on the door, Travel One? Travel One be sneaking in here now, man. Shout out to you, Travel One. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sid. What's up, Sid? Y'all know I got to speak to all my peoples. What's going on, Sid? What y'all think about what this young lady's saying? Is she debunking all that shit that Kevin Samuels said a few years back before he died?
Don't keep calling me, asking me where I'm at, what I'm doing, who I'm with. Don't worry about it. It's not about you. It's about me.
Hold up. World Class said he been vegan since 2012. It's worth it. Man, shout out to my dog, World Class, man. Shout out to World Class, dog.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah, I'm finna World Class. I gotta do it, dog. Does it make you feel better? Shout out to Vegan Sweat too, our sister that be in the chat. For real, man. It's gonna be hard for me to give up my carrot cake now.
It's my time, old timer. Okay? Now get in there. Go take the trash out of something. I'll call you when I get ready.
Oh, god damn. See how they doing the old men, man? Damn. Damn, man. See how they doing the old men? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Some of y'all fellas gonna be in trouble because you think you're gonna leave old women and go to the young women. Guess what? The older women think they sassy too. Watch this. Look at this shit.
Only black superhero.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Taraji. Looking amazing.
It's Israel. How was your day?
Is this dude gonna try to holler at Taraji P. Henson? Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. You got to give him some credit, but it was a little cringy. Now we seen David Banner try to holler at the interviewer, right? Let's see this random guy try to holler at Taraji P. Henson. It's a little cringy. I'm just saying. I'm just giving y'all a disclaimer. Here we go.
You're zazzling. You're very zazzling. My homeboy got a book for a black superhero woman.
I can't take that.
Because you at least let me
comes
take
out
a picture.
and then maybe I do it.
Okay, can I at least get a picture? Thank you for being honest.
I have to.
Which one's yours? She said she can't be in contact with your foolishness. Here, give me this. Take that picture, bro. Come here. You see I'm with a queen? Do something. Listen, you know we good.
It's better this way because the light is coming this way, so I just face.
Listen.
There you go. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
Let me
3,
see your
2,
book
1.
and stuff.
She
said she can't touch it, bro. I feel that.
Because
it's the mind. It ain't OG.
I am representing.
Did you get that picture?
Yeah, I got it.
Is it good? Let me see.
If you get it to my people,
One
that's
more,
the
one
only
more.
way
Tell
I
me
can
who
do
is
that.
your people.
Are you guys ready? All right. 3, 2, 1.
Rondé Garrett.
3, 2, 1. All right. Perfect.
Thank you, Tupac.
Thank you.
Tupac.
It's Tupac.
My queen.
He tried to hug her and she walked off from his ass.
This one here for the thug.
He tried to put his hand around her and she walked off from his ass. Yo, when I say this shit is cringe, listen, if that was my homeboy, I'd be like, man, God, man, it's over. Stop, dog. Damn. Dog, you making her look bad, dog. Man, I don't even know why I came out here with you. That's how I be. Bro, what is you doing?
I'm your bodyguard until now. What you need me to do?
Nothing, babe.
I'll drop all these niggas.
ORONDE. And it's at M88.
All right. I got your back, Cole.
He keeps saying shit. He keeps saying, I got your back. He told Taraji P. Henson, I got your back, fool. Y'all, the shit got so awkward, he called Taraji P. Henson a fool. He said, I'll drop all these niggas. You want me to be your bodyguard? I got your back, fool. Y'all. And this an older dude. I'm telling y'all something. That goofiness, that shit do not leave niggas sometimes. A lot of times, that shit stay with them. They just never learn. They be thinking that shit be cool, man. Exactly, class. That shit was goofy as hell. Exactly, CMC. Very awkward.
Hey, see, nobody want that demonic ass book. You owe me 100, fam.
Now he hating on his homeboy because his homeboy trying to show her a book that he wrote. And he just said, man, don't nobody want that demonic ass book because this lady is rejecting you. Now you trying to put your homeboy down. Man, don't nobody want that demonic ass book. Now you want to put your homeboy on the spot and make him look bad. And these niggas be cool. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, it's a lot of them out here like that. It ain't just him, it's a lot of them out here like that. I'm telling you now. Huh?
I love you so much. Jesus is Lord and everybody know it. What's up with y'all?
This man still talking.
Miss Henson, you straight? My name is Israel.
Miss Henson, you straight? My name is Israel.
Only black.
Y'all, don't never do no shit like that, please. Okay, we done seen a bunch of violations so far. We seen Shaq call another grown-ass man beautiful, and now this man here, he done got so damn nervous. He told Taraji P. Henson, I got your back, fool. You want me to be your bodyguard? When we gonna be together? Then he started hating on his homeboy. Don't nobody want that demonic ass book, fool. Y'all don't do no shit like that, please. Please don't do no shit like that. Please. Okay. So let's talk about relationships, y'all. Here we go.
Eternal
You
for the
think
God.
all marriages are because for love?
Just asking.
No,
What's your
they're
opinion
not.
on
That's regular.
it? Yeah.
She said, do you think all marriages are for love? She said, I think this is Mr. Organic in the middle, right? I don't know who the other dude is in the black, but this lady, she has a podcast called Tacos and Shawarma, but it looked like they combined a podcast called Organic Tacos together, I guess. She said, do you think people get married for love? And he was like, sure they do. And she was like, no, I don't think so. People don't get married for love.
Most women get married because they want financial security.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean? In my
That's right.
opinion.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're
World Class said, that's right, gender war time.
not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in a
Love?
sleeping bag outside. We love each other.
Oh my God.
That's why you get married, right?
No.
Okay.
When a father marries off his daughter, you
Right.
think he's looking for love or for a guy to take care of her and a family?
I mean,
He's looking for somebody who can take care of his daughter. He's basically giving her.
Do y'all think if fathers give away their daughters, they really do care if the other man love his daughter, or they just care that this dude is going to actually financially take care and provide for his daughter? Do y'all think fathers really care if these guys actually love their daughters? Does this woman have a point? Cause I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it sounds like she a little Jewish or something.
Her away.
The eternal
You
for the
think
God.
all marriages are because for love?
Just asking.
No,
What's your
they're
opinion
not.
on it?
That's regular. Like
Yeah.
most women get married because they want financial security.
She sounds like a gold digger. She sounds like she's praying that she run across an athlete or a multi-million-dollar dude. You know, she already got the face surgeries and everything. She got the nose, the mouth. She got the titties. You know, I've seen this lady's podcast a couple of times. Seems like she's projecting. I don't think she even care about love no more. She just looking for a dude to come in and take care of her and her kids. Yes, she does have kids. Not saying that's a bad thing, but I just don't think she even care about love no more. I think she's looking for a dude to really come in and sweep her up off her feet with the dollar bill, y'all.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? In my
That's right.
opinion.
Yeah, that's right. I agree.
Why else would I tie myself down to you, have your children, if you're not going to take care of us?
Because I love you, you love me. We can sleep in a
Love?
sleeping bag outside.
He said we can sleep in a sleeping bag outside. We coming into the times where it's getting hard, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. We coming into a time where it's getting hard financially, and it's not a game anymore. When y'all looking for love, y'all looking for financial, I mean, not financial, but when y'all looking for intimacy and stuff from somebody, you looking for companionship. Listen, the type of expectations that we used to have, should we start curbing our enthusiasm? Should we start curbing our expectations? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Lord ADS? Great to see you. What do y'all think? Do y'all think expectations in relationships are going to have to change? Because I'm telling y'all something. Money and how high this shit is, the price of eggs, gas, this shit is, I don't think this shit is going to change no time soon. Have y'all seen the stock market? Have y'all seen crypto? Y'all, I'm about to cry. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Like, can I be transparent with y'all? Do y'all know how much money I'm losing? Like, I've lost a lot of money. I don't really get that trend. But listen, yo, I'm losing a lot of money, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm down. Trump got this shit fucked up.
It's here for the thug.
Trump got this shit so goddamn fucked up. Trump got this shit so fucked up, dog. Where all the Trumpsters at, man? What do y'all call Trump, man? Man, what going on, dog? Man, what going on, man? What the hell wrong with you? This girl talking about Shit about people marrying for money. Ain't nobody got no goddamn money.
You love each other.
Oh my God.
That's why you get married, right?
No.
Okay.
When a father marries off his daughter,
Right.
you think he's looking for love or for a guy to take care of her and
Man, shut the hell up, man. You ain't that shit no more. Okay. So, let's get a news update, man. Trump, the Honorable Trump, announced that he's going to put 25% tariffs starting at 12 midnight tonight. Say it will be inflicted on Canada and Mexico starting at midnight.
So we're going April 2nd, but very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States, in which case they have no tariffs. In other words, so we're going April 2nd, but very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States.
Please, Lord, don't let this cracker fuck up the whole goddamn economy. Please, Father. Please don't let this cracker fuck everything up. Please, God. You started to make me wish somebody you started to make me wish they would have hit their target at their goddamn rally, Father. Please, Father. Please. Please don't let this man fuck the economy up, man. That's what of God, man.
In which case they have no tariffs. In other words, so we're going April 2nd, but very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico, and that'll start. So they're going to have a tariff. So what they have to do is build their car plants, frankly, and other things in the United States. In which
let me get a consensus in the chat. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna do? No, just put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think the 25% tariffs is a good idea. Put a 2 in the chat if you feel like this motherfucker done lost his goddamn mind. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think this is a good idea and it's gonna help the economy in the future. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all think Donald Trump done lost his rabbit ass mind. Let me see what y'all finna say. CMC say he done lost his rabbit ass mind. God damn, man. Miss Bella say she think it was a good idea and it's gonna help us. It's the golden age again. Imp say that man done lost his motherfucking mind. World Class say he literally has no clue. Mo Love say that man done lost his rabbit ass mind. Travel One say get out of debt, prices will soar. The stock market is down. Travel One, we know that. We know the stock market is down, Travel One. Shout out to Travel One, man. Mo Love say, I don't know what's going on the majority of the time. They tell us any damn thing. And that's a fact. Tommy B say, gotta see how it play out. Yeah. This shit better play out right. Or I'm coming to the White House myself.
which case they have no tariffs. In other words, so we're going April 2nd, but very importantly, tomorrow tariffs 25% on Canada and 25% on Mexico. And
what's going on, Rural Black? Rural Black say crypto market is greater than the stock market. Shout out to Rural Black, man. No Cap-tivity. Man. Make me feel better, man. No diddy.
That'll start. So they're going to have a...
Shut the fuck up, Trump. Just shut the fuck up. Yeah, there's a lot of people not pleased with Trump, man. Bill Nye had some things to say about the actions of the Trump administration on CNN. Let's see what Bill Nye had to say on CNN.
We heard from that employee, Bill, who said it's like asking for a disaster to happen. What concerns do you have on that front, given the valuable service that NOAA provides?
Well, the other thing, everybody, the climate is changing. You can say to yourself it's not, and you can take campaign financing from the fossil fuel industry, and you can pretend the climate's not changing, and hurricanes aren't becoming more frequent, and flooding isn't more. There's forest fires, wildfires in the Carolinas. That didn't used to be a thing, everybody. It's because weather patterns have changed and things dried out in an extraordinary fashion that they didn't used to do. You can pretend that's not.
Bill Nye say the nature and climate and shit, and he say we didn't used to have forest fires in North Carolina. He said that did not used to be a thing. Now we're having forest fires in North Carolina. Trees are catching on fire out of nowhere. What the fuck is going on?
Not happening, but it is. And this is where NOAA's service helped us prepare and deal with that. And it certainly informs where to apply whatever limited resources you have to disaster relief. So it's just everybody, the reason you have public service is to serve the public. And by dismantling this public service, you are not serving the public. And I understand where this came from. This engineer who looked for the weakness, found the weakness, exploited.
Bill Nye say by firing all them motherfuckers in NOAA, NOAA, firing all those people, all those government workers, he said that shit was disastrous. He said the reason you have public service is to serve the public. That's what Bill Nye say. This country is majorly divided. I don't know if y'all know that. People that voted for Trump are out protesting Trump right now. Did y'all know that?
Exploited the weakness as fast as he unrealistically could, and now we have a system that's broken in many ways that has to be rebuilt. So yeah, this is in nobody's best interest.
Man, that man said this shit ain't in nobody's best interest. Nobody. Please, Lord. Listen, hold on. Let me check crypto right now, man. Let me check this shit. Let me see what this shit at. Let me see what crypto at right now. I'm sorry, man. Hold on. Let me see where this shit at, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit, dog. I'm tired of this shit, man. Tired of this shit, man. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. No. Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me. Why y'all do this? Listen, man. We just got to stay in prayer, dog. We just got to stay prayed up, man. Real talk, man. We got to stay prayed up, dog.
And it's playing out still.
Bill not looking like this raggedy motherfucking Trump. Look how he looking like. He looking like this bitch is about to fuck up the whole goddamn country. Look how Bill not looking over there.
And we'll see how far and deep these cuts.
Bill not looking like. Look how Bill not looking. Bill not is looking like. Y'all motherfuckers single. Y'all really voted for this dumbass cracker. This is how Bill not looking. So y'all really voted for this dumbass cracker. This is what Bill not saying to himself. Bill not is calling Donald Trump a cracker. Look how he looking like y'all done fucked up. Y'all really was serious. Y'all done fucked this shit up, man.
That's really
look how he looking. This man ain't broke his facial expression yet. Look how he looking, man. When that man go to sleep, he look like that. When that man take a shit, that's exactly how he look. Just look in his face. Just look close in his eye. That man eat salads like that. When that man eat a salad, that man be looking like that. Bill Nye look like that so much. We don't know if he have gonorrhea or if he eating dessert. We don't know. We don't know if that man got jock itch or if he eating Jello pudding pops. We don't know. That man's face never changed. Look at Bill Nye. Watch this.
Hit in this agency and others. Bill Nye.
He tried to look surprised. That shit ain't even work. Look at that shit.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Another thing is those employees are losing their health insurance.
Oh Lord, it's just shit getting worse.
No Cap-tivity.
Getting worse. And let me stop Bill from talking because he finna make me cry again. Let me stop Bill from talking, man. This shit getting bad now.
And somebody's going to pay for that too.
God damn.
It's just
the
not
trickle
efficient.
effects. The trickle effects are vast.
They said the trickle effects are vast. They saying this shit that Trump doing, the trickle effects are vast. That's what they saying. Listen, if y'all get with a significant other, let's just say y'all start going together with somebody, or you get married, are y'all okay with this person being cheap? Are y'all okay with this person being cheap? You want a Louis Vuitton bag or a belt, but they bought you a Walmart belt. Miss Bella, are you okay with that? Are you okay with your boyfriend buying you a Walmart purse? Right now. We're going to talk about it.
Good to see you. Thank you.
We heard from that employee, Bill, who said it's like...
I can't look at Bill no more. I can't look at Bill no more. ABC. Y'all, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how bad it is out here. I'm gonna show y'all, man. I'm finna show y'all how bad it is out here. Watch this shit. Hold on. Watch this shit. DDG. Y'all know the rapper DDG? The guy that's on the thumbnail? I'm finna show y'all how bad it is. DDG bought this. Allegedly, DDG bought a $6,000 jacket and returned that bitch. And tried to return that bitch. This how bad it is out here. I thought you niggas was rich. I thought y'all had a lot of money. Huh? But I'm telling y'all what's going on. I'm telling y'all what's going on. A lot of what's going on, motherfuckers faking it till they make it. That's what's going on. People are faking it till they make it, man. The internet is the most treacherous place known to man. Did y'all know that? I don't see how y'all be on these dating apps and y'all be meeting people and matching with people. The internet is the most treacherous place ever known to society. How y'all be on these damn internet dating apps and y'all be trusting these people? Do y'all know how many people get catfish every damn day? What's wrong with y'all? If you need somebody that bad, call Freezer. I got a homeboy or a homegirl for you. I got a homeboy or homegirl for you. Listen, if you really want to talk to, if you really need some companionship, call me. I got somebody for you. Don't put yourself through that. Don't put yourself through that. Look at this shit. Watch DDG, man. Watch DDG. This is DDG. Hold on. Let me see if I got the first. Okay, hold on. So this say DDG claps back at TikToker for calling him out after returning an expensive jacket following his music video shoot. Y'all, that's what they doing out here. Watch it. Look at this shit. Watch
Now that I no longer work at my old job, I want to do a story time on a very famous rapper who tried to ruin my career and ruin my life. I worked at a department store, men's designer specifically, and I was commission based. I was working one day when a man approached me asking for help picking out a jacket for his music video. He was very nice. We ended up picking him a green Bottega jacket, most beautiful jacket I've ever seen.
What is a Bottega? Because I'm cheap. I'm just letting y'all know right now. Y'all can talk about me how much you want to talk about me. I don't give a damn. I don't know what a Bottega. What is do somebody know what a Bottega jacket is? Put a one in the chat if you know what a Bottega jacket is. Whatever she just said. She said that bill was $6,000. Anybody know what a Bottega jacket is? I never heard of that shit in my fucking life. I know what Jordache is. I know what Lee Jeans is. They said all that shit at Walmart. I just bought some great value shorts the other day. I bought some great value shorts and some great value sweatpants. Now I knew Miss Bella knew. Look at Miss Bella. Miss Bella talking about luxury leather. See what I'm saying? Tommy talking about, I only know because I hear Joe Button talk about it. Tommy, stop lying, man. You be buying that shit. Yo, I bet you got 3 Bottegas in your closet right now. Shannon say, Bottega Veneta. Come on, Shannon. See, not Shannon trying to show out. Come on, Shannon, man. We know you got that cash. Mel say, Bottega Veneta. Come on, Mel. We know you got it. We know, come on. See, y'all trying to show out on Freezer, man. Miss Bella say Veneta. Come on, man. Now y'all want to give me the last name and try to show out. Shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now y'all trying to put me on the spot now. I don't give a damn. Shit. I do not care, man. Listen, I don't care. I just had a damn Marie Callender pot pie yesterday. Think I give a damn? I had a Marie Callender pot pie yesterday. And I'm finna start buying them bitches. I'm finna go back to Banquet. I'm finna start buying Banquet pot pies from now on because Marie Callender is too high. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, when you buy Marie Callender, you're splurging a little bit. I ain't buying that Marie Callender shit no more. I'm buying Banquet. Banquet pot pies from now on. That's it. I don't give a fuck. Tommy say, Freezer, I can't spell Bottega.
This one here for the thug.
Man, now that was funny. Man, listen, man. Mel talking about don't do it, Freezer. Man, listen, man. Listen. I don't give a damn about that shit.
It was about $6,000. He bought it. He left. My coworker came up to me and was like, "Do you know who that is?" I said, "No." They showed me his Instagram, and I ended up following him. He had a lot of followers. I'm like, "This is gonna be cool. He's shooting a music video on this. I would love to see that. It's great." So he ends up shooting the video. The jacket looked amazing. The video was cool. Good song. Good energy. Yeah, awesome. Well, not awesome. A week later, I see him walk in with his girlfriend, baby mama now. Now that I no longer work at my old job, I want to, she was starring in a very big, well-known Disney movie at the time, so she was very popular at this time. Well.
So she don't want to call out the names, but by now everybody should know that she talking about DDG and Holly Bailey. Is it Haley Bailey or Holly Bailey? Yeah.
They wanted to return the jacket. I had to tell them, no, you cannot do that. It was not fun. We ended up going back and forth over this, and I had to tell him 3 reasons I could not return this jacket. The first reason was it was smelling like cologne, very strong cologne scent. The second reason, it smelled a lot like smoke, and neither of these reasons were good enough for either of them. They were going back and forth. I told them that it's worn. The third reason, it was worn. He looked at me and he said, "You cannot prove that." And I said, "Actually, I can." And I pulled out my phone, pulled out the video, and I said, "This you?" He was speechless. He was speechless, and his girlfriend did not like that. She said,
"Y'all," and Holly Bailey was trying to help him return the jacket, $6,000 Bottega jacket. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that shit right, but Holly Bailey, she was chewing this girl out too, right along with her damn boyfriend, DDG.
"This is extremely unprofessional. This is something that you do to all of your clients." Like, she was starring in a very big, well-known Disney movie. Like, just very, very livid. And I explained to her, "You guys are public figures, very well known." He told me he was shooting a music video. This is a public video posted on YouTube. Yes, I saw it. Yes, I pulled it up because I am commission-based. I know it was worn. I cannot take back this jacket. It is a $6,000 jacket. It is against our return policy. I am not able to accept this. I could get in trouble. It's like, just very, very livid. And I explained to her, "You guys are public."
All right, boom, I get out of jail.
So this is DDG. He said boom, all right, boom, I get out of jail. That's how he started out. So he's fighting back at this TikToker. He's trying to clear his name. So let's see what DDG had to say. Money is scarce out here. Money's scarce, man. Yeah, he might got a nice little crib or whatever. I don't know where he stay, if he stay in an apartment, condo. But money is, I'm telling y'all something, money ain't growing on trees like it used to. I'm telling you, money is scarce out here. You feel me? Yeah, now y'all can act like y'all big ballers if you want to. Okay, go ahead. Money is scarce out here, okay? Watch this shit. Look at this dude. Watch this.
Yo, whoop, whoop, bam, right? I fuck around and I goes to the store and I go buy this jacket, right? When I want to return the shit, this girl gonna pull up my Instagram. That's what threw me off, because I'm like, damn, because I'm lit. I can't do what niggas been doing for ages. Everybody else can do this shit, but nigga, I do it. It's a problem. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, what's the issue? She talking crazy or whatever, boom, boom, being all rude, whatever the fuck. I'm like, all right, bet, cool. I'm gonna go to another store. I took it back. I didn't want to spend $5,000 on a weak ass jacket. When a rapper does a music video, right? They pay a stylist to do what? Go pick up clothes, and then what do? Return it. Nigga, when these rappers be wearing these clothes, they don't keep them damn clothes, bro.
You know what? I give DDG some credit because at least he keeping that shit 100.
No Cap-tivity.
At least DDG keeping that shit 100. DDG say, man, listen, when these rappers buy them clothes, they don't be keeping that shit. They return that shit. Man, shout out to DDG for keeping that shit 100, man.
They get them bitches back to the stylist.
They get them bitches back, yeah.
And then the stylist go take it back.
Take that shit back, man. Shit, get my money back for that shit.
Now, if the jacket was hard, now I got expensive pieces. Don't get it fucked up. Like, it's been times where I done spent $10,000 just on clothes for a video, and I obviously kept the shit. But the jacket was just ass. Like, I wasn't gonna make myself keep a jacket that I didn't like. $10,000 just on clothes for a video, and I obviously kept the shit. But the jacket was just ass. Like I wasn't gonna make myself keep a jacket that I didn't like.
What do y'all think about what DDG said, huh? What do y'all think?
$10,000.
What do y'all think about what DDG said? I ain't gonna lie, I'm not really mad at what DDG said though. Man, exactly. That he sprayed cologne on it and then smoked on the jacket and then tried to return it. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would be lying if I didn't say, if I was a rapper. Now, if I'm a millionaire and I bought a jacket, like a Bottega jacket, if I was a millionaire, I wouldn't return it. I probably wouldn't return it. But I don't understand. Like, if you're a millionaire, why would you return a $6,000 jacket? But I guess, let's just be honest. A lot of these rappers, they're not millionaires, right? They're faking it till they make it. A lot of rappers are faking it till they make it, man. That's the name of the game, man. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not talking bad about these guys. Do what you gotta do to move up in the world, move up into society, you know what I'm saying? Even if you gotta fool people like you really got it like that and you don't. You know what I'm saying? I got that, But I think that we need to start normalizing being thrifty. I don't know, man. I think we need to start normalizing being thrifty, man. See, a lot of these guys be in trouble when they start dating. There's a lot of women out here with expensive tastes. Some of these women, some women are high maintenance. Listen, I got a cousin. Shout out to my cousin, man. She will tell you straight up, she's high maintenance. She tells you that she high maintenance. Yeah, you want to fuck with her, she high maintenance. She like nice things. She say that. She telling you that. She telling you that off the top. Hey, listen, listen, there's a lot of women that say, listen, you can't afford me. Y'all ever heard a woman say that? Anybody ever heard a woman say, you can't afford? Listen, baby, listen. I'm going to just say you sometime. You can't afford me, okay? I don't think you can afford me. Yeah, I heard women say that. Y'all, I'm gonna show y'all something, man. This shit, hey, this shit getting crazy now for some, especially for some men. It's crazy for women. We see what happened with the girl in Detroit, right? When the girl lost her 2 kids. Fortunately, the city of Detroit stepped in and got this girl a house, a whole fucking house. You know what I'm saying? This girl was so poor, and she got so poor and negligent, she lost her 2 kids, the girl from Detroit. We done talked about that 1,000 times. But it ain't just women suffering out here. Watch this.
Gang, so you telling me this the reality for a man? That's it, bro? Nigga, I just got off of work. It's 2:56 in the morning. I don't have nobody to talk to, gang. I don't got nobody to comfort me, gang. I don't got nobody to tell me that it's okay, gang. I have nobody to talk to, gang.
Y'all, let me tell y'all, people getting emotional out here, man. People are alone, man. Look at this young guy, man. If Shaq seen this boy, he might call him beautiful, man. We don't know, man. That's how bad it is out here. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who to trust. Damn sure can't trust Shaq. Look how this boy looking, man. Boy, he just wants he wants some company. He wants some companionship. He want to be able to talk to somebody. This man finna cry, man. This boy finna cry, man. It's hard out here, man. It's hard.
And even if I did, I still can't tell them how I feel because I don't like being vulnerable. I don't like feeling vulnerable. Even if I did explain how I feel, they wouldn't care, bro.
That man can't get with my cousin. My cousin gonna eat this man alive. If he dated my damn cousin, my cousin would eat that man alive. Baby, you can't afford me. You think my cousin want to hear that man problems? You know. But there's people still out here like that though.
Nobody care. They gonna say, well, keep your chin up, keep your head up. What the fuck you think I've been doing this whole time, bro? Niggas is tired, bro. Yes, I might be a man, but niggas get tired of thugging, bro. I'm gonna keep it undone. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm speaking up for the niggas that don't have the strength to say this, bro. Niggas get tired of thugging, bro. Niggas is tired, bro. Like, is this reality for me? Work, go home, go to sleep, do it all again, bro. No social life, man. I barely see my homeboys anymore, bro.
Okay, I don't want to listen to that shit, man. This man talking about he barely see his homeboys no more. Man, come on, man. Grow your ass up, man. Grow up, bitch. What the hell wrong with you, man? Grow up, bitch. You don't need to see your goddamn homeboy. Go to work. What the hell wrong with you? I don't even know why I showed y'all that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't even know why I showed y'all that bullshit. Older men out here dating young women. Remember I told y'all older men, remember what Kevin Samuels said? Kevin Samuels is telling older women, listen, men don't want y'all no more. Men want younger women because the sexual marketplace is higher. This guy got a younger woman. He got a younger woman. Watch this.
Hey.
What's up?
You got to pack your stuff and go. This ain't working out no more.
You need a nap or something?
You mustn't hear what I said. I said pack your stuff
I'm not going
and get the hell up out of here.
I'm not going nowhere. Is your little Metamucil tablets getting low?
Metamucil tablets?
Yeah. What's going on? You been in there talking to that old lady? Got you feeling tough?
Listen here. Your stuff is by the door. I put some of your stuff by that door.
Oh, okay.
Now, you go outside. I don't care what you do. I don't care if somebody pick you up at the curb. You can't stay here no more.
I'm not going anywhere. If I leave, you gonna leave too.
And what's that supposed to mean? Is that a threat?
If I leave, you leave it too. Must mean we going to find us somewhere bigger to live. I'm not getting put out. This is forever. Not going anywhere. So you need to go lay down, get your medicine refilled, put some lotion on, eat a snack, whatever it takes. Go in there, get yourself together. I'll make you a pot pie.
No, I like the chicken pot pies.
I know you do.
Yeah. Pot pie. Y'all heard that shit? Pot pie. The pot pie gonna do it every time.
No Cap-tivity.
The pot pie gonna do it every time, boy. Oh yeah.
Just a little stressed out. Rub your foot.
Well, what I'm not gonna do is keep giving you the big old transactions. So that $500, I'm gonna need that back. You're gonna have to give me that $500.
That's okay. Let's talk after you done had your meals. Let's talk. Put some of that tiger balm on your knee, and we'll be all right. We don't need to do all that. All that anger is running your pressure up.
So you mean to tell me you ain't gonna leave after I done told you to leave?
I'm not going anywhere. You don't mean that. You don't mean it.
Yeah. That shit be working out just like that too. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. What's up, Angela Reddick? Shout out to you. Y'all listen. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all out here getting with these younger women, but there's a price to pay. There's a price to pay. That's all I gotta say. There's a price to pay getting with these younger women. I got some more shit. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see. What is here?
This got to be the best deal ever. For $9.99.
Now, for everybody that's broke, for everybody that's out here that ain't really, you know, they trying to conserve money or whatever. I don't know why I did this conserve money live stream, cause I know y'all ain't gonna give no super chats tonight, cause I gave y'all an excuse, didn't I? That shit crazy.
This got to be the best deal ever. For $9.99, you can get Domino's Viral Pizza. Say less. Sign me up. Now, you have to order this online to get the deal.
Has anybody got the Domino's Viral Pizza yet? Has anybody got the Domino's Viral Pizza yet?
So this is garlic parm sauce.
Garlic parm sauce.
Extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
Philly steak.
Philly steak.
Bacon.
Bacon.
And cheddar cheese blend.
And cheddar cheese blend.
I love the crust on the homemade pan pizza. I got the handmade pan, which is my favorite, but you can get this in any crust, any topping for $9.99. This is an online deal. You got from now to March the 2nd to get these orders in.
See, I'm trying to help y'all out. Oh, March the 2nd. Oh, that shit over with. Damn, my bad, y'all. God damn. I'm sorry. God damn. I'm sorry for showing y'all that shit. I'm sorry for showing y'all that shit, man. God damn, man. Damn. Let's see what this woman had to say.
So,
right?
scenario, you're married with a child.
Yes.
You and your husband.
Okay, so this is a good video. This woman say, so this woman was asked the question, who comes first, the spouse or the kids? The scenario is, if your spouse or your children was knocked off a boat, who would you save? If your spouse or your child was knocked off a boat, who would you save first? What y'all think this woman gonna say? You know what? I'm gonna put that as a poll in the chat. Hold on, let me put it as a poll in the chat before I play the video. Let me see. If your spouse or child was knocked off a boat, who would you save first? Let me see. If your spouse or child was knocked off a boat, who would you save first? No. Who would you save? Wait. Let me ask the question right. And you could only save one person. Who would you save? Okay, that's good right there. Hold on. I'll put the poll in the chat. I want y'all to answer that poll. I'm gonna read the results in a little bit. So let's listen to what this young lady had to say. Let's see how she answered the question. Here we go. Let's see how she answered the question. Here we go.
So,
damn. Hold on. What the hell happened? Okay, here we go.
So, scenario, you're married with a child.
Yes.
Oh, shit. I put the wrong damn answers up there. Hold on, man. My bad, y'all. Damn, I'm so damn dumb. I'm dumb as hell. And who answered the poll to my yes? Who answered that damn poll to my yes? Who did that? You lucky y'all anonymous. Hold on, let me to my yes. That don't even make no damn sense. Rule, you did that, Rule Black. Hold on. Y'all did not answer. No, you did not. Hold on, let me end this poll, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. If your spouse or child, child got knocked off a boat and you could only save one, who would you save? Okay, spouse. Okay, it's right now. Child. Okay, now. Y'all answer this right here. Answer this poll right here. I did it right this time. Now let's listen to what this young lady had to say. Let's see how she answered the question.
So, scenario, you're married with a child.
Yes.
You and your husband and your child go out on your sailboat.
Okay.
The sailboat gets struck, it's sinking.
Yeah.
Who are you going to save, the child or your husband?
Look, I would choose my child's father because we can make more children. This is an impossible choice. You also have to understand that my hierarchy in my life.
I agree.
God, my man,
husband,
my children,
everything else.
And also, I just want to emphasize spouse.
Your baby and your man is in the water.
Yeah.
Your baby look like a baby. Your man look like a grown man. I'm saving my baby. Like, I love my wife, but like I just feel like my
What if she's incapacitated? What if she's knocked out?
I feel like she would be mad at me if I saved her.
She would, but she would get over it because now you a single daddy.
As a man, I can't even like go back and be like, oh yeah, I saved my wife, I let the baby die. Who am I gonna go tell that story to?
Everybody.
Like, that sounds crazy.
Let me tell you this. This is why having an integrity point and barometer with self is so important. Because if somebody said to me, you let your kids die and you saved your husband, absolutely. Now, it's not to say that I wouldn't grieve, that I wouldn't be sad. I'd probably ask myself, did I make the right choice? Oh my God, are we ever going to have children again? You know, I'm getting up there in age. Having kids is hard. All of these things are real things, but I'm telling you right now, I don't care what anybody has to say about any decision that I made because I did it and I meant it.
Let's reverse situation.
Yes,
Husband,
yes,
you love so much.
yes.
On that boat, and you and the baby.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you want him to do?
I would want him to save the child, but I would understand why he chose me.
You will be happy with him after he chose you, not the child?
This is such a challenging choice, but ultimately, my husband, I so recklessly trust my husband that in that moment, that's what made sense to him.
You can't,
and I might be mad.
Yeah.
I'm already geriatric. We might never be able to have kids again, and the grieving would be crazy for sure. But if he chose me over our children, there's a reason why. God's not done with me yet. People love the word until it's inconvenient, until there's judgment and bias around it. But when you think biblically, husband and wife should submit unto each other. You come first. You are the home front. You are the union. After God comes my husband.
Hold on now.
No Cap-tivity.
Is she on to something? Have we lost the fundamentals of marriage? Having kids with a spouse? Have we lost the fundamentals? That's what she's bringing to the forefront. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo. El Cheapo say the kid is defenseless. Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I was just on El Cheapo channel earlier. El Cheapo, make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. El Cheapo's channel is lovely. Hold on, let me do this right now too, cause I promised my my little goddaughter I was gonna do this. Hold on. El Cheapo, show my little goddaughter this right here. Tay. There we go. Tay, listen. El Cheapo's daughter, Tay, is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And listen, tonight, officially, Tay will be the sponsor of the whole show tonight. Tay will be the sponsor of the whole show tonight. So if you guys give, just expect that, you know, Tay, El Cheapo's daughter, my goddaughter, she is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Honorary. She's an honorary sponsor. Shout out to our goddaughter Tay. Where's oh, here we go.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
We love you, Tay. We love you, Tay. Shout out to Tay, man. Let's see. Let's finish hearing what this Now look at Logic. See how petty Logic is? See look at Logic, man. Logic, man, you ain't shit, dog. Shout out to my dog Logic in the building, man. Tell me how much to get her up out of here. That tickle Cheapo. Look at Cheapo. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh man, shout out. Thank you, Rural Black, man. I appreciate you, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Rural Black for his faithful $7.77 cash cow.
No captivity.
Thank you, Rural Black. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. When you see the $7.77, you know it's my boy Rural Black in this thing. Yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, dog. Rural Black said he ain't broke here. Let's finish hearing what this girl had to say.
If I gotta choose between my parents, whom I love, my mom is my very best friend, and my husband, I'm choosing my husband. And this is the problem. People are confusing marriage with being husband and wife. Those are two very different things.
Say that one more time.
Husband or wife means I am committed to this. I am submitted to the mission. I got you no matter what, under the eyes of God, through sickness and health, through all of the things that may come. That is my husband.
Ooh, is she cooking? Is she cooking? I'm just saying no.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Is she cooking? She said, a lot of y'all think marriage is just simply husband and wife. No, marriage is a commitment to love and to hold and to cherish and to see it through to the end. I know she ain't just say that. I just made that shit up, but she said some profound shit like that.
Not I got married. Anybody.
Logic talking about how How she gonna have a lock on the sponsor? Cause I promised her earlier today. I promised little Tay-Tay earlier today. Yeah. That's our goddaughter, Logic. That's our goddaughter, man. Logic says she just talking. I don't know, Logic.
Most people are just married, but they'll never experience what it means to be husband or wife. They're weak and they quit and they give up and they say, oh, well, it's just easier if I get divorced. So for me, when I have not a husband, but I have my husband, my God-sent husband, the husband that I have been waiting and praying for. When that is my guy and I make a commitment under God, he's first.
She said she's not saving the kids. She's saving her husband. Is this the true meaning of marriage? Have we lost the true meaning of marriage?
I no longer belong to my father. I belong to my husband.
Damn. She sound like a female Malcolm X. This shit real now. Copyright. I'm finna give y'all some motivation just in case some of y'all ears broke. Just in case some of y'all scared in this economic climate. I'm finna give y'all some motivation, man. Hold on. Here we go.
Dig in and be a basketball player. Dig in. Every time you miss a shot, your game deflates. We don't care about your missed shots. Play defense. You guys keep blowing opportunity upon opportunity upon opportunity. You're like children with bad things happening. Instead of digging in and be tougher, you wilt. Where is your toughness? Where have you guys been raised that you're so weak mentally that you just give up when something doesn't go right for you? Don't you know what adversity is all about? That's the game of life, not the game of basketball. You don't get down when things go wrong. You dig in and get tougher. Your whole life's gonna be adversity. Learn how to deal with it. Dig in and
we gotta dig in, y'all. We gotta dig in, y'all. Real talk, man. No Diddy, man. No
This
Diddy.
one here for the thug.
It's time, y'all. It's time to dig in, man. Hey, listen. I'm finna play this one here for the fellas. Now, women, y'all tell me if this girl is telling the truth. I'm finna play this one here. I'm finna play this one here for Logic and Emperor, CMC, Rule Black. Who else in the building? Chindy Alex. Who else in here? I'm gonna play this for Shannon Duncan. Tommy B. World Class. I'm finna play this for all y'all. Anybody else I missed? Did I miss anybody? Now the women, y'all women, all the sisters, y'all tell me if this lady lying. Y'all tell me if this lady lying right now. Hold on, here we go. Watch this right here.
Regain, fellas. She says she needs space. There's another nigga involved. If she hates her ex, that's because she's in love with him and all it takes is for him to act right and she's the fuck up out of there. If all her friends are single, the bitch is cheating. If she never had a father, chances are she will not respect you. If she start acting like everything you do and say is annoying her, that's because she's entertaining another nigga that she thinks is better than you in this current moment. If she's never attempted to pay for a date, that's because the bitch is a user and a leech and all it takes is for you to tell her no for her to be gone. If she answering all your calls and all of that. That don't mean a fuck ass thing. It could be a nigga next to her playing the silent game. Guess what? If you only texting her and when you talk to her is only in the car or on the go, but you never talk to her while she's at home, and when you do ain't nobody else there, that's because a nigga lives there. If she can't talk at night or she goes to sleep really fucking early, I bet the fuck she do, because that other nigga's putting her to sleep. He's digging her the fuck down. If she posts half naked pictures on the motherfucking internet, she's for the goddamn straight. If she can't conduct herself as a woman, the bitch cannot be a wife. If she sleeps with you on the first night, guess what? She's done that shit before. And granted, there's a first time, but baby, that was not the first motherfucking time, I promise you. If she calls you out your name and regurgitates information when y'all arguing, the bitch cannot be trusted. The man she hates the most is the one that she's the fucking love with. And if she admit to a small lie, leave the bitch. Because we don't admit to small lies, baby. We got bigger and bigger and bigger lies to unpack within that small motherfucking lie. And guess what? She don't respect her parents. The bitch ain't never going to respect you. It's simple as that. You're welcome.
I just wanted to throw that out there. That's all. I just wanted to throw that out there real fast. Let's have a simple conversation. Do y'all like nice things? Do y'all like nice things? I'm gonna use logic for an example. I know for a fact that Logic like nice things. Logic got Louis Vuitton pillowcases. Logic got Bottega jackets, Bottega wife beaters. Logic got Gucci. Logic got a Gucci brush. He got a Gucci brush that he brushed his beard with. Yeah, they sell Gucci brushes. Cause Logic got one. Let me ask you something, Logic. If you get a girlfriend and your girlfriend was thrifty on your birthday, let's just say her personality is just thrifty, right? She buys stuff from Bell's Outlet for your birthday, that type of stuff. Would you be okay with being in a relationship with her? Would y'all be okay with your significant other always being thrifty and buying y'all, stuff that's would kind of be considered on the cheap side? Can I be honest with y'all? I think I'm cheap. I think I'm cheap, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I couldn't hang out with a lot of y'all. I couldn't hang out with a lot of y'all. I'll make y'all ashamed. I'll make y'all embarrassed. Yeah. See, we'll walk in the grocery store together, and like on the checkout aisle, if both of us buy candy bars, you gonna buy the king size, I'm gonna buy the regular one. I'm gonna ride, Y'all gonna buy king size, Freezer gonna buy regular. I might not even buy a candy bar. I might just go on that other aisle, that aisle that's facing the walk lane, and buy me one candy cane, the peppermint one. I might buy me just one candy cane, the peppermint. See, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't think that I'm dateable. I don't think nobody will put up with me. I think my wife felt sorry for me when she got with me. This shit real out here. Could y'all date somebody that was cheap? Shannon say freezing capping. Y'all see them damn J's behind. Man, I'm finna sell this shit. I'm gonna get rid of this shit, man. Y'all, I don't buy microwave popcorn. I cook my popcorn on the stove. I don't buy Act 2 and all that shit though. The cheese flavor. I don't buy that shit. I buy Dollar Tree popcorn kernels in the bag. And I learned how to cook that shit in a pot. All it takes is a little vegetable oil and you good. Now I'm gonna tell y'all one thing I don't tolerate. I do not like fast food. I do not buy like all that 4 for 4 shit. McDonald's, Wendy's, Chuck. No, I don't do that shit. I do not do that shit. Nah. One thing I am gonna spend some money on is like we gonna buy some groceries and we gonna cook that shit. We are going to fire up this motherfucking stove. We gonna fire this stove up now. You ain't gonna see Freezer ain't no goddamn Wendy's line. I don't buy that shit. I don't buy no goddamn Wendy's now. I don't remember the last time I ate that shit. Huh? I don't eat no goddamn Wendy's. I don't eat no McDonald's. I ain't ate McDonald's in 20 years. I don't eat that shit. We buy real lettuce. Huh? We buy real lettuce. Lettuce. Yeah. That's what we eat. We eat real lettuce on real burgers. Huh? We shape the ground meat in my house. Huh? We shape that shit. Pat that shit down. Huh? That kind of burger Freezer eat, huh? Now I'm gonna show out. I can show out too now. Huh? We eat Bottega burgers, huh? Shout out to my brother, the one and only Hot Sauce in the house, man. What's going on?
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Hot Sauce? Hot Sauce hung out with us last night. We had a great conversation. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. The question of the night is, are you okay with your spouse or your significant other being cheap in your relationship? It's a fun conversation, okay? It's a good conversation and it's a fun conversation, but it's a serious conversation for some because some people really take that shit serious. Like, listen, y'all heard the coffee date discussion, right? I've heard women say they don't play them games about coffee, like coffee date, taking them out on a coffee date. Listen, women say if you try them, I have heard women say if you try them with a coffee date, they will never talk to you again. Have y'all heard that? How many women would be willing to go on a coffee date? Put a 1 in the chat if you are a woman, and you in the chat, if you one of the No Cap sisters and you would be willing to go on a coffee date. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you would be willing to go to Starbucks and sit across from your significant other and have a nice little chit chat with 1 bagel to splurge. Let me find y'all some videos with these women talking about, don't take me on no coffee date. Would you go on a coffee date? Let me see if I can find a video. Okay, let's see what this woman has to say right here. Hold on. Let me put the comments over here. Here we go.
One, import your transactions from your wallets and exchanges. 2, you let the platform calculate your gains, losses.
Hey guys,
Okay, let's see what this woman had to say. Let's see what this woman had to say about coffee dates. Here we go.
Hey guys, let's talk about something that I know is going to rile you guys up, and I'm in the mood for a good argument. What do we think about a coffee date? Let's talk about it. Now, listen, before I say this, if you have your life together before the age of 26, you're perfect. You know, hats off to you. You've never made a bad decision in your life. I was fucking up left and right at that age. Hell, I didn't even get all my shit together until maybe last year. So I will say, if you're under the age of 26, your brain's not fully developed until about 26. You can't even rent a car until that age. A coffee date, something light, is perfect because I'm not expecting a lot from you, you know, financially under that age. I'm just not. So grabbing coffee real quick under that age, totally fine. I think that fits perfect. I think that is appropriate. I've also found that a lot of older women, maybe 50, 60 and up, will do a coffee date, you know, because at that age, you're just tired of it. You want to get in there, get out, and be done. I get that. That might be appropriate for you. I have a friend who was in her late 50s. Her and her husband's first date was coffee. They're married. She gets whatever she wants. But I think like 26 and up, my age, let me just speak for me. I don't think that a coffee date is appropriate for me. I'm 40 years old. I don't like it. I don't do drink dates because, one, I haven't drank in a little over 2 years. I just woke up one day and decided I don't want to do it anymore. And I also know that a lot of men will use alcohol to try to get us to lower our guard and get rid of our boundaries. They tend to drug alcohol. I don't trust alcohol, so I say no to any kind of alcohol dates.
coffee dates, I hear a lot of women say things like, well, a coffee date isn't that serious. If I don't like him, then I'll get up and walk. Let me tell you something. I could be engaged to you. We're about to walk down the aisle. The photographer is waiting for my grand entrance. Deposits have been made. Family has been flown in. And if you cross the line with me, I'll walk the fuck out of there. So it's no pressure to me because I know my value. I know my time is precious. And if I feel like you're wasting it, I don't care if the guy from Hell's Kitchen cooked us the dinner himself. I will walk out. The only thing that has changed is the setting and what you're eating. That's it. So if you feel pressured because you have unlimited shrimp in front of you, I'm worried that if you get into a relationship, you're going to feel pressured to stay if he's mistreating you because now you're in a relationship. Does that make sense? Also, I've heard women say a coffee date is safer. Again, the only thing that has changed is the location. Instead of being at Starbucks, you're now at a restaurant. In either scenario, you're both at the same place. You both know where each other is. So if you don't feel safe, then you also should not be doing the coffee date. Does that make sense? Also, and listen, I am not talking crap about anybody who is going through a hard time financially. I have gone through a couple of those times in my day myself. Let me just talk about this without people coming for me and getting offended. Because like I said, I'll block you. I don't care. I don't have time. If you are at my age and you are financially at a place where you can't afford for us to go sit down somewhere and eat, then you are not somebody that I should be talking to. No, I'm not saying that you have to be rich. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is you can't afford $50 bare minimum for us to go out to eat. No. I have gone through so much in my life to get things where I want them to be, in every way, especially financially.
We offer a complete omni-channel shopping experience. You can find us online.
I don't want anybody who's in a bad place financially, because you're just going to take me backwards, because there's this myth of two people get together, they have a double income. But what people tend to forget is y'all are bringing your bills into the relationship, his bills into the relationship, y'all's bills together, more electricity, more food, all this stuff. So you tend to make less money in a lot of situations where you guys come together. So it's not a double income at all. So I have to take that into consideration. And I don't want anybody who's going to take me back to the places in my life financially, mentally, emotionally that I have worked to get out of. I'm not living extension to extension and begging and borrowing. I'm not going back to that. I'm not loaning you money. Absolutely not. So if you cannot afford to get me something to eat at a nice restaurant, then it's not going to work. You're not at a good place. There's some shit that you need to work out. And I've heard a lot of women say that, coffee date, it's not that big a deal. It's just easy. I'm not making shit easy for no man. Let's go ahead and get that. All the shit that I go through as a woman, as a black woman, I ain't making a damn thing easy for no damn man. And women like y'all are the ones who keep messing it up for all of us. All y'all cool girls and y'all low maintenance girls. I'm gonna say this. My friends that are in happy, healthy relationships.
Yeah, Yo, this shit is great. Shout out to B Sammy. What's up, B Sammy?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, B Sammy. Great to see you, bro. Yo, this lady is dead ass serious too. Real talk.
They have standards, high standards. They have expectations. And they're spoiled. And I can tell you right now, if they walked out that front door, their partners would implode. But all my friends who don't care, go with the flow, low standards, those are the ones in unhealthy relationships, getting broken up with, not happy. I'm going to need y'all to start caring. I'm going to need y'all to raise your standards up just a smidge. Because until y'all get on board with this plan, we're going to make a little progress, but it's not going to be much. And I've heard a couple women say, well, I don't want the commitment. Let me tell you something. Me getting in my car and leaving my house for anything is a commitment.
Damn.
I have anxiety. Sometimes it's hard for me to get out of bed. Meeting you at Starbucks would still be a commitment. So if I'm going to get up and be nervous and do my hair, I would like to be going to a restaurant. The next thing is, I can get myself coffee on any given day. I haven't drank coffee in a while, but I can do that myself. You know, run to Target real quick, you get your Starbucks or whatever. I can do that real quick myself. That's nothing to me. I can go through the drive-thru and do it myself.
What the hell?
I
shout out the
want
cartel.
Something
What's up,
more,
cartel?
a little bit more formal. And men might say, well, I don't want to spend the money if you're not worth it. So from the jump, you're telling me I'm not worth it. Canceled. Access denied. Absolutely not. A lot of y'all are already starting off on the wrong foot. Low expectations. You don't.
Hey, I'm sorry. This shit is kind of funny though. She talking about cancel. Access denied. Bye.
Think you're worth it. You know, you agree with him that you're not worth it. All these making it easy for him. And then you wonder why you're not happy. And there might be exceptions to the rule where y'all ride off into the sunset and y'all are happy. But I need y'all to get out of exception land and live in reality land. So overall, in my personal opinion, would I do a coffee date? No. But, I mean, hey, if that's something that you want to do, then go for it. But
what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? Now, listen, this lady is not by herself. I've heard several women say, please do not take me on a coffee date, okay? All right. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something, man. Dating women. That's thrifty. Let's see. See if I can find a video on this right here. I don't think men really care that much about I don't think men care that much if women buy them expensive things. I don't think so. What do y'all think? I don't think men actually care. The reason why I thought this would be an important conversation and a good conversation is because the economic climate is gruesome. Like, you know, where Donald Trump and JD Vance is taking the economy is crazy. Right? Shout out to Coffee Nino.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. What's up, Coffee Nino? This is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to just come up one by one, if you will. It don't have to take that long. This don't got to be no huge conversation. We don't have to have a panel on this right here. I just, you know, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Let me know if you date somebody and they buy you a gift, you would like for them to buy you something that's considered at least you want to feel like they spent some money on you. You at least want to feel like they spent some money on you, right? Let me see. Let me see.
Excuse me, relationships should be 50-50, okay? He buys me a yacht, I pay for a cinema ticket. All right?
She said he buy her a yacht and she pay for a movie ticket. Okay. The surprising type of women rich men like to date. The surprising type of women rich men like to date. Why do men tend to marry more average women? Let me see. So let's see what this woman had to say right here. Let's see what she had to say.
Hey ladies, welcome back to my channel. So in this video, we're going to talk about buying men gifts. I know it's Christmas.
So her video is labeled, should you buy a man gifts? Should you buy a man gifts?
Christmas is right around the corner, and I know you want to pamper your man and you want to make your man feel special or whatever. But if you want to hear my thoughts on this, please keep on watching. All right, ladies, so this question comes up a lot all the time in our community. And I know, Christmas is right around the corner and it's a time for gift giving and everything. And you want to know if you should buy your man a gift. I say it depends, because I know a lot of people, especially in the level of community, are very rigid to buying men gifts. For some women, it's an absolute no-no. However, I feel like a lot depends on the man. But I just want to say this really quickly. If you understand the dynamics between male and female, masculine and feminine, etc., you got to remember that the masculine, which is usually the man, designed differently from a woman. If you look at a woman and you look at her anatomy and everything, we all know that women are designed to receive. Feminine energy is all about receiving. Masculine energy is all about giving.
Y'all see where she going already. She's saying feminine energy is made to receive and masculine energy is made to give. Here we go.
And this is something that I didn't really understand, especially when I first got married. I remember when we first got married, we got married in November and a month later it was Christmas. I went and I got my husband a Christmas gift, and he was so mad. He was so mad. He was offended. He made me return the gift, and I was flabbergasted because I didn't understand why he was like this, because he was very generous to me. He would give me gifts. He would get me anything I want, anything I ask for, he will go get it. My husband brings gifts every day, not just on special occasions. Like if my husband goes to the store, he'll buy me something that he knows that I like. He's always like that,
What if recording high quality content, editing like
gifts from my husband all the time, because he always wants to give. So he's very much in his masculine energy. Whereas I've dated guys before that I bought them gifts and they were okay with it. But now that I think about it, there was something a little off about those guys. But again, gift giving or giving your man gift is not something that should be happening often. So when is it okay to give your man a gift?
She's saying that giving your man gifts, buying your man gifts is not something that should be happening often. That's what she said. You know what the crazy thing about it is? Being a woman in a relationship is a whole nother world versus being a man in a relationship. She's saying that women should not buy their man gifts often, like probably every blue moon. You shouldn't buy your man nothing.
As a feminine woman who...
Shout out to my brother Brad Isaac. What's up, Brad? What's up with you, Brad? Great to see you, dog.
Who is looking for a feminine man, or maybe you're already in a relationship, or maybe you're already married. It depends. For me, the only time that it's acceptable to give a man a gift is on his birthday or Christmas. That's literally the only time.
That's the only time it's acceptable to buy your man a gift, women, on his birthday or Christmas, if that.
For me, that's the only time that I think that is acceptable. There are some men that are not comfortable with receiving gifts from you, and that is okay. And I'm dealing with a man like that myself. I've been married to my husband for 9 going on 10 years, and I learned my lesson from the beginning of our marriage.
Yo, this shit is so surreal. She say she's married now. What did she? Didn't she say she's been married for 9 or 10 years? Hold up. Her husband knows she making this video, and her husband knows she's saying this shit. This is crazy.
And
this is the internet for you, right? This internet.
And I'm dealing with a man like that myself. I've been married to my.
She says she's dealing with a man like that herself right now.
And that is okay. And I'm dealing with a man like that myself. I've been married to my husband for 9 going on 10 years, and I learned my lesson from the beginning of our marriage.
That's crazy.
Never to buy him gifts because he doesn't like it. He despises it.
Okay. She said she learned not to never buy him gifts because her husband doesn't like it and he despises it. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm not good at receiving things because I'm not used to receiving things, right? And I think that goes for a lot of men. I think most men aren't used to receiving things from women. So when women do buy them things, they don't know how to take it. You know what I'm saying? It gets uncomfortable. Like my wife, if she buy me something, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like, you ain't have to get me this. I say that all the time. You have to get me this. So I can understand what she's saying.
The beginning of our marriage, never to buy him gifts because he doesn't like it. He despises it. He gets really angry. He doesn't like it. He's offended because he's like, why would you spend your money? Like, why would you do that? That's my husband. Again, for me, birthdays or Christmas. The relationship, should you buy a man a gift? No, I do not recommend buying a man a gift during the dating stage. Please, ladies, do not do that. I've seen some crazy videos of women that are buying men gifts on the first date or giving men expensive gifts on the second date, etc. I've seen some crazy videos like that.
Okay, we ain't got to keep watching that bullshit. Let's see if I can find a couple more good videos. Let's see. Men who want a woman paying half the bill must suggest. Oh, we don't want to see that shit. The surprising type of women rich men like to date. Let's see this.
You get that side, I'll get this side.
Match.com is a website for millionaires that are looking to date. I had not heard about this before, but it sounds interesting.
Oh, God.
Now, they did a survey of 15,000 people that are dating on their site, which is also kind of incredible.
That there's 15,000 millionaires on this site.
There probably aren't 15,000 millionaires on the site. I think there are a bunch of women like me who are interested in dating.
So this says the surprising type of women rich men like to date.
A millionaire.
Oh, that's true. Or it's guys whose profile picture is them flashing like 10 $5 bills. Baby, I got money.
And let me be clear, I'm not really that excited about dating a millionaire. I'm an independent woman. I'm making my own money, right? But anyway, so look, they found some really interesting things by doing this survey, and it's a survey of their millionaire men and women on the site. So it relies on self-reporting. Who knows if they're being real? But the numbers are just insane. So let me tell you. First of all, they asked the millionaire men whether they would like to date another millionaire woman And the vast majority of them said no. 79.6% say that they look for non-millionaire women because they want to share their wealth with a woman. They like the idea of taking care of a woman. However, when you go to female millionaires, that just kind of flips. 84.5% would prefer to date another millionaire. And the reason for that is...
Y'all see that shit? So millionaire men, the majority of millionaire men seek out non-millionaire women. This is what the stat says. The majority of female millionaires would prefer to date another millionaire. Shout out to Antoine. What's up, Antoine? What's going on, man?
Is because the female millionaires are a little more protective of their money. They're also more likely to demand that their significant other signs a prenup prior to marriage.
Oh,
whereas
really?
The men are just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's 17%, which is very low.
Yeah.
Apparently these guys are like, I spent like 2 decades building up this wealth. What?
82% of the female respondents said they would insist on a prenuptial agreement, while only 17.4% of the male respondents would do the same.
82% of
Yeah.
female respondents said that they would insist on a prenuptial agreement, while only 17.4% of the male respondents would do the same.
So most interesting result of this study, millionaire women, gold diggers. It's not enough, I need to have more. So yeah, I don't know which side, the male or the female, is more interesting, but both of them not exactly acting in the ways you would expect. I hope to find out what it's like to be a millionaire dating at some point. But
Can I bring up a hypothesis, and it's going to be an unpopular hypothesis? Would you say that there is some credibility to this argument that millionaire men like the idea of having financial control of their women?
Yeah.
And so if you
It's
have
kinda sad.
if you have a millionaire woman, then all of a sudden you don't have that control over her.
Because what they probably are assuming is what I have to give to a woman is money.
But why does it have to be financial control? Why is it just the man wants a woman that's not bossy, assertive, right? Rash, you know what I'm saying?
And if she doesn't need my money, then she can look for a guy who has something else. I'm not saying anything, I'm just saying. But I'm sure many of these millionaire guys are probably wonderful people. But I love this sort of research. I'm going to quickly bring up, you were on TYT University with me this week, and we found out a very interesting thing about poor men versus rich men. Turns out rich men actually tend to prefer women with smaller breasts because the fat reserves in their breasts signal that they can withstand hard times, whereas poor guys are like, she better have big breasts because we're going to be starving, I guess. So yeah, they prefer larger breasts when they're poor. Smaller breasts when they're rich.
How this man got on breasts, I don't know. I don't know how he got on breasts. Listen, I'm finna put the link in the chat, man. Anybody want to come up and just come up and talk about, listen, any women would like to come up and talk about, do you like to buy your man gifts? Any women would like to hit the link and come up and say, and talk about if you would like to buy your man gifts, or if you're against buying your man gifts, hit the link as well. Men, how do you feel about being in a relationship and your partner is thrifty or cheap? Women, how do you feel about being in a relationship and your partner is thrifty or cheap? Is that a bad sign? Is that a good sign? What do you guys think? Let me put the link in the chat. Let's see.
Let's settle down for a second so I can talk to y'all for a second. I got a problem. The day before I got on the plane to come out here, me and my girl broke up. Yeah, we broke up. And it was over something really, really silly. Something we shouldn't have broken up over. But it is. It is what it is. We broke up, and here I am in Ethiopia tonight.
The link is in the chat. Y'all can hit it at any time.
Is there anybody out there single? That broke up with a man and they looking for somebody else right now? You gotta be single. You gotta be single. Single ladies, put your hands in the air right now so I can see you. It's so many, I'm confused. Single ladies, single ladies. Now I would like to get to know you and talk to you and have a drink or something, and we can just have something to eat and just... But at the end of the conversation, I'm gonna want you to come back to America with me. I know I am. So you gotta be willing to split the difference. Come to America and see me. I come out here to see you in Ethiopia. But it's so hard to get back and forth, Problem. How am I gonna get you from Ethiopia to America? Let me think. I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America. To America.
Let me tell you. Oh, my bad. Antoine, thank you. Thank you, Sid. Thank you, El Cheapo. I appreciate that. Antoine, what did you mean? What did you mean? I need to upgrade. You need to upgrade your account. What does that mean, Antoine? Is it not letting you hit the link? Huh? Is it not letting you hit the link?
That one of the
Y'all, did y'all hear about Angie Stone? Did y'all hear about Angie Stone? Angie Stone her last talk or last video. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. This is a cruel world. It really is, man. It's a cruel world, man. Let me show y'all this shit, man. This shit is crazy. Look how they did Angie Stone before she died, man. I'm starting to feel like it was some foul play.
Hey, what's up, family? It's your girl Angie Stone. I did an impromptu this morning. Happy holidays. I'm just gonna wait for some people to get in here. Some stuff I need to talk about. I didn't go about it the setup way, mainly because I've been dealing with a lot the last month, a whole lot. And I'm just here to let you know I am so outdone with things that have been going on in and around me.
Angie Stone she was a celebrity, but are y'all looking at Angie Stone's house in the background? Are y'all seeing these cabinets? Angie Stone got a regular ass house. She got a regular house. They done stole so much money from Angie Stone, it's a shame. They stole so much money from this lady, it's a crying shame. Hold on, let me put this over here. Here we go. It's a shame how much money they stole from this damn woman, man.
And because we're at the end of 2024, I kind of just want to shut it down. Looking forward to 2025. I want y'all to go like and share, get some people on this live, mainly because I'm about to reveal some stuff that, Lord just told me to talk about today. Going out of this year, going into a new year, I need to bring you guys up to speed with some things that I've kept very personal and to myself. Some things I wanted to share and other things I didn't want to share, but now I'm okay to reveal some things that is probably going to shock some people. So I'm going to give you a little bit more time to get some people in here because it was a lot for me to get on here and do this. I mean, this last month has been trying. First out, I want to shout out all the people in Detroit. I had a show that was supposed to be with Music Soul Child, Marsha Ambrosia. Shout out to Raheem Devon for standing in for me. I had something happen that caused me not to be there, but God just needed to sit me down so I could focus on me. So before I go into just, what I experienced, what I went through, I want to let you guys know I almost didn't make it through this process because it was something that just kind of hit me. It was a day or so before I was scheduled to fly out to Detroit. And I was very excited. All the tickets were bought, the hotels were paid for, the band was ready to go. And then I got hit with this crazy news, and it kind of threw me for a loop. So I figured I better share it with you all, and you can pass it on, because just because we're in the industry doesn't mean we're not human. Things happen all the time. And unfortunately, when this happened, I just wasn't prepared for it. But anyway, it caused me to miss that show that I was super, super excited about. Go ahead and get somebody come back to the live. Like I said, I don't want...
Yo, this lady regular, man. She look like a regular lady in the hood. She don't she don't look like real extravagant. She got a Puma sweatsuit on. She got some regular boutique earrings on. Just, she just regular. You know what I'm saying? Angie Stone,
Want
man.
to have to say it again. I haven't even told my team that I was going on today. I just threw up my light and just put on a little something just so I could get with you guys. All right, we got some people in the room now. I'm going to wait for about 10 or 15 more people to get on, and then I'll share a couple of things with you that are going to be shocking. But anyway, nonetheless, I just want to say hi to all the people that are joining my Quantum Group, you guys. Some very, very interesting information. It has, of course, happened to me, and I'm covered because I'm going to tell you one thing, and then I'm going to get to the worst thing that could possibly happen to any artist after 45 to 50 years in the business. The worst thing that could happen. It has, of course, happened to me, and I'm constantly in prayer for God to forgive the people that have wished me ill will or, done anything.
We ain't got to watch this right here. Y'all can watch Angie Stone's, y'all can watch her last talk, man, on her phone. Oh, she did some kind of conversation on her phone. This is like supposed to be her last video she did. Y'all, it's sad, man. If y'all watch that video, it's sad. Angie Stone, all you gotta do is search Angie Stone's last video. That shit's sad as hell. Don, get out, Trump. What's going on, bro? What's going on with you? My son's in the building. What's up, bro?
I'm doing well, man. Great topic as usual. You gotta let these young boys know, man. Don't be spending over 150 on these women, man.
150 and what did you say? 150 in a month? No more than 150 in a month in the chat.
If you're dating, do not spend over $150 a month on a woman. No more than that a month. Dating is a waste of money, man. That shit just drains you.
So what does that include? What does that $150 include?
It includes whatever she need, man. Like they borrowing money from you, whatever she need. Do not let it go past 150, man.
Okay, so a date might cost, going out to eat for these young kids, that shit might cost let's see.
Like going out to eat.
That shit might be $40 a plate. I mean $80 for the hotel.
No, Applebee's, $20 a piece, $10.99. Applebee's, Taco Bell, something like that, man. Like $20 each.
Man, these little girls don't want to go to no Taco Bell
or Applebee's, TGI Fridays.
That bitch said Taco Bell. Man, that girl gonna cuss your ass out, dog.
Taco Bell, man. Applebee, Pizza Hut. Like, don't just go where things are like $15, right?
Yeah.
Because dating is like once every 2 weeks you go out. You know what I mean? And then sometimes she can pay sometimes, right? She can take you out sometimes. Because if a woman really loves you, she ain't trying to spend your money, man. She's trying to like save it, nest egg it, stuff like that. A woman who loves you ain't trying to spend your money, man. I'm telling you. So she gonna be fine with Applebee's. She gonna be fine with Fridays. She gonna be fine with Pizza Hut. You know what I mean?
I think, but women, let's just be honest. Women like to feel special.
Yes. Notes, poems. Tell them that they look good. Yeah, you can still. You don't need money to make a woman feel special.
Listen, poems, cards. That shit is underrated, ain't it?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Like, one time I put like this box together, and then, you know how like those 1-a-day words, like each day you learn a new word, right?
Yeah.
On the calendar. So I put 30 days of I love you together. So each day she looks at the date, and there's a reason why I love her written there, and I made it myself. Right.
Did you get you some coochie that night?
I did this while we married, man. But I'm just saying, man, like it's stuff.
Oh, this
you
your
can
wife?
do.
I thought you was talking about when you was younger. My bad, though.
Oh, when I was younger, man. No, when I was younger, it was movie theater. Well, I mean, I'm never. Well, I didn't have a girlfriend when I was a kid, so I don't know. I've never dated when I was.
Would you consider yourself very thrifty in a relationship?
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, I'm frugal, man. I shop at Walmart.
No Cap-tivity.
No. I'm not talking about how you shop. I'm talking about like buying your lady something, buying your lady things and stuff like that.
Bro, I am thrifty, man. I am thrifty.
She ain't got no problem with that.
She don't need to know. She don't need to know, man. You know, like for example, right?
Okay.
If you want to get some jewelry and shit, go to the pawn shop and get a nice piece of jewelry there. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, look, man, you can get a nice piece of jewelry anywhere. Go to the pawn shop on that shit, bruh. That be deals, bruh. There be deals at the pawn shop. I know you laughing, man, but there's deals at the pawn shop.
I'm just saying, it's just how you said pawn shop. That shit was crazy there. No, but no, listen. Look what El Cheapo wrote. She said the pawn shop expensive too. Hell, that's what she said.
El Cheapo ain't never been no pawn shop to give nobody no gift. Right? Because what you call it, right?
Yeah.
What is it? It's like because a lot of places believe in like superstition, like when you buy like engagement rings and necklaces and stuff like that.
Yeah.
People believe that it has some kind of negative connotation because things failed, right?
Yeah.
So if you buy your engagement from the pawn shop or necklaces or lockets at the pawn shop, it's cheap because people don't want to really buy stuff from there because they think it has like negative like juju on it.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that if most women knew that you was buying them something, that you bought them jewelry from a pawn shop, do you think the majority of women would be upset about that? Do you think they would be offended by that? If they knew.
I think so. I don't know upset, but I think though, because like most people are superstitious, right? Like when you buy like love, like things that express your love from things that fail, people like really superstitious about that, so they probably wouldn't like it. That's why it's so cheap, right? That's why it's so cheap.
Yeah. Is your lady is your wife easy to please when it comes to buying her things? Is she simple? Does she like expensive things?
No, she's not really into the expensive stuff. She's easy, man. Like she likes like right now it's spring, so we get the season passes to the botanical gardens. Like that's her absolutely favorite thing. So she's very easy to please. Like she loves going to those botanical gardens and like really like.
I'm saying when y'all go out to eat, do y'all like go to expensive restaurants? Shout out to Blue Jay. What's up, Blue Jay? Shout out to Joy. What's going on, Joy?
Sometimes, man, but not often. Sometimes we go to like real expensive restaurants, right? Like sometimes, but most of the times, you know, we're just normal people, man. We just eat and do normal things, man. We do like the vacations are a bit expensive, like anniversaries and stuff like that. We'll do it, but you know, we'll do it a little bit more expensive. But other than that, man, everyday stuff, man, we're really simple people, man. We do like, you know, salsa, dancing, hiking, walking, stuff like that. Just simple people, man.
So I don't even have to ask you this question. Are you okay with your spouse being cheap in your relationship. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I think most men would be okay. Like I think most men will
Most men
be
don't get shit.
okay. I think most men will be okay, but just don't buy him a tie every year or some socks. You know, that type of shit.
Most women, in my experience, right? Most women are cheap anyway, right? Because the
Hold
number
on, you
one
saying
thing
most women are cheap?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Y'all
That's a
heard what
fact.
Hot Sauce said about y'all.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm gonna put the poll in the chat. Let me see. Are most women cheap? Hold up. If you the last poll, if your spouse and child got knocked off a boat and you could only save one, who would you save? 78% of the people said they would save their child. 22% said they would save their spouse. Wow. That the spouse.
And the reason why I say that is just because like there's just so much shit that men need to do in a relationship, right? Like you like look at all the jewelry and shit, like the lockets and the hearts and the bracelets and shit. How many times a year does a woman buy a man a bracelet or a locket? Right? How many lockets and bracelets have you brought women throughout you before you met your wife? How many bracelets you brought these little girls or lockets and stuff like that? Right? All and they, you know what I mean? Like for sure, man, for sure. Like bags and shit like that. Where's the $30,000 Birkin bag for a nigga?
Let me see. Are women cheaper than men?
Women for sure spend money on dating. For
when
sure.
it comes to buying gifts. Okay, I'm about to put this poll in the chat. Are women cheaper than men when it comes to buying gifts? Okay. There's
Yeah, I
the
mean,
poll.
I don't mean it in a negative or anything like that. It's just
No, I just want to see. I want to see.
Yeah, because I mean, like when you go on dates, who paying? Dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time you go on a date, who pays? The guy pays, right? When did she give you something? A birthday, right? How many times have you given her stuff per year versus that one time a year she gave you something for your birthday?
Right, but but the question is, when she does buy you something, usually do women like to spend money on the gift? Do they like to spend a bag on the gift to impress you?
Nah, I don't know. Nah, that don't even sound right, man. Women spending money to impress a nigga, nah. And I mean, and on top of that, man, how many times? Be honest, Reezy. How many girlfriends have you had that really actually got you something that you liked? Like that you really liked?
Not that many.
So yeah, I mean, like that, man. Women,
you might be onto something, dog.
Bro.
If
she don't even need to, man. A woman don't even need to spend much. If she can just manage to get me something I like, I would be okay with that. Most of the women I dated got me horrible gifts. Horrible gifts, bro.
What's the worst gift you got from a woman before?
Like sweaters and stuff. Like, oh, I got you this sweater. Matches this my thing I like. So that really for sweaters for you then, right?
A sweater, yeah. Dog, I ain't gonna lie, dog. Why? Listen, if you get a sweater for a gift for your birthday, that shit is so depressing.
Yeah, man. Bro, the one girl
that shit is depressing, man.
She brought me a video game system. Only girl that gave me a gift when she brought me a video game system.
Oh, so the video game system that was pretty nice, huh? To you, huh?
Yeah. Cause she know what I like.
She bought you a PlayStation or Xbox?
She brought me a PlayStation. This was a while ago. So a PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3.
Damn, that shit was expensive though.
Yeah. I don't date broke these. I don't date broke women.
You say you don't date what?
I don't date broke women.
Y'all hear my dog Hot Sauce?
I won't do that. Right? You know what I mean? I don't do that. Cause bro, man, in the beginning, man, I like what kind of job you got, stuff like that. You gotta spend a little bit of money now. Come on, man. I can't always be paying for dates.
So
right, I can't.
But
do it.
Okay, so let's have the conversation. We've seen extreme situations where when people get offended depending on what kind of gift you might buy them. Like some people are just naturally thrifty, right? Some people like with some people on the receiving end, some people will be offended or they would look at the gift crazy and be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Some people would not like to be with a person that's thrifty. Some people like they when they get a gift, they feel like you need to put some thought in it. Damn, what you want to say?
I didn't say anything.
Okay, I'm gonna show you this shit. This girl, I think it's the same girl from Tacos and Shawarma. Tacos and Shawarma. Let me see. Buying her a gift. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think I might not can't find it, but it was this woman that she was tripping because her man bought her some jewelry from K Jewelers.
Yeah, they got good deals too.
Man, she told her man to take that shit back. She said, "What? Like you gonna buy me a gift and you gonna go to K Jewelers?" She said she told her boyfriend, "I don't want that." Like, who buys jewelry from K Jewelers? That's what this woman said.
A lot of people do. I mean, I would. You know what? If she say take it back, I would take it back, but I'm not getting her nothing else. Right? Like, I took it back. What do you mean I took it back? I mean, because think about it is, man, like, he could have got her nothing. He could have forgot her birthday or whatever, right? He could have been like, whatever. Or he could have just took her to a simple dinner, and that would have been it.
Nah, this woman here said, she said,
she got her nice.
She said, if you're gonna buy her like some jewelry or with some diamonds in it, you need to go to like a what is it called? Like a
Tiffany?
Yeah, some shit like that. That's what she was saying. Some shit like that right there.
Oh, you know what I mean? Then I guess she ain't getting no jewelry from me then.
Well, she said the reason why she feels like that is because when it's time for her to buy gifts, you know, she'll spend the bag. She spends the bag on her man, so she be expecting her man to do the same thing. What about a relationship like that? What if your woman actually bought you expensive things? You know, when she buy you stuff, she's known for buying you expensive things. And this is what she's expecting when you buy. You're saying that relationship is not going to work out between you and that woman. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Right. Like, let's say if a woman brought a man expensive stuff and he buy her cheap stuff, then she need to go because they're not aligned when it comes to finances. So it's better for them to just find somebody else who has the same type of habits as them, because they're not aligned on finances. Because I would not appreciate if I'm buying all these extravagant gifts, and then when it's her turn, she you know what I mean, she's giving me $5 coupons or whatever, right? So if that's the case, then she needs to go find a man who will spend on her like she spends. Right? Because if that's the case,
Let me see if I can
because
find that
finance
video.
and finance is one of the top 5 reasons why people get divorced, man. Like finance is real. It's the real deal.
Your finances is very, very crucial. Like money and stuff. I think we're living in an age where, especially in the black community, because our music is different from a lot of other races. Like R&B, rap promotes a lot of chasing the bag, securing the bag, getting flued out. That's our culture. So a lot of women in the Western Hemisphere, especially in the hip hop or urban community, if they date you, they're expecting gifts that they feel like they're gonna be impressed with. I think cards, poems, like that shit that you said earlier, cards and poems and shit.
Yeah.
One rose. What'd you say?
I remember.
I think that shit was back in the day. I don't think women like that shit now.
No, probably don't. That's why I wasn't successful in certain communities. Because I remember when I went on my date with this one here, I had a car and I went to the park and picked flowers out of the park, wrapped that stuff up, and then knocked on the door like, "Hey, you ready to go? Here's your flowers, freshly picked." She was like, "Oh wow." Yeah, that's what I said. Freshly picked. It cost me 25 minutes of my time.
Yeah.
That's it.
Nah, I feel you though. I just don't think.
Because
yeah.
Man, look, man, like dating is really, in my opinion, is really a big waste of money, man. It's a really big waste of money because a lot of times, most of the people you date, especially when you start out number one, it doesn't last long. Like if you're dating and you're married, different. I'm talking about not married. Like when you first date and stuff like that, man, don't be wasting your money. Coffee dates are good or tea dates are good. Man, don't worry. Like, use your money for the big stuff when she earned it or he earned it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if y'all married for 25 years, yeah,
Man,
damn,
a lot of women are not going for that, bro.
Well, I mean, man, look, we married for 20 years. Then we can talk about that $30,000 Birkin bag. You know what I mean? We married, had kids, and went through ups and downs, stuff like that. Then we can talk about that new Mercedes or your favorite car, stuff like that. But you gotta, but before all that, man, like just boyfriend and girlfriend, nah, man, nope. Because
okay.
Most likely next year you spend the same amount of money on somebody else, right? And next year she's sucking somebody's dick in the shoes you brought her.
I think the regular response to a lot of dudes when they dating, they want to impress the woman because they feel like the woman could be impressed by another dude too. So they trying to impress. A lot of men be trying to impress the women,
Bruh, if she's impressed by it, doesn't matter how much you impress her. If she likes another dude, and she's gone. She's gone. Right?
Let me see. Yeah, let me see what this guy say right here. Hold on.
2 years.
Yeah,
I blew $1 million in like 2 years.
yeah, that ain't no money. Like if you live in life, because all you're gonna do is buy better cars, get a better house, eat better food, fly first class, 5-star hotels, park valet, $100, keep it up front. You're gonna do all that, especially you never had
And
the
you
money
don't even
before.
gamble, so imagine throw gambling.
Oh, that's a whole nother echelon.
Right.
And then and if you're not growing the money, it's gonna keep going down. Nothing's worse than a pile of money because it keeps going down. You gotta have streams of income.
Right.
I don't care if I gave you $1 million. You're gonna be you're gonna be worse than you were with your job.
Right.
Because you're gonna quit your regular job.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have all these extra expenses, living life, giving money away.
Yeah.
And once that go away, the life you had before is not gonna exist because you gotta live to a certain caliber.
Right.
People look at you different. They're gonna make fun of you. You can't go back to their regular jobs. That's when motherfuckers alt themselves. They type, you know what I mean? Get on drugs, skid row. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, but if you really want to stretch the money,
I would rather die than be poor.
hey, relax. Now you're going too far.
Not that I'm poor. I'm just saying.
I know you're not. I'm just saying. Like,
Yeah, like I'd rather just die.
That a lot of people do. I don't think that's a good, way to go. But
What? I blew $1 million in like 2 years.
What do you think about people talking like this on the internet? Like people, I run across this type of shit all the time. Hot sauce, like motherfuckers acting like they spending the bag and $1 million and they got high six figures. What do you think about this shit?
That is cap. That is cap. That is cap. No, if you spending $2 million every 2 years, right? Then I mean, what that means you're high net worth, like you're like $30-40 million guy or woman making that kind of money, and you know what I mean. And the crazy thing is, man, like when I'm hearing that, I'm thinking, why not put that in a nest egg? Why not put that to retirement time? Why not put that in stuff when you get older, when you're in 60s and 70s, where money don't come like that no more? Like that's crazy. Right, like live below your means, just below your means. So if you're a millionaire, live like you make $100,000. If you make $100,000, live and work like you make $60,000. You know what I mean? Live below your means, man. Because look, man. When you get older, man, and let's say you're healthy. Now, I'm not even wish like you're gonna need a lot of medical attention. But when you get older, shit is going to be much more expensive than it is today, right? So even if you're healthy, your living expenses, the food you eat, it's just more expensive because things are more expensive than they were 10 years ago, right? It's more expensive than it was 10 years ago. Food and restaurants are more expensive than they were 10 years ago. So even if you don't need the medication, even if you don't need this and that, right? The fact of you're just alive with limited income, because the older you get, the harder it is to make money after 60. You got to think about that stuff, man. Now that's just crazy talk. But most of that is just cap. Well, no, she ain't spending $1 million.
Dog, they be talking like that on the internet all the time.
Because, yeah, man, and see, that's the thing, man. People just want to feel more important than they are. Right? They just want to feel more important than that. But the crazy thing is they expect people to believe that.
A lot of people do believe that shit, bro.
No, I mean, come on, man. Just think logically. Think about the math, man. There's no way a person will spend $500,000 a year in leisure, but can just sit there on the couch and just chop it up with you. Like,
no, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Right, you need time to make that. You need the time to make that kind of money, because if you're making the kind of money where you can blow $500,000 a year and not even think about it, we're talking about some serious cash. We're talking about some serious cash.
Let me see. I think I found okay, here we go. 33. Okay. Watch this shit. Watch this shit, bro. Watch what this lady say. Watch what this lady say right here. Tell me what you think about this. I think it's at 33, minute 33. Here we go. I'm gonna just play it for minute 32.
You were poor?
I mean,
yes. You must have been poor. That's what.
Not really.
So then why do you have it? A while ago.
With an Android phone.
What do you think?
It's doing some shit. You call it the microphone? Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't, you know what I mean?
You don't want to share your bathroom.
I don't want you coming in my bathroom. Like, if you, you got to go to the guest bathroom. So if I don't have a guest bathroom, I can't live in that place. I don't know if that's bougie or not, But that's just what it
standards.
Is. And how do you feel about people who have Androids still? Like, what is that about? Would you date a girl who has an Android, or do you think it's only important to women?
You know what's crazy about Androids? I get scammer vibes.
Scammer vibes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if you got don't disrespect.
You're either poor or you're a scammer, or you're a drug dealer. You're either poor or you're a drug dealer. There's only two reasons or you're an immigrant and you don't know how to use the phone. What?
I was gonna say that, but
Yeah, real shit. My stepfather has an Android. I'm like, why don't you have an iPhone? He's like, I don't need this phone. It's $1,000.
Oh my god.
All right. Okay.
Nah, you call it the microphone? What, the Android? Is it the migrant phone?
Microphone?
The migrant
Immigrant phone.
Oh, the immigrant phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The immigrants,
true.
the poor people, and the drug dealers. But there's no drug dealer who doesn't also have an iPhone.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? It's like, how do you... My friend has an... this, like, I came back to New York and my friend gave me his number.
Yeah.
And he has a fucking Android. I'm like, bro, how? He's like, oh, I'm on my family's plan and I can't change. I'm like, oh, hell no.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm like in the fucking Twilight Zone over here in New York.
When I like DM people with an Android, I just feel like you a scammer. Like you got an Android, and you see them green bubbles. Like I just feel like you up to some shit.
Yeah.
Because almost everybody I know with an Android phone.
What do you
is
think?
doing some shit that they shouldn't.
What do you think about people who have Androids?
Man, this is crazy.
Hot sauce. Do you see how people are talking out here?
Bro, I mean,
like they for real. They being serious though, dog.
Bro, if you basing your relationship on the success rate because they have an iPhone, bro, you got a lot of problems, bro. You got a lot of problems.
I think more and more people are very superficial in these modern days and times.
Yeah, I agree, man. I kind of feel bad for the young folks, man, because it's hard out here, man. If you don't got nobody by now, man, it's tough. It's tough, man. If you out here single, man, I feel sorry for y'all. It's tough out here. It's tough.
But even, especially in this socio-economic climate, though, people are still thinking like this. I'm gonna show you what I was talking about earlier. Watch this. Hold on, let me keep it going.
Right?
Yeah, it gives you such vibes, give you such energy. I used to have an Android. All right, so
what's the real reason?
My boy had an Android. He had the tablet.
Conversation for today.
2012.
Okay, but today you have an iPhone.
Yeah, I got an iPhone.
All right, so then what happened 10 years ago doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, so it matters now that you got an iPhone. You got an iPhone.
Now it's like Android. Really crazy. 10 years ago it was a little crazy. Now it's just
She's
like
finna talk about the K Jeweler thing.
Somebody pulls out their number, they pull out their phone and
they have an Android?
They got an Android.
Done.
Yo, that's crazy.
Why?
You like
I mean, but keep pausing for a second.
She said if somebody pull out an Android and try to get her number, she said they done. It's over with.
But first of all, the Samsung Ultra 24 is the best phone out there, and that's an Android. So she ain't even got her stuff right. She need to check on Marquise Brownlee, man. Get her right.
Bro, when I seen this video, I was like, damn, I got an Android.
Wait,
I love Androids.
Apple's not even the best phone out there now. the Samsung 2024 is was rated as the best smartphone.
Bro, listen. When she was talking, I was like, damn. Shit, I feel bad.
Bro.
God damn.
No, man, you should feel bad for the people who ain't got nobody, man. And that's another thing, man. Like, aren't you guys in a recession at the moment? Isn't the U.S. in a recession?
They're not trying to label it a recession. They're saying, they're just calling it inflation. But I think we're in a recession. I think we've been in a recession. They just don't want to label it that to just to alarm the American public and stuff, the American people. But I think we're in a recession. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we worrying about iPhones and eggs is like $15.99 for 6.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch this. Watch what she say about. Watch what she say about the gift that she got from a ex-boyfriend. From a boyfriend in her past. Watch this.
Not good.
Yeah.
You know what? That's crazy because sometimes you see somebody like girls be chattering, and they're like, "Yo, why is Why has he got a green bubble?
Oh, I want to ask you about something.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry. Okay, I made
Go
this
ahead.
post, right?
Mhm.
I made this post and I got people going crazy on me. I said that this guy I was with, he bought me a fucking silver bracelet from K Jewelers.
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
you see
yeah.
that post?
Yeah, I saw that post.
And when he gave it to me, he was, first of all, I didn't appreciate it. No,
Yeah, yeah.
because I used to get him the most fire gifts. Okay?
All right.
Like Yeezys and fucking whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like a chain from a jeweler, like a nice one.
Like Avion or something, or Ben.
No, but like, and he didn't have as much money as me. Okay, cool. I don't even expect you to buy me a fucking Rolex, right?
Right,
But I'm
right.
just saying, or Tiffany's or whatever.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's like, if you're on a budget with a woman, you should at least look into what she likes. Because there's jewelry that I like that's not even real. Like there's
Okay.
these like Dylan Lux chains. I don't know. Nobody knows what that is,
I
but
don't know.
man, if you have like a bougie woman, look up Dylan Lux. It's not even sponsored, but she has the most fire ass jewelry, and it's like $700. It's not even real, but it's
Right,
like
right.
this like fancy schmancy, like these pieces that are
Is
like
it like-
timeless.
Is it like cubic? Like instead of diamond, it's like cubic zirconia or
I'll show
something
you.
like that.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. I feel like if you don't have a budget for an expensive gift, you should dig into what a person likes, especially when they think about you and get you dope ass gifts.
That's
you know,
fair,
what I mean? Even
that's
if
fair, that's fair.
even if you can't
That's
afford it,
You agree with her, Hazo?
I agree with her on 2 points. If she spends that kind of money on him, then it's
Yeah.
fair to expect that kind of money on her. But also, if you don't have the money, you really should think about what the person like. I think that's fair, right? Think about what they should like. But
Bro, I feel like-
I'm not dropping 700 on no
Bro,
on no girlfriend.
like Shannon put it in the chat, 700 on fake ice. Bro, I would never spend $700 on some fake shit.
Neither would I. I wouldn't spend 700. I would not spend 700 on any girlfriend. You out your mind.
But she's saying the name brand of that fake ice is about the name brand. I forgot what the name of it was. But
Yeah, like Dylan Lux or something like that.
yeah,
I-
Dylan
I-
Lux,
I-
yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, but man, like, 700 on some fake stuff, but it's name brand, whatever. It's so cool, whatever. I get it. But she is right. You should think about what the person like, though, right? Because if that's what she like, then and if you're gonna spend that, then that's what she likes. But I think, man, that shit is ridiculous. You're gonna spend. I've never spent 700 on a girlfriend. That is insane.
You never spent $700 on your girlfriend?
Hell no.
Oh no! What?
Hell
No!
no.
What? Your wife?
Oh yeah, but that's my wife, man. Like on a girl, like at one time.
You saying a man should never spend that type of money on his girlfriend?
Hell, at one time, 700.
Yeah, at one time.
It's waiting for the third.
At one time.
700 over a year. Okay. At one time, no. Hell no. For what?
What if you love her?
Bruh, don't give me that shit. How many women have you told you loved? Don't give me that shit. How many women
have you fell in love with your girlfriend before? With a girlfriend?
How many girlfriends have you fell in love with?
I never fell in love with I think I was cold, dog. I ain't never fall in love with no girlfriend.
No, I'm just saying, bro. We had 2 or 3, 4, let's say 4 girlfriends, right? We all fell in love with them. We always said we loved them. Next year, you saying that same shit to somebody else. 2 years later, you saying that same shit to somebody else. That's the point I'm getting at, right? Until you got a firm commitment, why in the world would you spend that kind of money?
Hold on, let's finish watching it. Here we go.
you should don't get me a fucking bracelet from the mall when I'm fucking in my 30s. Like, what are you, dumb?
Oh my god.
And then you think I'm gonna wear it? I'm not gonna wear it.
Jewelers or Zales.
It's no, because it's mall jewelry. It's like jewelry. Yeah, it's jewelry from the mall. I don't want jewelry from the mall.
This is nice.
Of course it's nice. Yeah.
We talking about what if he just gets something from the stand, like the little
what stands?
The fucking stands in the middle of the mall, like they be having.
What? Why don't go to the mall to buy me jewelry?
Oh my god.
Why would you? What
if the piece is nice?
How nice?
Do you guys have Burlington Coat Factory?
Of course.
Burlington Coat Factory has some great gifts, jewelry, coats, all types of stuff under $99.99.
Cap-tivity.
I'm telling you, do not sleep on Burlington Coat Factory, bro. You can get her a nice spring jacket for like $99.99. They sell jewelry, they sell bracelets and stuff like that for $51.99. Man, you can get great stuff from Burlington.
I think that you're right. I think those type of stores are called
discount stores.
Well, it's called
outlets, factory outlets?
It's like a outlet, secondhand stores.
No. Burlington is all new. It's not.
But a lot of that stuff is okay. Burlington is an outlet though, right?
Yeah, Burlington's an outlet. It's not second. It's new, but it's just like factory outlet. Maybe there's
not secondhand. Not secondhand. Yeah. It's like
it's a factory outlet.
Outlet to where it's a lot of the stuff that goes to Burlington, Bell's Outlet, TJ Maxx. Yeah. It's TJ either this is what fashion people say. It's either like a B grade, like there was something that was deemed wrong with it as far as like the manufacturer.
Yeah, it's a defect. Yeah.
Or a defect, or it's outdated. It's out of season.
Man,
you got some people that pay attention to that shit though.
Look, man, if you expected me to get you something in season, then apparently you don't know me, Jack. You do not know me, Jack. Right? Shit. That's what they call me, out of season hot sauce. Right? Out of season hot sauce, because you don't know me, Jack. Because like when I like my father and stuff like that, he would just like, look, get something that is cheap and moderately fashionable, but it's functional.
Right.
You know what I mean? In season, out of season. Now, what does it even mean, in season? If it's cold and it's warm, it's in season. Jack, what are we talking about?
Let's let her finish. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Why would you? What?
What if the piece is nice?
How nice? Like why? Like what do you mean nice? How?
It looked good.
Like how?
I don't know. It got like diamonds on it.
Why would you get a diamond necklace from a stand at the mall? Like, what kind of ghetto ass shit is that?
What if the shit is, I don't know, VVS or whatever?
It's not gonna be in a. If it's what? No.
Nah.
No. Okay.
So it got to be from a jeweler, like. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, even I just showed you something. She's not even a jeweler. She's just like a jewelry
But just
artist.
no mall jewelry. No mall
like,
jewelry.
Who wants mall jewelry? Am I wrong for if I'm buying you dope ass gifts, right? Like fucking Gucci shoes, Yeezys, whatever the fuck, Fear of God, fucking sweatsuit. Right. You know, I'm coming like correct, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Louis Vuitton, whatever I'm buying you, nice gifts for Christmas, your birthday, even your fucking kids. I'm buying them iPads for their fucking birthday. Mm-hmm. And you come with something for sales for me, go fuck yourself.
God damn.
I don't want that shit. Give it to your fucking kids.
What about Tiffany's? What if they open up Tiffany's in the mall?
So in this aspect, you don't think she's wrong?
If what she's saying is true. If she's buying iPads for the kids, that's not hers and stuff like that, then yeah.
Cause she act like she spend that bag.
Yeah. So if it's true, because you know how people be, but if it's true,
yeah.
But I mean, but then again, they're not meant to be together, so that's why it's the ex.
Yeah, cause he went to K Jewelers. He went to Zales.
But he better than me because her jewelry coming from Berlin & Co. factory, Jack, dealing with me.
Is Zales poor taste though?
I thought Zales was nice. I thought all like Zales, K Jewelers. I thought that was nice, like jewelry.
Now the dude that's talking to her, he went a step further and said, "What about the little?" I think somebody put it in the chat. The little kiosk in the middle of the mall.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that it's kind of ghetto if you're gonna buy diamonds there because that's fake, right? If it's at the kiosk, like no security.
What I'm talking about? Where the Arabs be at?
But that, bro, come on. If you buying like gold and silver at a kiosk with no security, it's fake. But you know what I mean? But Zell's K Jeweler, they supposed to be legit, right?
Yeah, Zales and K Jeweler is supposed to be legit, and you can get insurance on that shit at Zales. I mean at K Jeweler.
So then, what's she talking about? If you
look, Chop, what you think about Chava once say Zales is questionable?
Man, well, look, man, then good luck to her. Good luck to her, dude. Then
let's let this woman finish. Let's see.
Yeah, they have. I'm sure they have a Tiffany in certain malls.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool. But when you hear Zales or K Jewelers, I'm thinking about like I'm 14.
That's like McDonald's.
I'm just thinking about I'm 14 years old at the mall getting my first bracelet. You know what I mean? Like this Pandora fucking bracelet with the charms on it. Like I don't think it's for grown. I'm sure there's nice. I'm not saying there's not nice jewelry in there. I'm sure it is. Right. I don't want the box.
You don't want mall jewelry.
I just don't want the fucking Zales box. Ew, it's just ghetto. It just doesn't feel special to me. It's not about the price.
Because I sorry, Freeze, I need to run, but I'm gonna say this.
He says she don't want the Zales box. Yeah, what that shit.
Look, first of all, lady, you have a podcast. Zell could be trying to ask you to sponsor their shit, and look how you shitting on them. Number one, and Pandora, because Pandora is nice too. I thought. Pandora was nice too.
I thought Pandora was nice too, man.
Because I brought my wife stuff from Pandora before. I thought they were nice. But at the end of the day, bro, look again. If she's saying all that, then it's fair, right? That she needs a upper echelon guy, right? Because I'm not that. And maybe
but does she just look at her though? I ain't trying to judge nobody's appearance, but does she look like one of those women that roam in those type of circles where she gets that type of shit?
Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of hard for me to believe that she got that kind of money, to be honest. It's hard for me to believe that. And it's hard for me to believe that she has the personality to be buying niggas' kids iPads. Right? She don't seem to have that
she talk about she buying niggas' kids iPads and Yeezys and man, I don't know a lot of women that do that. Like what she's doing, what she's saying.
Because the way she complaining, man, she's not displaying the heart of compassion.
She sound like she's spoiled. That's what she sound like.
Yeah, she sound like because even bro, I'm willing to bet you the stuff she talk about. I like this type of jewelry, stuff like that. I'm pretty sure she never brought a piece of jewelry for herself a day in her life. Either her, because she sounds like her dad spoils her.
I don't know. Right? She got a Dior overthrow on.
Yeah, but she got a coochie. Some dude brought that for her.
Oh, okay.
I guarantee you half the shit she got, half the expensive shit she got, I'm pretty sure either her father brought it for her or some dude.
Let me see.
Price.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just
It's just you didn't think much of me. You know what I mean? You didn't really take the time to like go out of your way to think that. Like you couldn't have thought this is what she's gonna like. This is it right here. I'm gonna give Elle this fucking K Jewelers fucking bracelet and she's gonna get wet and like excited as fuck. She's gonna love this. You couldn't have think that.
Can you tell if it's from jail, like sales, or
if you change the box?
Yeah, if you change
no.
What if?
Unless it's just, but I'm just. First of all, he got me a silver bracelet and it was ugly. It wasn't like some fire
This
shit.
is a real example.
Oh yeah, this was, and then after I told him don't get me any more K shit, on Thanksgiving he bought me another gift, and it was a K Jewelers. It was just a better quality. It was earrings, and they were just better quality, but from K Jewelers. And I was like, didn't we have this conversation?
But it came from.
And he went crazy. Like he's like, you fucking bitch. I'm like, bro, I don't want this shit.
But I mean, like.
But I already told you I don't want it. Why would you buy it from me again?
God, I could only imagine if he brought it from JC.
All right, hot sauce.
That's what I'm saying. You can't.
All right, hot sauce. I appreciate you, bro. All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to hot sauce, man.
Cap-tivity.
Yo, the way I was raised, like if somebody buy you something, even if you don't like the gift bag, like what kind of person actually come out and say, man, I don't like this shit? Anybody ever told y'all that before when y'all bought them a gift? Has anybody ever experienced that before? That's what I want to know. Like the nerve, right?
They're these kind of guys that would even go to JCPenney.
Yo, if he went to JCPenney, he probably would have like ended up dead.
I really want to be a lesbian. I bet you a lesbian wouldn't go to K Jewelers and buy you a gift.
A lesbian.
Don't be a lesbian. No offense to lesbians.
Men are just, I don't know, man. Like you should see the comments men leave me on my page too. They're like, you're gonna be alone with cats. And first of all,
those are the fresh and fit
fucking guys. Elon Musk just created this robot, right? I don't think I'm gonna be alone and old. I think the robot is gonna take better care of me than any of you motherfuckers would anyway. That robot is gonna be at my beck and call. All I gotta do is doot, doot, doot.
No.
Hungry.
No.
I want pasta, and he's gonna go and he's gonna cook it for me and bring it to me. Hey, I need to use the bathroom. Boop, boop, boop. He's gonna come and help me. He's gonna hug me.
Yo, this shit is gonna be like that for real. Elon Musk is gonna eventually have this shit like this for real. Like what she's saying, like robots are gonna be people's companions in their house. This shit is gonna be like the Jetsons, man. Elon Musk has a vision and he aims to live it out. Tony.
But you need that like sincere human connection. You're not gonna.
I meant he aims to play it out. That's what I meant to say.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
I mean, you
I'll get a dog.
I mean, you got niggas that fuck, stuffed dolls or whatever, like the fucking blow up.
Yeah.
Dolls.
I don't think an old lady cares about love and love a hug. Old people don't even sleep in the same rooms when they're
okay. We don't need all that shit. Fuck that shit, man. Raise your hand if you like nice things. Do y'all like nice things? Come on, let's not pretend now. Everybody like nice things. Come on. That don't make you bougie because you not like nice things. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest. If the majority of y'all, if your significant other bought you and you open your present and it was like some high-end shit, if your significant other bought you some high-end shit and you open the present and you seen this shit is high-end, very expensive name brand, I think all y'all will be happy. I think every last one of y'all would be happy. People like nice stuff. People like nice stuff, right? But could you deal with a significant other that was just always thrifty? Could y'all deal with a significant other that's what they known for, just being thrifty? Like when they buy you shit, they buy you like a plaid shirt from J.C. Penney's, would y'all be okay with that? Or women, when your man buy you something, instead of buying Victoria's Secret, he buy you Belk Lindsay drawers. A lot of y'all, listen, a lot of y'all are saying you would be okay with it, but y'all will get tired of that shit. You'll get tired of that shit if you kept getting that. Tell the truth. If you kept getting that for years, let's say you was together with your significant other for like 5 years, and every time you get a gift from them, those are the only type of gifts you get. You would get tired of that? You wouldn't get tired. You wouldn't at least, because listen, everybody talk to their homeboys and homegirls, and then they're going to brag to you about what they significant other got them. Oh, yeah, my girl got me some Gucci, a Gucci belt, and a Gucci shirt. And then let me ask y'all something. So if y'all got friends and that brag to y'all and they say, oh, my significant other got me a Gucci belt and a Gucci shirt, and they told you what they got. Now it's time for you to tell them what you got. But you know you got a belt from Bell's Outlet or J.C. Penney's, and you got a Nautica shirt. Would you be embarrassed to tell your friend that you got a belt from J.C. Penney's and a Nautica shirt? Now, this been your best friend for years. And your best friend always, every now and then they brag about, my girl got me she bought me some Jordans. But your girl always buying you some Shaqs. Your girl always buying your girl always buying you some Converse. But your homeboy or your homegirl always getting Jordans. Name some other expensive shoes. Cause Jordan's expensive now, right? Shout out to Ruthless Truth. What's up, Ruthless? What's going on, Ruthless? What's up?
No Cap-tivity.
See, I need Ruthless to come up here and talk to me. Ruthless, because Ruthless got expensive taste. I need you to come up here and talk to me, Ruthless. Would you be okay with your significant other being cheap in your relationship? Would y'all be okay with your significant other being cheap in your relationship? Okay, I got my brother Kwafi Nino in it.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Kwafi? Hey, Kwafi Nino. The polls say, are women cheaper than men when it comes to buying gifts? Oh, 70% said yes. Damn. 70% on the poll said yes. Women are cheaper than men when it comes to buying gifts. Wow. 72%. Kwafi, are you there, Kwafi? Kwafi, are you there? You on mute, Kwafi? You muted, Kwafi. Can you hear the sound of my voice? We're going to wait till Kwafi get it right. Kwafi, you might have to drop down and come back. Hit the link and drop down and come back. Okay, when you come off mute, we can't hear you. Let me see. Ruthless. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, Ruthless. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all come up and talk to your brother Freezy, man. Kwafi, hit the link again, man. I don't know what was going on. Shout out to shout out to Ruthless in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Ruthless, where you been at, dog? Salute, bro. Salute, man. Where you been at, Ruthless?
I just got back out from out the country.
See, here come that expensive shit. See what I'm saying? Where you went, Ruthless?
I went to the Philippines. I went to New York, Philippines, and back.
Wow. Did you go on business or you just went to splurge?
Splurge.
That sounds good, man. Had you been to those countries before?
No, never to the Philippines.
What about the other countries you went to?
No, then I went to New York after that.
So you went to the Philippines. The only country you went to out of the country was Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you meet some women over there too? What you laughing about, man?
Well, of course. I mean, what do you want me? Of course, you know that it was all right. I really don't too much like foreign women like that over there. I like Americanized, but
Yeah.
it was cool.
Did you bring one back over here?
No. I would if I did meet one over there that liked it, I would not bring her back here.
You would stay over there?
Yeah, I would stay over there.
Oh, okay. Kwafi, what's going on, Kwafi? Your audio good now, Kwafi? Kwafi Nino. I don't know what's going on with Kwafi and Link, man. But what do you think about the topic, Ruthless? Now, Ruthless, I don't mean to put you out there, Ruthless, but me and you are Instagram friends, and I've seen your Instagram. You seem like a man of exquisite taste. You don't seem like a cheap dude, you know. Are you okay with your significant other being cheap in your relationship?
This is not optional. You have to be. Either
you say,
yeah, you have to be cool with it.
You have to be cool with it. You don't have to be cool with shit.
I'll be alone.
No, I'm talking about you personally. Would you be okay with your significant other being cheap in your relationship? Yes, very thrifty.
Yes, I mean, this is really, I might say yes, but when I'm saying it, this is not negotiable though.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is yes, I have to be cool with it because I deal with women. Anytime you're dealing with women, they're more selfish. They're not going to splurge on you like you would splurge on them. It just never will be that way. It never was that way. You know, unless they're cougar women looking for, you know, just a good time but not a long time.
Mm-hmm.
When you're talking about partnership or a significant other, an average woman may pay what for your birthday. They might get you a birthday gift. They might pay for and split with you on an anniversary, right? But everything else, right? Most men are they're footing the bill.
Yeah. So I mean, you're a ladies' man. Do you think from your experience, most women are like that? They okay with a man being thrifty with them?
Oh, you mean me being thrifty with them?
Yeah.
Well, not a bad bitch.
Not a bad. What's okay? Okay, not a bad. Hold on. Let me give you. Not a bad bitch, right?
Not a bad bitch. You get you a couple scallywags. You know.
What's the difference between a bad bitch and a regular woman?
Well, a regular woman, because when we're talking about regular, we're talking about below average, right?
Mm-hmm.
they're a little bit of average above. They're categorized to bad bitches, right? So,
dog, hell, dog.
Yeah, they are. They're mentally they are.
Hold on, wait. An average woman is that wouldn't necessarily classify as a bad bitch, dog.
Yes, because it's so scarce. Because of the bad bitches are so scarce to get to, right? The average woman is becoming the new bad bitch because now she's high demand.
But she's average though.
But she's not average. You know what I mean? She's average, but she's not average because she's such scarcity, right? The bad bitches are putting the stakes so high, right?
Yeah.
That the average man has to try to go at the average bitch, meaning what? She's going to get bombarded. And once she sees that, she increases her value in her mind, right? That she's a bad bitch. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, so
she knows that all
you saying dudes out here treating average women like they bad bitches. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
And so she's going to get used to that treatment and start acting like she a bad bitch.
No, she already knows you ain't got no option because you leave her, she know what's on the other side for you.
Okay.
So she's leveraging them bad bitches to put her as a bad bitch because she's saying you can't do better than me because the bad bitch is gonna drag you. So
she become a secondary bad bitch.
Yes, and she wants.
So it ain't no more average bitches out here. It's just bad bitches and secondary bad bitches.
Below average. So it'd be bad bitches and below average is where
hell no. You got bad bitches. Then according to you got secondary bad bitches.
But they're like in the same level though.
No. They ain't in the same level because you saying they come to the secondary bad bitches because the real bad bitches ain't even don't even pay them no attention.
But that gives them the leverage though.
Huh?
It gives the average bitch the leverage. Especially if she got a nice ass, a nice body. Oh, that gives her a leverage. So
okay.
So this is let me break it down.
Hold on,
so,
Ruthless. Kwafi, are you there? Kwafi, come off mute. Kwafi, you on mute. You on mute, Kwafi. Go ahead, Ruthless.
So let me break it down for you. So
okay,
we got the bad bitches, right? So that's between, let's say, 7 and 10, right?
Yeah.
Their standards are so high and the expectations are so high and they're so ratchet in the way they are, right?
Mm-hmm.
That they don't deal with average men for the most part. So most of the average men have to go to what? The average woman who understands this and know now that she's going to leverage that as, well, I want the same bad bitch treatment. Because she already knows that you can't do better than me. You can't. Even if she looked better than me, you can't afford her. You can't afford her exquisite taste. So you have to settle for me. So I am your bad bitch. And she has a lot of demands. She's actually just what the bad bitch wants. She wants monogamy. She wants like shopping. She wants treatment. She wants the same exact treatment. So in actuality, it equals out, right? Meaning she's the same because she's in more demand than they are. You know what I mean? Guys want her more than they want the bad bitches. So therefore, she now becomes the standard. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So from your, you say she's a what?
She now becomes a standard because she's the most obtainable. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
So
now you're saying now she got the leverage.
Right. She got some leverage because she understands
okay
how the egos are for the bad bitches. See, women know women, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they know that. Oh yeah. This average dude pulling up on him, they know that, oh yeah, he got to deal with me. He ain't got nowhere to go. Right? He don't want no scallywag. So she's going to push the same demand as the bad bitch because she can get that. Because then if he says, look, I don't want to give you that, she's going to say, well, where you going to go? You want the Beyonce bitch? She's going to crush you. So you might as well deal with me. And that's where he has to give in, right? Most men have got to give in to that woman because even though she's not aesthetically looking like the bad bitch, but she has the leverage because the bad bitches standards are so fucking high that she is now She's demand. So it's all about supply and demand, right? So she's not the demand. So she's not gonna settle for a cheap nigga either, right? She's gonna make sure. Now, she's gonna make sure she's at least getting bad bitch treatment. So therefore, she's not. If you're cheap and you're trying to take her to, you know, you're like, where we gonna go, baby? We're gonna go to In-N-Out on our first date. She's blocking you. She's blocking you, right? If she's definitely searching for or eyeing for something else, because she thinks she deserves, because she knows she could get what they got because she's on their level, because she is the prize in her mind, right? And therefore she's not putting up with no cheapness or no you broke ass, broke energy and shit like that. Not happening.
Watch this. I want you to watch this video with me right quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Woo, child. Listen, I have decided to do this video because I really did not realize how many unintelligent people are on the internet. This is a meme that someone created.
Hold on. Trying to find the one where she was on Tamara Hall show.
Kendra G was a breakout star in the Chicago radio world for 15 years. I lived in Chicago, one of the most popular radio personalities in Chicago, but she really broke out when she started connecting single people across the country. Business was so good helping people in their dating lives. She quit her radio job and joined the Love Train. She's now host of a hugely popular YouTube matchmaking show. It's called Kendra G Singles. Kendra G, Alana, come on out! Oh, thank you. Kendra, thousands and thousands of people call you. Yes. They want to be on the show. Yes. They want your advice, but you're single.
That's right, girl, and loving it. Now, you know what? You were willing to date a man shorter than you, potentially. Yeah. A lot of women have height requirements. They're like, I don't want to settle. Well, right now, your man's invisible. Okay?
Right.
I think 5'9" is better than invisible, man. And single does not mean lonely. Single means nobody can't claim me.
Right.
And I got a roster. If you want to join the team, where the camera at, Cameron? Hit me up on Instagram, Kendra G Media. We got space for one. We got space
because
for one.
I love that thing too, but just because you're not in a relationship doesn't mean you're not dating.
No.
Future proofing.
Yes.
Kendra.
Oh, you gotta have a job. You have to have an ambition that's gonna go somewhere for sure. I wanna see W-2 forms. I wanna see success records. I wanna meet your mama. I wanna know where you live. Is it in your name? Is it? I need to see the lease, because sometimes
Kendra, I'm not good enough to date.
Women are tired of wasting their time. I'm talking from the woman's perspective.
Yeah.
So they're like, I don't want to make you be already made. I don't got clay. I'm not magic.
But guys don't want that either. They don't want to make us.
Well, true, but the thing with guys...
And they don't want a broke lady.
Well, no, I don't know though. Some men...
Guys, I'm speaking listen, I just speak because I heard you say it.
Did you see those women in the audience? I'm talking about, they look below average and they was a little healthy. They was agreeing with Kendra. We do not want we need to see success records.
I don't think men want a broke lady, but they also don't want a lady that's gonna be too expensive. You know, wigs is $2,000, lashes is $300.
Okay,
you know, shoes is $1,000.
Are you easing into high maintenance?
Yes, well, I think that, yeah.
Do you think a lot of women are high maintenance, Ruthless?
Bad bitches. Most.
That's real high.
Is Kendra G a bad bitch?
She's in that category, yeah.
Real high.
And you're owning, so 2025 people are owning the high maintenance?
Well, women feel like this is what I do for myself, so a man has to be able to do the same or more.
Why can't you keep doing it for yourself?
I agree with you, Tamron, but they're like, why if you here? If a man is here, why am I?
But you're not here for my wigs.
But they're feeling like this. Okay, I'm showing up for you. I'm giving you my energy. I am in your presence. You should pay for this. Now, I'm not saying I agree with
Kendra G.
So now,
No captivity.
so now the average woman, right?
Yeah.
She's looking at that. She knows that. She hears that sentiment, right? So here you come, right? You come running, right? Because the bad bitch done ran you off. You know what I mean? And she knows it. She knows it. And she's just waiting on you like this. Yeah, you think you finna G me worse than her? She like you
How
said,
you-
the women level average was one of that.
So is it gonna be hard for most men that don't have a lot of money when they're dating women out here?
Depends on what they can settle. Depends on their mindset. If they can settle for less than average looks, right?
Why can't a man, the average man, just tell Kendra, you're not all that to be asking for all of that, tax records and all that kind of stuff. Why can't a man tell Kendra G that?
Because she's able to extract resources herself. So long as this is the big mistake that men made, and American men, not particularly black men, we just caught late. Once women start being able to abstract as much or more resources than men, there's no need really for a man to be in their presence in their mind if they can provide all this for themselves. Remember, men were built for provision and providing and protecting, right? And through the history, women would have to cling to men for survival because they didn't want to go out hunt, right? They couldn't extract the resources like that.
Mm-hmm.
But now the women have that ability through the civilized nation, right? Like Kendra G said, she just said it right there, that, well, I have access to resources to get my hair done and this and that. What do I need a man for if he can't either pick up this slack or better, then there's no need to have him around. So yeah, we could go to Kendra G, say, yeah, Kendra, you ain't all that. Why your standards so high? She's gonna ignore you and walk away and go shopping. She's gonna go shopping and get her nails, and she's gonna get everything.
She's gonna go shopping alone, and she still
No,
ain't.
she won't. No, she won't. No, she won't. She got niggas like Stedman. She got niggas that, she got a whole bunch of dudes that's gonna cater to her. She'll get her gay friend, right? And he's gonna cater to her ego, and she's gonna have a great time. She's going to the Prada store.
So women don't really care about getting married then. No more.
Not anymore. They just, if they want some D, they're gonna look for somebody, to knock down him every now and then. He's gonna be on a roster. And after that, right, a man is just a toy to them now at this point. Especially bad bitch.
So I seen your Instagram. You usually go out to nice restaurants.
Yes.
Would you ever take women out to like Applebee's or Chili's?
Yeah. When I was coming up, I was 20 something, 30 something.
Now would you do that?
No. Because
why you said it like that? God damn.
Because it's not where I eat at. And I'm not saying that.
It's here for the
thug. I'm not shaming if other homies, that's their budget. I'm not gonna shame them saying, man, I'm better than you. Now it's just where I eat at. I eat a lot of steak at steakhouses, as you saw on my Instagram.
So you only go to expensive restaurants because you like to eat there, not because you're catering to the women.
No, I eat there anyway. I got a membership. You know what I'm saying? I've been going Morton's for like 10 years now. You know what I mean? I go in there. I got a table, everything. Now, sometimes I take women with me. Most times I don't.
Do you believe in catering to women?
Yeah, you have to.
You have to cater to women?
Yeah, no doubt.
Well,
if you want the best of the best.
Hot Sauce just said while he was up here that it's dumb to be catering to women and spending money on them like that and spending over $150 a month over a woman you're dating, over a woman that if you're dating her. Do you agree with that?
No, because for one, even let's just take it back in history a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
The father was the covering, right? Most likely, he has a bad daughter who's really beautiful. He's passing off to a rich man or very successful. You know what I mean? Even the parents want their kids' daughters with the most successful men, right? They don't not passing her on to a bum or somebody who's gonna, right? So women are only doing the vetting themselves instead of the father, and women still want that same thing. So him what's it, hot sauce?
Hot sauce, yeah.
Yeah, most likely his economic situation is a bit, cut and dry. So
Cap-tivity.
No, Ruthless, don't do it.
What you mean? He's cut dry, so
that nigga broke. That what you saying, Ruthless? That nigga broke, dog.
No, not broke, but cut dry. Cut dry, right? He lived on a budget, and so he might have to make these amends. You know what I mean? But if he ever climbs up the ladder and starts getting these big dollars, right? Then them things will become unimportant to him. A woman go out, ask women out. He's gonna take her where he can afford, right?
When you get to the big leagues, that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just is men with the type of money.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about. They're taking women on boats, yachts, right? Yeah. They don't try to hide their success to try to crack a good woman, right? And because eventually she's going to find out you got money, right?
Do you ever feel like women are taking advantage of you?
Of course, every minute, every second.
You don't care?
No.
Why not?
What am I do? I get no pussy? I like the best of the best, right? I'm dealing with 8s and up. So, you know what I mean? Am I going to just give them everything? No, right? When we go out, I'm gonna take them to places I go, do things, and I'm not giving them everything. But I understand that the transaction is right. You're taking them out, what you're paying, even if you don't got my means. Maybe let's say you're making $40,000, $50,000 a year. You're still taking a woman out, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you're spending money on that. So she's taking advantage of that because she gets a free meal to get to know you.
You ain't got no talk game?
Got talk. Of course.
Well,
of course. Listen, when I played sports, I was broke. I had women.
No, I'm talking about now. Like,
I got talk game now. I got excellent.
So your talk game. You don't think your talk game can get you the same results as your money?
Not at the rate. So let's just say, right, hypothetically, let's say I was an average guy, right, making $50K, right?
Yeah.
Drove a Toyota. I would definitely shoot the bar lower. I would deal with probably 6s and 5s. And my mouthpiece would. So out of 10 women, let's say I meet 10 women, right?
Yeah.
10. And let's just say they're between 6 and 8. Most likely, I'm only going to be able to get one of them to commit to a serious date, to date me seriously. Once they find out my situation. And then if they like me, then I might keep them for a while. You know what I mean? But I won't be having it at the rate I'm having now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like now I get, well over great numbers. Because success, meaning once I pull up, it's done. And I cut through all the.
What you gonna put that money on the table?
No. I'm gonna talk to them, tell them what they want to hear, right? We gonna click because I got a level of attractiveness too. So I'm pulling like women. Even when I was in college and had no money, I always had beautiful women. My fiance, always, but just not at the rate. I wasn't able to get them at the rate because once again, most of them are very high maintenance.
So what does money? Okay, so we've heard of the guys that believe in the talk game, right? They there's a lot of men that don't believe in splurging and spending money on women. They just believe in, using their charisma and kind of, persuading their mind and stuff by talking to them, using charisma and talking to them. A lot of men believe in that. How does your money have an advantage over a dude that has a great talk game?
Because I won't have to do that much talking.
But if you did do more talking, you would save more money, right?
But no, because man, it's going to end up costing on the back end. You're trying to front load your charisma and your personality, right? On the front end, but you're still going to have to pay for everything on the back end. At the end of the day, you're just front loading.
What do you mean the back end? What you mean the back end?
So your front load up front is you're saying you're trying to hide your economic, whatever your position is, right? Because you want to get a clean slate with her, like I guess a genuine connection, right on the front end. So, but if you have the nice things, like me, I drive a BMW, I drive Audis, right? So on the back end, when we go out, when I pick her up, I'm not coming in no Toyota, nigga. I'm coming in my BMW. And then when she sees that car, she's still going to be corrupted. You know what I'm saying? She's still going to, it's going to enhance what, even though I have great conversations, we get along and stuff.
Do you worry about the women liking your car more than they like you?
Nope. Because I'm more of a realist, right? Yeah. All women are hypergamous. All women use men, period. Even if it's your wife, right? It's just the way the game goes, right? We're providers. They're scavengers. That's the way it's always going to be. It's never been women didn't want something from a man, right? Even, like I said, when a dad passed covering the covering, he will pass it to a successful man most 90% of the time, 98% of the time, right? He was not. If you're broke and you're struggling, the father was not passing his daughter off to that.
Well, I asked that because the guy, you talk about Toyota, the guy that pulled up in the Toyota.
Yeah.
The guy that pulled up in let's just say he pulled up in a 2003 Toyota Camry.
Yeah.
If she agreed to still go on a date with him, and she in the car, and they go to their destination, and she end up, enjoying the conversation and laughing with him across from the table at the restaurant, don't you feel like that date he made more headway than you did from just impressing her with material things?
Okay, so no, right? So because at the end of the day, right, there's a numbers game here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of his level of, so he pulls up a Toyota, which is nothing wrong with that. I don't find nothing wrong with Toyotas. You know what I'm saying? I'm not judging, but the women.
No, I ain't think you was judging. I ain't think you was doing that.
So the difference between me and him putting up in a Toyota and me putting up in a BMW, right? The difference, right, is that woman that he's going on a date with, he has to make that work. He has to make that work because his options are.
He got to be on point.
Yeah, he's got to be he got to hit all four cylinders.
He got to be on all cylinders. He got to.
He got to be monogamous off the front. He got to.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, I ain't seen nobody but you, baby. It's all about you, right? He's pretty much.
So he got to lie. You say he got to lie and everything.
He got to damn near be at a 98% rate for her, and then she's gonna have all the leverage. That's the difference, right?
Why she gonna have all the leverage? Why you say that?
Because everybody know that women are hypergamous, right? So he already knows that he has to be better. His bedroom game and everything, his talk game got to be He better be bringing the roses. I mean, he has to go above and beyond to solidify that, to lock that in. For me, I have to do a lot less, right? A lot less talking.
All you gotta do is go to Roof Chris and show up in that BMW. That's it.
I just show up in the BMW, fly it out. She's automatically finna be like, okay, right? Now I got more, I ain't gonna say all the leverage, but I have a lot more leverage to, be like, yeah, we're finna go eat here. So, and then she needs to ask me the questions, and I have a lot more, like, I'm on equal playing ground or above her status. So now I'm like, if this doesn't work out, no problem, you'll be replaced instantly. Because she know in her mind that a lot of women want this. So that will give me
she ain't gonna want to lose her spot. That's what you're saying.
Right. Less likely, yes. Yes. So she's gonna more acquiesce. Now, granted, she's still gonna push for monogamy, right? But she's gonna be a lot more careful on how she's gonna bring it to you. Right? I don't have to do a lot of explaining. She already know I got it wrong. She knows it. She's like, okay. And she's not gonna question me about it, because then I could dismiss her. Look, I'm gonna take you home. I'm gonna pick somebody else up.
You don't worry that relationships like that be like real superficial?
All relationships are superficial, homie. That's why they all don't last, damn near. Right? Every relationship. This is the thing about relationships.
Even the woman in the car with the Toyota Camry,
she can leave you after 5 years because she get tired of your ass. Period. Right? So it doesn't matter. The poor get left, the rich are getting left. Correct? Tom Brady to Ray Race. Women are breaking up with everybody up across the board. If their happiness is not met, or they feel they want to move on, it's a wrap. They don't care how much money you got, whether you got money or not. If they either say better, or feel they're better than you, or feel that her feelings come first, she's out of there.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing as superficial though. Like I'm just saying, like
because it is superficial because it's a delusion. It's a delusion.
No,
she's
I don't
looking
agree with
that it's greener on the other side, but it's really not.
No, superficial is like, okay, I understand anybody can break up, right? Like a woman can leave, any woman can leave any relationship. I agree with you on that. What I mean by superficial is I think it's more meaningful when a woman actually she loves this man for who he is and for not the things that not materialistic things. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So in this type of case, let's break this down. She's only with this guy, he has to go with monogamy. She's only with him for who he's not fucking. And she has the power. The guy with the bag, she might let him fuck 4 or 5 bitches and still give him the pussy because she has to work for a little more. So who's winning, right? He gets way more to trying to weigh his options out. Yeah. Is it all superficial? Yes. Because at the end of the day, she's still gonna want you to pay the bills. She's still gonna want you to pay for all them dinner dates. She's not gonna pay it. No man has a woman pay a year of dinner dates for.
You saying the guy with the bag, she might let him fuck other bitches and all that, right?
Yeah, she might be, like I said, she's gonna let him get away with a little bit more because, right, she's benefiting at a greater rate. Man,
I done seen women key niggas' cars, key them same BMWs up because you fucked another bitch.
Yeah. Now, I
think you kind of living in a fantasy world. That's what I think.
Now, once again, right, it depends on the BMW.
Well, God.
Now, we doing payments, right? And he just looks like because you got different types of guys who portray they have the big life, but they really don't, right?
Yeah.
They got a BMW, they got like $800 payments, $1,200 payments a month. You know what I mean? And they really just ain't got like that, but they just look like they got like that. Yeah, them the ones that have to go through that. Now the dudes with the big dollars, the rappers, the athletes, right? Now, I will say this though, and this is to your point. I'm gonna agree with you on. If you look at the rap, like Lil Durk and them, how I remember, and Quavo and his girlfriend, how they was getting to it in the elevator. If that guy with all that money and all the options, give up all them options and give her monogamy, he loses. He's just like the poor man.
Oh, hold on, wait, hold on, man. So you saying if a man gives up all of the other women and gives up being a player.
No, not a player. Just gives up the women.
Well, that's kind of like a player, ain't it?
No. A player is one who lied to all the women, delusion. Oh, you're the only one. You're the only one. You're the only one. And if she knows that he's already dealing with
okay, I'll give you that. Yeah. So you're saying if he locks in with this one particular woman, and he agrees to stop talking to the rest of his stable.
Yes. He loses.
Why did he lose?
Because now she has the leverage. She got him under a contract. Nigga, you said. So eventually she's gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, for example, Tom Brady and Gazelle. Once he married her, he lost. Why did he lose? Because she now gave her the leverage to, if he doesn't do what she says, she can walk away with the family, burn the whole house down, and start over again. Because, right, you gave up all your options and everything. You gave her the power to be your wife, and she's going to exhort those things. You better stop playing football, nigga. If you go out and play one more year, I'm going to get rid of your ass. Right?
Okay, so, do you believe there is a woman that could be more valuable than the rest of the women that's in your stable? One woman that's way more valuable than the rest of the women in your stable?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can have that. But
okay, so what if it's that type of situation?
You still
your camera fell down a little bit. Put yourself back in the middle of the screen. Yeah, it was better. No, the other way you had it. You was showing your polo. We need to see the polo. Yo. Yeah, we need to see that. Yeah.
So if you get a woman who's more valuable than other women, right?
Yeah.
You still got to keep the other women, because here's the problem.
Damn, you still got to keep the other women?
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah. If you're economic success, because the problem is you can't tell her she's the most valuable woman, and you can't make it seem
you
like
can't tell her what. Say it again.
You can't let her know she's the most valuable woman.
Okay.
Because then you give her leverage, and she will use that against you. You got to make it seem like she's just like the other women. Hey, baby, I'll follow you. You know what I mean? Even though in your mind, like, damn, she's way more valuable, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what is she being way more valuable for? Is she just trying to get you all to herself so she can take everything you got? So you get all the resources to herself?
No, this is what I'm saying. You read the Bible, right? Me and you done had a debate with scriptures and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you with a bunch of Jezebels, but one of the women in your stable is a Proverbs 31 woman.
Okay.
You mean to tell me you won't get rid of the Jezebels to keep this Proverbs 31 woman?
No.
Man, what the fuck wrong with you, man? What the hell wrong with you, man?
David had 300 wives, 600 concubines. Solomon had
that was Solomon.
Hey, I'm just saying, right? I'm just talking about 5 or 6, right? So hey, that's a discount, right?
Yeah, but do you know Solomon had 700 wives, 300 concubines?
Yes, thousands. That's a band, right? So once again, right, men have always have. So that's how monogamy has been the worst deal man has made with a woman.
Do you know what happened? That story of King Solomon. Do you know what happened to Solomon?
Yeah. Some of it. I haven't studied a lot of Solomon.
Okay, let me tell you what happened to Solomon, so you can understand. Solomon did have 700 wives and 300 concubines.
Yeah.
But as a result of that, he ended up worshiping other gods. Because of these, he had so many women, and they had so much like he was communicating with so many women, and these what tends to happen, and a lot of people don't tell men this. What tends to happen when you dealing with a bunch of women, these women demand what? Attention. And so a lot of women will take a lot of your attention, and before you know it, you're distracted. That's the meaning of that story. Solomon got distracted from his true purpose and him serving the Most High God. he started serving idol gods because the women that he was fucking with was serving these other idol gods. So that's how he got fucked up. But if he would have just stayed with that Proverbs 31 woman, the woman that actually respect the Most High God, he would have been in a better shape. You don't believe that?
No.
What the fuck wrong with you, Rufus?
Because I mean that's the whole. I have to break that. That's another breakdown, another conversation. I have to deep dive there another time.
No, it ain't that complicated.
Do that. But I will say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I've learned. I did a lot of monogamous relationships, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about being in a monogamous relationship, the women aren't what they sell to you. You know what I'm saying? They end up being differently. They get more selfish. They have a lot of baggage with them. So why I got to give up all my options and the things I like to do to deal with this crazy woman, right? Who's unstable, deals with her emotions. She's up and down like a roller coaster. She argues. She's combative. And now I got to sit here and deal with this, right?
Yeah.
When if I keep my options, right, and just keep seeing her just once a week, once a month, I don't have to deal with it, right? Just see once a month for that moment and get the hell away from me, right? And then we adjourn another time. I think that's more profitable.
You ever fell in love with a woman before?
No, never that. But I've been in some deep relationships, like 4 years, 3 years, you know what I mean? And I observe, I pay attention, right? And not one woman that I was in a monogamous relationship was marriage material. Because all of them were quitters, all of them were crazy, had anger management issues, insecurity issues. Some were alcoholics,
Would you say that's probably has something to do with your mentality towards women?
No, it has everything to do with what they weren't. They weren't.
That's what I'm saying. That has something to do. What they weren't has something to do with your mentality towards women.
I'm gonna tell you, women is very simple: respect, and let's get along.
No, I'm talking about your outlook on women. You say a lot of women have baggage, and what you just said. Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building too. Shout out to Fear No Mortars.
Yeah,
this is your experience. This has been your experience.
This is my experience. Most women, especially really pretty women, they have a lot of insecurity issues.
I'm not listen. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Like that's pretty much like me. I remember when I was out there. That's a lot of my experience too. It is.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, I sacrificed a lot of other options who could have been potentially better for me. Deal with them, and they weren't even the weight of gold which they presented themselves to be. So I was like, damn, what am I doing here? I'm a damn fool for taking this deal. I don't even like her no more. Because she talked back all the time. She said a lot of she's very combative. She's very manipulative. She's very, you know what I mean? She's condescending. I'm like, come on, man. And I got to sit here and be the stoic one. You know, baby, let's hold it all together. You know what I'm saying? And
have you ever met a woman that was very submissive, very all that, cooperative, kind, and supportive? Don't really give you a lot of stress.
Yeah, when I was like 19, and I was my son's mother.
Way back then.
Yeah, and then it was. I wasn't ready. You know what I mean? I was still in my prime, so I wasn't ready to settle down.
You tried to get her back. You tried to get her back before?
No.
Why?
I didn't want to. Cause I didn't love her, and she wanted the marriage, the family, everything, right? And I wasn't ready for that. She tried to force it on me.
But you're admitting that she was that type of woman, though.
Yeah. My son's mother was wifey material.
So, do you think about her at an older age when you get mature, when you done got mature and you know what you want in a woman? Because I noticed you just reflect back to you when you was 19, and that says a lot that you remembered this woman. She see, this is how special women like that is. You can remember how that woman was from all them years ago. Do you understand? That's special.
Yeah, but she was worshiping idols. Now she's really weird right now. So
what she do now? What she do witchcraft?
She's a Jehovah's Witness, and her parent, they worship Catholic. So it's like they're way left. So I'm like,
Damn,
maybe
Ruthless, man. You fucked that lady up, dog. You fucked her up, man.
No, she was that when I met her. She would take me to the Catholic services, right? Yeah, she would take me in, and then she took my son and got him baptized in the Catholic church because Filipinos, they're Catholics,
Right.
and I was kind of ignorant then. You know what I mean? I didn't give a fuck. I just was showing up. You know what I mean? But the knowledge I have now, I'm glad that I didn't stay with her because then I would end up leaving her anyway, right? Because I don't deal with Catholics and I don't deal with Jehovah's Witnesses.
But she was a good wife, though.
No, she wasn't good.
Man, you just said she was a good.
I just said she was.
You said she was wifey material.
Okay, so yeah, she was wifey material for another guy.
Did she ever get married?
Yeah, she got married, right? One guy after me, and then she got married to him, and they have like 3-4 kids later, plus my, you know what I mean? So yeah, she's successfully married.
She's still married to him now?
Yes, to this day.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, but man,
she is a wife of material. That's the one, you know.
For another guy, not for me.
But you had her first though.
Yeah, but I didn't want her because I just didn't want her.
You ain't want her. You ain't want her. Now you just want them hoes that you be fucking with.
Well, every woman has that in them, right? Every woman has the potential to be that. So it's always
listen, let me ask you a question. Living a life full of fucking with hoes, does it get lonely?
Nope. Perfect. I think they're perfect.
You think hoes are perfect?
Yes.
Why you say that?
Because I don't have to deal with any of their psychological problems. I don't have to deal with any of their baggage. Right? I pick them up, take them out, we do what we do. Right? We get along for that little bit of time, and I send them on their way. And to me,
they freaks too, ain't it?
Yeah. On top of that, their performance is always on point. Right?
Yeah,
they never slack in that area. And you know, it works for me. I don't have to I'm who I am, being a multi-woman guy who I always want to be, right? This is who I want to be. Right? And I get to live in my truth. And I'm not living for them. I'm living for me. I'm being selfish.
So is a lot of it based on sex?
Sex and looks, yeah. Sex and looks, that's all I think. So I think
I'm just saying, because you gotta have sex. That's probably one of your criteria.
No, that's off top.
You got to smash.
Smash is number one priority. And you gotta be bad, and you gotta be smashed. Yeah, simple. There's no I don't want you for nothing else.
Yeah. So you live a life of just fucking with hoes, fucking and sucking. That's it.
Yep.
Just fucking and sucking, man.
So I'm gonna educate my life.
You gonna get educated. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with a woman that you're talking to, that you've connected with. If she just fucking is, if that's part of the relationship, y'all fucking and sucking, and it's just a lot of wet nastiness going on, right?
Yeah.
I don't think nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, I think as you progress and get older, you're gonna want more than that, Ruthless.
No, I'm Gucci.
You're gonna want to keep fucking, but you're gonna want more than that.
Listen. I don't need a woman to complete my life. I want them for my sexual desires, and that's it. I don't want to get to know them. I really don't care about their psyche. Yeah, they keep all that baggage shit. You will deal with it. The homies will deal with it. That's fine. But me, I'm not dealing with it. Right? I come to the conclusion I'm not going to go for it. And this is why I take them out to a nice dinner. We laugh and talk. Boom. Do what we do. I send them on their way. And it's Gucci. I'm so much peaceful around me. It's way more peaceful. Every relationship I've been in has been hostile environments. Women create a lot of arguments, a lot of demands, and it's way more expensive to have a girlfriend than it is to deal with 3 or 4 different chicks because she feels more entitled.
So when you get older, like let's just say you get 70-some, 80-some years old, you ain't gonna just want like you're not gonna wish you had like a woman. That one woman that could just hold you down and just be your companion when you're old.
My daughter's gonna hold me down. My daughter's gonna hold me down. She's gonna take care of me.
Man, your daughter ain't gonna give a damn about your old ass. That girl gonna have that girl gonna be with somebody. She gonna have a husband. See, that's what's wrong with y'all old ass niggas.
No, she can still come visit. We still gonna talk. I don't need her every day. Just once, twice a month.
Man, you gonna be bothering that girl. You gonna be calling her. I would just call her to see what you were doing. Well, Daddy, you just called me an hour ago.
No. I call her once a month. You understand, I'm a convict. I'm ex-convict. So I'm not needy like that. See what I'm saying? I've did a lot of time, and I call once a month, call home, call to my son, call them once a month. So I'm already established as doing jail time. So I understand that I can live without a woman like I did there. I don't have to live without my children. I did there. So I'm already built, you know what I'm saying, not to have a woman around me every day, all day. I don't need that. That's not a necessity. So when I get 70, 75, I hang up my shoes, you know what I mean? I get rid of all my chicks, and I play chess. I'll probably find me a chess partner, probably join a chess club, and watch Netflix. Because I did a lot of time, so I know I can live without a woman.
How much time you did in prison?
13 years total.
You did fed time, or you were just
fed and state. Fed and state.
State.
I did 11 years in the feds, 2 years in the state.
No, saying that could have an effect on training you to live with yourself.
Yeah,
right?
You have no choice. You have no choice, right? You don't have access to the women. All your women are leaving you. You go to prison for over 3 years, your women are leaving you. Just to let you know that, right? I don't care who you are. I don't care.
Oh, I know. I already know. Yeah.
Yeah, they out of there. They out of there. And if one does hang around, the nigga gonna answer that phone eventually, right?
Hey, that happened to you, Ruthless?
No, that didn't happen to me. I got rid of everybody off the top. But I had homeboys in there, right? Called their girlfriend, wives, and niggas answer phones. They want to stab everything. Got to talk them down. They want to stab. They want to go stab the enemy. I want to go stab the nigga. Why you want to stab, man? My bitch. That's nigga called. Because they just mad, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the violence in the penitentiary is dudes lashing out because their home lives are wrecked. Because the other niggas going in fucking their women, and their women are not, and it creates a lot of psychological fucked up for them. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of them D-boys, so they was doing invest a lot of money in these women. You know what I'm saying? They were giving these women lifestyles. Yeah, and these women turn around, and most dudes they fucking is their friends.
But but hold on. Now you proving my point, right? Yes. These guys was giving their game was in their pockets. Shout out to Ashton in the building. What's going on, Ashton? Their game was in their pockets. So now they go to prison. The reason why that shit ain't last is because a lot of them dope boys, that shit was superficial.
No, you're missing it, Crazy. You're missing it.
Well, go ahead.
The women are leaving the men on the street.
Yeah, but we talking about a dude that go to prison and he still was with the woman.
Hear me out. This is why I'm trying to equate the two.
Yeah.
You can be a woman 5-10 years and she'll leave your ass just because she doesn't feel happy with you no more.
Why y'all be so scared of that? Why y'all be talking about that?
Because it's not scared. It's not being scared, Freezy. It's called being wise. Difference, right? Why would I walk into a burning house? Why would I walk into a burning house? Would you walk into a burning house?
Okay, let me ask you something. entering into a relationship, what percentage of women in the United States of America will actually end up leaving you and not staying in the relationship full term?
Well, if she's black, 80%. If she's maybe white, Asian, about 60%.
Okay. If she black, what?
80% chance she leaving your ass.
80% chance black women is guaranteed to leave you.
Yes.
Okay.
yeah.
Take cheating out of it though. Take infidelity out of it. Does that percentage go down?
No.
It don't go down even if you don't cheat. They still gonna leave you.
Yep. They're leaving. It ain't leaving. They're leaving. Tom Brady didn't cheat on his wife.
You don't think Tom Brady cheated on his wife?
Nope. It would have came out. If she would have found out, she would have went to the media. Oh, he's a cheater. She left him strictly for his career. I wanted to hear you quit football a year earlier, and you didn't. So I'm not. You didn't make me happy. Fuck you. And I'm take the poor man and shove it in your face.
Tom, did we talk about the most famous quarterback in NFL history? Tom Brady cheated on his wife. I don't give a damn.
But that's all speculation right there.
Maybe she just was respectful enough to not put that shit out in the open, like Tiger Woods' wife.
Once again, right? Once again, she didn't divorce him until he went to play one more year of football. Then she sent the divorce papers. If that would have came out, infidelity would have been a problem. You know, these guys are very subject to leaks and information, right? They would have known he'd have been like Tiger Woods, right? That's what his big thing, infidelity. But I'm saying Tom Brady was playing football. He was dedicated to his craft. He was a family man when he was home. They had 3 kids. Boom. She was upset, had a disagreement about the length of his football career, which she felt that he played long enough and that enough is enough. He wanted to continue on. Power trip. She walked. Because why? She could do better. She thought in her mind.
Well, if he didn't cheat on his wife, that's good. All I'm saying is, if I was to bet my money on it, I wouldn't bet against that. You, the most famous quarterback in the league, every woman in the world throwing their pussy at you, and that dude would have had to be a fucking monk. Like, come on, dog.
So once again,
let's just be real, man. Come on, man. Y'all making it seem like Tom Brady is Jesus incarnated.
No, I'm not saying that. My point, I'm just equivalating is a woman leave you if you go to jail. She'll leave you if you go to work in the football practice, right? She's gonna leave your ass. Period.
Women are gonna leave you. Women are gonna leave you. Period.
They're leaving. They're leaving. This is why we only YouTube. YouTube blew up. YouTube blew up, right?
Yeah.
Because the numbers, all the stats came out. All Kevin Samuel, all of them came out saying women are leaving their men because, right? And everybody's like, what the? Come on. And it's not all because of infidelity. It's just a lot of different irreconcilable differences, right? It's not in it no more. It's changed because what? Women deal with their emotions and feelings a lot. So that can change. So when you're dealing with a woman, you're dealing with something that would be subject to change any second. So it's a gamble. So my point is, it doesn't matter whether you're in prison or if you're in a pay for the New England Patriots. It doesn't matter if you're a dope boy with all the money in the world. It doesn't matter if you're an average guy who works hard every day. A woman will leave you if her happiness is jeopardized in her mind.
So you make it sound very discouraging.
What's the truth?
But here's the thing though, right? If a women, do you agree that women? Do you think women cheat less than men or more than men?
More.
You think women cheat more than men?
Oh hell yeah! You know what the number one? You know what?
No. This is what I'm saying. If a woman is in a committed relationship and she's in love with that dude, you think women cheat more than men?
Yes.
On the average, percentage-wise.
Yes, of course. Right? Listen, she gonna turn every guy no until the right guy.
So hold on, wait. So women will leave you at an 80% clip, and they cheat more than men too. Women are terrible then, ruthless. Women are pretty much terrible to actually
I would say, I'm not saying we're better than them, right? Because we all have our flaws. So I'm not gonna just
Man,
crush
y'all make women sound so damn terrible.
What I'm saying
God
is,
damn.
no, what I'm saying is this.
Mm-hmm.
We have stats and we have numbers. And
Look,
we have
look. No, but let's put it all on the chalkboard.
Okay.
They leave you at an 80% clip. There's an 80% chance they gonna leave your ass. They cheat more than you, so they gon' throw that pussy on another dude more than likely. Then most of them have an attitude problem. They not submissive. What else? It sounds bad.
Let's do the math, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the number one attractive guy that attracts women? And let's rate them out. Married men, number one. Right?
What's the number one guy that what now? Say it again.
Attracts the most women. Married men.
With a ring, dude with a ring on his finger. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Put a ring on your finger is saying you're single to women. We know this, right? You can't dispute this, correct?
You say put a ring on a man's finger and he what?
And it's saying he's single.
It's like he's single.
Yes. To women.
Cause what does the ring do to women?
It makes them want him more. Makes him become more valuable.
Why is
makes
that?
him become more valuable. You gotta ask them that. It's just that they won't. Relationships. Best friends fucking other best friends, boyfriends, like it's going outside.
Maybe because if they can take a married woman's man, that's like a high form of validation or some shit like that.
Whatever you want to put on it. But the point is,
yeah,
if women are highly attracted to married men, and they got work husbands at home, right? At work, right? But we got to agree with that, right? Then who is the greater threat? Who is the greater threat?
See, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Tell you something. This how y'all be making these niggas afraid, dog. These niggas don't want to get married no more because they talking to you, Ruthless. You doing this shit.
That's your question. Who's the greater threat? If a woman will be with a married man, no problem, because she's most desirable to him. Or guys with a lot of options, right? Sports athletes, rappers, right? These women chase them, put money in plane tickets and their resources to chase these men. Who's the most dangerous one out here?
Okay, Ruthless, do you honestly believe most women chase these athletes?
I'm not saying a lot. Yeah, a lot. Or
what's a lot, Ruthless?
Entertainers. We just say the entertainment industry, right? That's from sports to music, right? We seen the woman who had her husband bought her favorite singer and she damn near sucked his dick. So we understand that a woman, right?
Yeah.
She desires, even if a guy who gives her everything, right? She can desire another guy just like that. She's just like us, right? So we like other women. Women, they like other guys. So we twins. So you can't tell me, but women are more dangerous because they're benefiting a lot of money and a lot of resources from this. So this one makes it worse because not only are they benefiting so much on the resource aspect, so then when they leave you, that doubles your loss. Not only emotional hurt, now financial shock, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to tell me a woman's taking all this money from you and she can't give you loyalty? She can't promise you a finished product? She's the most dangerous one in the room. Because why? Even if, let's just say you go get another woman, she's still benefiting from you at the end of the day on a financial level and on a sexual level. So she's winning.
Ruthless,
Hold up.
Who's that?
You got to stop with the doom and gloom, bro. What up, Freezy? What up, y'all? This M. White. This Mark.
Oh, Mark, what's up, dog?
What up, Joe? How you feeling?
That's Mark White. You know Marcus White.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Man, shout out to Mark, man. Mark, save me, man. This man making me scared, Mark.
No, I'm not making
He talking this doom and gloom, man. Life ain't this bad, bro.
No,
Life is not this bad. You gotta you see y'all be using Tom Brady like he the end all be all or something, bro. He just a dude.
There's
You
hundreds
say
of
what,
thousands more
Rufus?
cases. There's 100,000 more cases. But I'm gonna say this, right? I'm
What
not
about the
really.
ones? It's millions of more cases that ain't like that.
Let me give you the other side of the coin.
Okay.
What all I'm saying to the homies, the men, homies I fuck with, is we have to evolve. The traditional woman is over. Women are not going back to the kitchen. They're not going back to the things which made us happy anymore. They're living in their truth. And we as men need to understand this. That's all I'm saying, is giving us understanding what you're getting yourself into. And have understanding that, okay, I'm going to deal with this woman, but we need to stop giving up the things so easy, like monogamy, right? Just giving it to him because, oh, she's just so nice and this and that. We're going to just give up all our options because we think she's the one. And the numbers and the facts show that women are very unreliable in the journey. So all I'm saying to the men is be careful. Just walk more. We're still gonna want women. We're still gonna do what we do, but just understand
Go
what
ahead,
we're
Mark.
dealing with. That's
Go ahead, Mark.
In my personal opinion, I ain't saying you wrong for your thoughts on your life, but in my
Hey, that
personal
nigga
opinion,
rogue as hell.
that's his life though. In my personal opinion, this is the greatest time alive to be a man. You don't have to be monogamous if you don't want to. You literally can have conversations with women. I think you said before you done set up a situation where you don't have to be monogamous, right? So monogamy don't got to be a threat to you. You could be open and honest with these women. People is more explorative than ever. You know what I'm saying? Women can have the ability to bring something to the table on the financial side if you need them to. They more understand. Like it's a whole lot of benefits and pluses to this era, man. It ain't like we don't got to throw the baby out with the bathwater. There's some great women out here. It's a lot of great women actually. I think it's just the circle or circumference of the sphere you move around in. You know what I'm saying? Like I I just feel like you say what?
What a good woman. What a good women at?
Where they at?
They everywhere. Look, no, I'm gonna tell you, Ruthless. Most people, most of your homies got a sister, a cousin, woo that they think is a great woman. Now the real question is, will they hook you up with her?
Exactly. But guess what? Men teach their sisters, the dads teach their daughters, the brothers teach their sisters to get them a successful man. They don't want him with no broke nigga. Don't go get that broke nigga down the block. Go after that nigga with the bag, right? So they're conflating her ego.
It's women for the broke niggas too. Like shit, I'm from out of Holy City, man. It's a gang of niggas who pack workers who got 2-3 baby mamas and always got a woman fighting for them.
No, I'm not saying ain't no scallywags. I'm just saying there's scallywags out there, right? You get you some scallywags.
They just don't present well, but they be riding for them niggas, take charges, do all type of shit. We gotta lay off these women, bro.
I'm finna say something. I'm finna say something that Ruthless. You ever thought about this? Now you said you remember one woman in your life, in your entire life, that was wifey material, and that's when you was 19 years old, right?
Another man, yeah.
No, fuck that. You said she was wifey material.
For another man.
You added that shit later on. Listen.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not for me.
Did it ever dawn on you? You even said you wasn't even ready to settle down with her with the 19-year-old way back then. You said you wasn't right. Did it hold on, wait. Did it ever dawn on you that you just been a creep ass nigga for all this time? You just want to fuck.
This what dawned on me.
Look how you been carrying yourself.
This is what dawned on me. I'm not a monogamous individual.
Let me just add this real quick. Before you even go in, like in order to in this new generation of women, I think the only new prerequisite is you have to actually connect with them instead of just I make money, you stay at home, cook, clean, fuck, and be quiet. You're gonna actually have to talk to their ass. So you gotta find women you actually like to be around. That's the whole key to this shit. There's some cool ass women out here, Joe. My mama is some good women.
But
it's
hold
fun
on,
to be
Mark,
around and all that shit.
But Mark, let's call a spade though, Mark. Come on, man. Listen, the men don't never talk about it on a reciprocated level when it comes to men being accountable for themselves. Ruthless,
Right.
the way Ruthless has been carrying himself for a long time, Ruthless is a hoe. He's a whoremonger.
No, stop. Now that's where you're wrong at. Men can't be hoes. And see, women don't beat you into
He
submission.
said whoremonger.
You a
He said
whoremonger. I
whoremonger.
switched it up.
No.
You are a whoremonger.
Oh, men can't
I
be
was a
hoes.
whoremonger too, Ruthless. It ain't a
No.
I ain't saying nothing bad about you. I'm just saying you like the fuck and you like women. No, but I'm saying you like hoes. You admitted that.
I like all types of women. I like educated women too. I like
But you want to fuck them all. That's what I'm saying. Listen, but what I'm saying, you've never been the type of dude that actually wanted to settle down and raise a family and be a good, just be like an exemplary dad and a good husband and go fishing and you just always been living the fast life, dog. And so look, this is the results that you've been. This what you used to.
Let's have the conversation once again, right? Let me tell you, you're not listening.
But am I right though?
No, you're wrong.
Man, I'm always wrong with
Oh
you,
my
man.
God.
When I first got out of prison, I said to myself, you know what? I'm going to have me one woman, and I'm going to be the best man I can. Right? I'm going to do differently. Because before I went to prison, I was having a gang of bitches. And when I got out, I'm like, I'm going to do it differently. And when I came to the conclusions, these women, if you give them what they want and give them faithfulness and all that shit, they're worse. They're worse. I had way more better results when I was juggling women. They were just loving me. They didn't, why you always messing with me? But they would always come running to me. But when I got in the monogamous relationship, gave her, oh, look, I'm going to be here for you, baby. All they did was complain about everything. And if I wasn't fucking somebody, they thought I was fucking somebody. No matter what, right? Because their insecurities and their ungratefulness and their ability to be selfish, I said, damn, I like better being a player, like having different women. And what I'm telling you is I would have had
But you was like that with the 19-year-old. You been like that since you was young.
No, but then it wasn't for me because I was still fucking other bitches. So I'm like,
okay.
But then when I got out
you
of
see what I'm
prison,
saying, Marcus?
But then when I got out of prison, I tried.
Yeah, I hear you.
What I'm just saying, the man been living like this since he was a kid. That's what I'm saying.
Now listen, but when I got out of prison, I tried a monogamy thing.
Hold on. Okay, let's stop there. Let's start there. When you got out of prison, you tried to what?
The monogamy thing.
Okay, how that worked out? What happened there? So you tried to be faithful to one woman and all that. That's what you said.
Yes.
So you weren't fucking no other hoes at that time with him.
At that time, I was like, I'm gonna try.
Why did you make that decision? But you was fresh out of prison, man. Your nose was wide open. You was just happy. You were happy, dog. That's all.
No. I mean, listen. I had bitches at me in the halfway house, nigga. Off the top, get naked. I was turning them down.
Yeah,
like,
but you were out of prison. You was just fresh out of prison. You probably was Muslim back then. And, you was eating bean pies and all kind of stuff.
I was Christian, but when I got out in 2006, 2007, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm gonna be different than when I went in because there was a few things I just want to change. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna deal with one woman just to see if I can do it. See if it's for me, right? I'm gonna give it a chance.
Okay.
And it was the worst experience I ever fucking had.
No Cap-tivity.
Why?
Because they got all this baggage. They got anger management issues. They got insecurity issues. They're selfish. They combative. They want to overtalk you. They want.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I'm like.
That was one woman though, bro. Let's just be fair.
No.
And that's an archetype of a woman. The women that act like that fit an archetype most times. Not all women like that. It's some real soft, pleasant, beautiful women out here, bro. Granted, they get picked up fast, but they out here.
Once again, right?
They don't think single long.
I'm just saying from my experience, my anecdotal experience, right? And I'm dealing with very highly attractive women. I bet that. They all have problems. I'm just like, dude, I didn't sign up for this shit. I'm not here to raise no grown-ass bitch, right? I'm here to do what I do, spend time with her, have a good time, go out, hustle, get this bag. I don't want to come home to a hostile environment. I don't want to come and argue with you. Why are you arguing with me? I don't want to argue with you. Let's solve this. I don't want to solve this. I was like, you know what? I'm done with you. And at my last 4-year relationship, I said, It's no fucking way that I'm going to give a woman all that power to give up all my options, the things I love to do, to try to please her, to make her happy and me happy, because she's not going to try to make me happy. That's a damn fool to take that deal.
That shit sound miserable.
Man, that's how I was. I said, I'm done.
Okay,
Did she just become that, or was she like that the entire time?
Okay, so the first year was pretty good, right? I give it to you. The first year was pretty good.
Oh,
After
you
that,
fucked it up.
shit. No, them. They started.
What happened? What happened after the first year? What was y'all major fight about?
Ruthless was watching pornography.
So I would have to work overtime. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean, get to my bag, whatever. I'll be out late doing things, and it was always a problem. Why are you always out? Why are you always working? I need more time. Can you cut your
Was you fucking with the hoes? Was you still fucking with the hoes?
No. I was getting my bag. I was just out of prison. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build my life.
So you just got out of prison and you wasn't fucking with no hoes?
I was had to build my money. Listen. I didn't have no time to be chasing all these women. I didn't have no time to be chasing all these women because I was trying to get my bag up. I've been in jail for 10 years, 11 years. I need money so I can have a home. I can get myself together for me, not for the woman, for me, right?
So okay, but the first year she was straight. What happened after the first? Well, I'm saying, why do you think she changed after the first year?
And that fucking, I swear to you, Freezy, if I can have the answer, I would give it to you. I just didn't understand. She started being insecure. If I didn't call her back in 5 minutes, I'm fucking. She was GPSing me, tracking me. She was going to my job, talking. I'm like, what are you coming here for? I'm working. Oh, I thought you was fucking somebody. I'm out of here. My boss said, who's that? I'm like,
and she just started doing that after a year? That's
out the blue? I think she was talking to you about something and you missed the message, because women normally they be telegraphing what's wrong with them for a long time, and niggas be like, oh, that shit ain't that important, you blow it off, yada yada yada, and then by the time she start acting funny, you like, damn, where did she came from? But she been saying this shit for 6 months. What her issue is, and you just didn't really address it or get to a root. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're right. You're right. And I knew the issue. She kind of gave me a few information, but I said, long as it ain't displayed on me, long as it ain't put me in a bind, we can deal with it. We can work through it. So if she have a problem at work and different things, we can work through it. But once it comes on me where I'm the target, oh yeah, we got a problem. Because now I'm coming home to a hostile environment, and I'm coming off working like, I was working blue collar jobs because I'm out of prison. I'm trying to chill. And I'm just out of prison, so I'm kind of violent. I'm just trying to bring myself back down to civilized type life. So she's arguing with me and fighting with me. And I'm like, okay, this is not how I want to live the rest of my life. I just got out the war zone. I just walked out the motherfucking war zone. Why am I fighting with my bitch? I don't want to fight with her. I done whooping niggas' ass, toting knives, shit in the. I'm here to chill, get my bag up, having some good pussy.
Well, let me ask Marcus this. So Marcus, I was talking to Ruthless, and he was saying that he believes that women cheat more than men, and he believes that he also believes that women will leave men at an 80% clip. They will divorce you or break up with you, or leave the relationship at an 80% clip. He believes most women have attitude problems. They're not submissive and all that. He makes women sound like a disaster. It's just like a disaster pool. What do you think about that, Mark?
So I think women do a whole lot to stay with men they like or love. They damn near be drugged through the bud, raising other babies, all type of shit. When they fuck with you, they really be with you. So I don't agree with that 80% clip shit. I think that men cheat way more than women, honestly. I think the women that do cheat might cheat the same amount, but as though, like, so if it's 50 men cheating, if 10 women cheating, they can possibly cheat more times than that 50 men. But I think the 50 men by sheer numbers cheat more. I think you ever heard of the Ashley Madison website? It's a website that's dedicated for affairs. So married men and married women go on there and try and find somebody to have a affair. So don't nobody know about it.
Really?
They found out that they found out that it was 95. They did an audit. It was 95% of men on the website, and the women that was on there was bots. with no women on that damn site. So niggas on there cheating with robots and shit, trying to set up flings, paying for the services and shit. Yeah, what was the other part? I missed. My memory ain't that bad.
Okay,
Not that good.
okay. The leave men. He believes women. What did you say, Ruthless? He said that basically it's inevitable. Once a man gets into a relationship with a woman, at least 80% of the time, the woman is going to leave that relationship. It's just a matter of when. Isn't that what you said, Ruthless?
Say that again?
You said if a man enters into a relationship with a woman, 80% of the time, the woman is going to leave that man. She's going to leave the relationship, or she might divorce him or leave the relationship or whatever. But you're saying it's inevitable. It's just a matter of when.
Yes.
Nah, hell no. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. I think even with the whole women file for divorce more, I think that's just niggas don't do paperwork. Like we would have been checked out the relationship. It's damn near ended, but the woman finally said, "Fuck it, I'm a foul." I don't even. I think in them situations, the man probably left that relationship to keep it 100 because women don't be. They just don't be leaving. Niggas that they like and fuck with for no reason. They just don't wake up and say, "Oh, I'm not happy," and leave. There's a whole lot to go into that. Like I think it's an oversimplification when men do that.
So let's break that down, right? Let's dive into that. All right. So first and foremost, this is where I can't absolve them, like you just did, right? You know, you signing up for imperfection, right? Do you love this person enough to deal with their imperfection? Yes, you're saying that. So now you want to parachute out the deal when why? Women deal on their emotions and their feelings, and then a lot of outside noise influences them. So they listen to their friends, family members. They take the relationship with people at work, home, or wherever, and it just destroys whatever sanctity or privacy a building a home is all about, right? So now, why don't men leave as much? For one, men are heavy investors, most likely. They're in a relationship, they're investing heavily, financially and time-wise and emotionally. Maybe not as much as women, but there's some emotion there. So we have a lot more investment into women, so it's a lot more upfront costs. Women are pretty much paying nothing, right? So, and guys, we're going to stick around, especially if we think she's the one. So why are women leaving? Irreconcilable differences because they get influenced by Instagram, thinking they can do better. They think they're the prize. They think that you ain't good enough for them. So especially if you're an average man and you ain't making the money they need to make them happy, they will leave you. If you work too much, if you're not at home with them and fucking them enough, like they think you should be, they will leave you. Yeah, this is why they lead the statistics in the ones leaving. We heard what Kendra G. Tell them what Kendra G said, Freezy. Tell them what Kendra G said. Kendra G said, if you can't get my hair done and my shit done better than me, I'm out of here. What do I need you for?
Yeah, but Kendra G is a YouTuber. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You don't believe that there are women out there over 20% that can just be content in a relationship. Even if things aren't where she wants it to be, she can learn how to be content for the sake of, just till death do us part, all that kind of shit, all that kind of good shit.
If she's dominating, yes, she can do it.
That's the only way.
Wait, what you mean by dominating? Can you explain that?
She's running a relationship.
What?
Yeah, she's got to. Yeah, that's the only way she's gonna stay. Majority of times, very few men, unless they're wealthy, right? Very few men are going because feminism has put women in a big delusion, right? That they're equal to man or better. So most women, the only way they're gonna stay if you acquiesce to their demands and to the closest possible vantage point. Now,
I think they'll leave faster if that happens.
No, they'll stay a little longer because they get the power.
Because
I agree with you, Freezy. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, most women don't like pushovers and shit, man.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Because they don't feel protected. They don't feel.
They don't listen. They don't see, and this is where you miss it, Freezy. The protection women want nowadays isn't for men. They have a lot of confidence in the government officials, the police force. They have their confidence. That's who they gonna use to get rid of your ass if you try to buck. Yeah, you try to check them. Who gonna check me, boo? Yeah, she gonna bring in her real daddy.
Rufus, you don't really believe this stuff, do you? You trolling, or you really believe this?
Marcus, women would dial at 911 on you. Hey, check this nigga. 911's
What?
coming in.
I ain't never in my life had a woman call the police on me, bro. Like that shit is.
Are you saying it never happened? Are you saying it doesn't
Oh no,
happen?
it happened. It happened. I'm saying I ain't never had, but hold on, Rufus. The people who be talking about they domestic issues, do we not see them unhinged and irrational, looking like they having manic episodes when they talking to men and women on YouTube?
Yeah.
So them people put people's lives in danger that's weaker than them. So yeah, they probably will have to call the police on them. If you carry yourself as a man like you got some damn sense, and you're not aiming your power towards the weaker people in your family, I don't think they're gonna be calling the police. Well, it's never happened to me. Back to personal things.
Women are exercising their full autonomy, right? They're in a relationship and they're understand they have full autonomy, which means you're just a placeholder, and stay in their minds, which is an illusion. They can replace you at a twinkle of an eye. So therefore, they are going to make you submit to their demands, right? If you do not comply, nigga, they getting rid of you, or gonna leave you, whatever, and they're gonna get somebody else who's gonna do what you ain't, right? That's their leverage. What you want, another nigga will. So long as she has that leverage, plus she has a daddy in the government who's going to come check you if you try to get rough or you try to get dangerous, nigga. She got daddy gonna come in and put the work in on you, nigga. Break yourself, check yourself, nigga.
Well, I think
then you got to submit to that, right?
This what I think.
Yeah,
I think that when we witness conversations like this, it's very confusing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you just said yourself, you're saying that it's hard for women to be content in a relationship only if she's like domineering, or if the dude is a pushover, she could be more content, and she could be like, it's a higher chance that it'll be like to death do us part or some shit like that, right? So what I'm saying is, I think from what I hear men say, because I don't hear a lot of women talking polyamorous type shit, or that type of shit. I hear more men saying, man, they need more than one woman. You just said it on this show. You said if a man leaves his stable and locks in with one woman, he's a damn fool. That's what you said. So according to you, there's more men that's not content when it's dealing with one woman. Because I haven't really heard a lot of women say, oh, we need more than one man. We need to be fucking more than one man. I don't hear women say that. I hear men say that. So it's the men, to me, it's the men that's not content.
Are you saying that work husbands don't exist?
Huh?
You said work husbands don't exist?
Not in all cases though. Not in all cases though.
Release. Okay. Do they exist? I ask you a question.
Yes, work husbands exist, but I'm just saying.
Okay, watch this. Now, do women like married men?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, in some cases, yeah.
Okay. In a lot of cases. No. Stop, Freezy. Stop.
In some cases, we can't quantify that shit.
All women. 90. Listen, if you
why y'all do this?
Faster, if you put a ring on your finger, you'll get you another woman faster than if you was for that one. So that's not a dispute.
Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Have there women been known for having a kid that's not a man's?
It happens.
You're not the father?
Yeah, it happens. But hold on, I won't even talk about that. You know how they say 30% of.
No, that's the question. That's what that's the question.
Okay.
So the
Yeah,
women having
it's happened. It happened.
there's men who women in relationships and having babies by other men outside the relationship and having babies and it's not even his baby. Is that happening, Freezy?
Yeah,
How
that
often?
has happened.
How often?
It doesn't matter.
He gonna
It's
say
just
a
the
lot,
point I'm
Marcus.
making
He
is
gonna say a lot.
the
That's what
point
he
I'm
go.
making. No. I'm just saying. I'm just making a point, right? 4 points I just showed you, right? We know that women have work husbands. We know that women love married men, right? We know that women will have a baby outside of the relationship that's not yours, but make you think it's yours, right?
Yeah.
And we also know that women lead the rate in divorce, correct?
That's what the talking points say. Yeah.
No, that's what the facts say. Stop it.
Okay.
I was disputing that earlier with they the ones that file the paperwork. Niggas check out a relationship and it just be on paper and we don't file no paperwork.
No. The point I'm making is this. Right? What I'm saying is women are not to be absolved from their imperfections and the problems they're causing in the relationship. That's all I'm saying, right? They're problematic. And I'm not saying that men are perfect. We have our problems too. But we can't say it's our fault because they're the way they are.
No,
they have to hold responsibility, accept responsibility.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank you, man. This is actually only the second super chat of the night, man. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Mo Love, she has the highest super chat for $10. Thank you, Truth, for your $2 super chat. He said, what he's saying is true, but only 4 men don't like. Only 4 men they don't like. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
He's saying what Ruthless is saying is true about women, but it's only for men they don't like. Like they'll leave your ass when the wind blow if they never liked you. That ain't your baby if they don't like.
Okay.
So
thank you, Mark.
And I'm gonna land the plane here. And this is undisputable. We countless accounts. Women are leaving the poor, the middle class, and the rich. So meaning they're not discriminating. So what we have here, and we just saw Kennergy on TV, what we have here is an independent mindset that's going into these relationships with disingenuousness, right? They're going in with 1 foot out, right? Okay, I'll accept this ring and this wedding, but if I don't like it, I can always leave. So she never really truly married to you in all truthfulness, right? She's always, unless you can meet every fucking stride, her lifestyle, don't argue with her, listen to her, make sure she's happy, make sure you have a good chance to get 10, 15 years, right? But other than that, if you're not pushing like that, she's most likely hypergamous, and she will always look for your replacement. Always.
Nigga, no. That's not what's happening. In math. That's what happened on sugar baby sites and when you paying for women, bro. Like when you build connections with women, that's not how they be operating with you, man. Like you, Rufus, all right. Let me just ask you this: have you ever met a woman where you didn't have to spend money to like engage with her, and then she just genuinely enjoy fucking with you? Like y'all had a good time, y'all might like the same shows and shit. Y'all can hang out, y'all can be in silence, and it ain't no issue.
Yeah.
And that woman just turned around and did all the shit you just described.
No, because we weren't together long enough for her to get to that, right? Most of them,
Why not?
Most of them things were short lived, right? Mostly were
Why?
high school because they were like high school, after high school a little bit. Between 17 and 25, when things ain't serious really, you're just kind of fluctuating. You know what I mean? Y'all together, y'all having sex, but y'all not real serious, right? So yeah, them are what you call hit and goes, right? Come and goes. You get most of them, the most women you're going to be dealing with when you're young. So when you get past 25, then you start getting into the more prospects, right? Now you start looking for something a little bit more subtle. And then that's when a lot of things start unfolding, right? A lot of men take the sucker bait, getting on one knee, asking women to marry them, right? This is the fucking
You
worst
call
shit.
it the sucker bait. You keep me dropped down, Freezy. My camera ain't gonna be on. I'm laying in the bed.
10-4.
You say it's the sucker bait to get married. We suckers for getting married.
That is the worst deal you can make. It's the worst deal you can make because it gives her all the leverage.
Is that so? I feel pretty leveraged. I feel like I got a pretty good hand. I ain't gonna hold you.
Listen,
I think Freezy probably feel the same way. I ain't gonna hold you.
What?
Listen. If you upset her enough, listen. Men cannot talk to women. You can't tell her, "Hey, take them eyelashes off now." She's gonna be like, "You're misogynistic, right?" You can't check your woman like you used to. You got to talk to her in a creative way now. Baby, look, you know what I mean? You gotta.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's where the problem lies, right? Sometimes you may have to do that or handle your woman like that, right?
A lot of times, all the time.
Well, here's the thing.
Boy.
Here's the thing, right? Yeah. Even with that woman that you was with after you got out of prison, you said it was going well for about a year.
Yeah.
After a year, she started kind of being, what is it called? Kind of insecure or whatever.
Insecure. She's trying to put the GPS on the dick. She's arguing with me.
GPS on the dick.
But here's the thing. This is what men need to know, right? And I'm talking to the men out there. This is what men need to know. So obviously, you never actually stated that one of the problems was that she was a hoe and she was cheating on you. Obviously, she wasn't cheating on you and all that kind of stuff, right? So you said that everything was, huh?
See, my thing, Freezy, with women, cheating is not even. I never been with a woman that I had the problem with her cheating on me. The problem is they think I'm always cheating. See, it's a blessing person when you have.
Okay.
So how many women you dealt with for you to say that you never dealt with a woman cheating on you? Like what? Like I'm sure it was a lot. You dealt with a lot of women, right?
Yeah, for monogamy style, right? I would say 10, 12 women.
So using that as a sample size, do you still feel like most women cheat?
No, well, for me, yeah, I do feel like most women cheat. But I'm not average though. I'm not average.
Oh, here you go with that no fugazi shit.
No. I'm not trying to. No, but don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't feel like I'm better than
you the exception to the rule, right?
No. I don't feel like I'm better than average. I feel like I'm worse, in the worst position.
Oh, okay.
Because
so you less than average, and those women, 12 women, didn't cheat on you.
Hear me out. I'm not average, right? Because it looks and stuff, I'm not average, right? I get, I attract a lot of beautiful women, right? And I got conversation. But here's the problem with that: when you have those looks at that conversation, the women are most likely going to be more insecure about you, and they're going to be more problematic towards judging you at every fucking corner, right? Because they're going to feel like they want to control you because they don't. They doesn't have trust issues. They have a lot of things wrong with because the blessing and curse of being a good-looking person. Yeah, you can get a lot of beautiful women, yeah. And when you get in a relationship, yes. But the problem with that is most of your partners are going to be insecure. Most women are going to think you're cheating if you're not. It's just what's going to be.
Do you think
let me say this,
do you think that I just wasn't attractive enough to experience this? Where most of the women was insecure?
I ain't gonna say that. Maybe I don't know what your level of lifestyle is, right? Because me, I always I'm a hustler, right? I live that high, like, you know what I mean? That, around dangerous people, doing things, get money, shit like that, you know what I mean? So I try
we live a similar lifestyle. Keep going.
Yeah. But some homies in that lifestyle are conservative. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're in there, they're conservative. I wasn't conservative. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm more conservative. But yeah.
Yes. Some homies, they gangsters, they with that shit, but they conservative. So they can deal with one woman. You know what I mean? They can deal with one woman because they just gonna go do their thing and then coming home. And they don't have the problems I have, right? I was like, damn, y'all. Even though their women weren't as, I would say, aesthetically beautiful as my women, but their women were, I wouldn't say they were ugly either. But the thing of it is, they were most homies out there are one woman men. They're happy with being that. So it was okay for them. Me, I was trying to be something I wasn't, and the women weren't accepting my truth of trying to be faithful to them, trying to work it out with them. It was always, all my friend was looking at you. Why you talk to my friend too long? I was just saying, what's up? I didn't want to fuck her. Oh, I think yes, you did. You want to fuck her? I know you did. Or you know what I mean? If I'm at the mall and a girl looking across at me, and I look and we lock on, I'll look away. Oh yeah, you know you want to go. You know what I mean? Shit like that was always.
No, that happens. That happens. That does happen. When a woman feel like a lot of women do feel like men have wandering eyes and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, but I want to say this, from my experience, right? When a man actually shows a lot of discipline, and he's not like he shows that he's not interested in going out all the time, going to clubs, and I don't want to sound cliche, but like focusing, I don't want to say on his purpose because that shit's starting to sound goofy. But I mean, it's still true though, but like focus on what he's trying to accomplish, right? He's focused on that. And then especially if he's disciplined and he's and it does help if he has a relationship spiritually or whatever, if he's spiritual or whatnot. I think once a woman actually is accustomed to a man being like that, she's more comfortable.
But them men are losing their women too.
Oh God.
If I was to guess, Rufus, I'd say I probably ain't go through this because I had real ass conversations with my wife and shit about this, the shit that you experience as a man, like, and how you want to move forward dealing with that. And shit, instead of her getting insecure, I think that shit made her more secure because we could have conversations about it. So she actually knew where I was coming from. She was like, I know who this man is, what he will and won't do. And that shit kind of cleaned the plate for any of the bullshit. Like,
So Marcus,
yeah,
how old are you?
shit, 42, 42,
Okay.
43, I guess.
And how long you been married?
Shit, I've been with my wife since like 14 years.
Okay, so how long y'all been married?
Shit, 5 or 6 when my first daughter was born.
Okay, how many times was y'all off and on?
Never.
How many? So y'all, it was easy cake rolls, no problems, all the way through.
Yeah, we never had a fight.
I don't believe that, Mark. You cat. I'm calling cat.
Okay.
It's hard.
Nah, we ain't never had a fight. She right here. Hold on. Hey, Nani. Hey, how many fights we had? You heard her? She's sleeping, but you heard her?
Y'all never had a fight in 14 years?
How many fights have we done? How many years has it been? 14. Yeah. How many fights? No fights. Did you hear her? She's sleeping. So.
That's awesome. God damn. Even I found that hard to believe. God damn.
Not one disagreement to disagree. Not agree to disagree.
I'm pretty sure they had disagreements. But
Disagree? Yeah, like she wanted to buy a different car and I wanted to buy, but there wasn't no fight. It just was, that's what you want to do? Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
So,
somebody said not even the silent treatment, Marcus.
Nah, man, I ain't get with the silent treatment. I can't see the chat. Let me find the.
So, all right.
Damn.
So, I mean, you're lucky dude, man.
That's
leave her.
awesome though. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't leave her. Don't fucking leave her. And you better. Y'all must live in the country or something.
Nigga, I live in Chicago, and my wife from Chicago. She about my.
Hey, Ruthless, where they live? Ruthless in Vermont.
They live in Wichita.
They live.
They live in Wichita, Kansas.
God damn. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. He said, I clapped dozens of dudes' girls. So have my boys. Shout out to Truthless, man. Also, super chat. Truth and Reality Undefeated also with another $2. He said, I know for a fact these 304s are not loyal. Super chat. Truth with another $2 says, chicks told dudes I love you with my mean in them.
Yeah, I'm telling you, hey, 14 years, man, don't let it go, man. Hey, don't let it go. Hold on. Like
Well, here's what we don't talk about, right? Cause I mean, let's use Marcus. You know, I've been familiar with Marcus for some time now, right? And Marcus is he's a very stoic dude. Like he's just, you know what I'm saying? He's not real confrontational.
You call me submissive, my nigga? What the fuck? Not you, Freeze. This nigga ruthless.
The ruthless.
Ruthless gonna say very submissive. Nigga, I'm the most dominant nigga alive.
Man.
Not you, Freeze. This nigga ruthless.
No, I'm
He was in the background
ruthless.
like.
I don't even know why that man said that.
Well, it's not a bad thing though. I mean, maybe
Nigga, I'm not submissive. If you knew what dominance was.
Hey, but no, that's what I'm saying. Ruthless. Check me out though. Oh, okay. Truth meant meat. You meant meat. Okay, my bad. I'm glad you misspelled that shit. But listen, so take Marcus for example. Marcus seems like he's very cool, calm, and collected dude, and he doesn't seem like he's like he's very, what is it called, like he likes to party a lot. He likes to be different spots or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He don't seem like he lives a fast life.
We kicked it, bro. Shit, from before 2012, I had a situation. I used to be outside. I ain't gonna hold you. Outside. Like outside.
Before 2012.
Yeah, I had a situation that happened in 2012, but before that, I used to be outside. And then from 2012 to like 2018, I used to go to the club with my homies.
From 2012 to 2018.
2016, about 20, yeah, like 2016, 2017. Before my daughter was born. So right before my daughter was born. So I got a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 2-year-old. So before my first child was born, that's when I actually started staying in the house for real.
Okay.
How many baby mamas you got?
That throw my theory
I don't got no baby mamas.
Okay.
That
you got all kids by the same woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And they all in the house.
Okay. You was going out, but have you always been very easily offended, very defensive, argumentative with your woman?
No, hell no.
Okay.
My wife kind of quiet, so one, she don't really say nothing that'll make me get in the mode to be defensive. And like, all right, so this is the basis of the primary focus of the relationship is when we first got together, I'm like, shit, I'm not with this fighting and shit. I'm not with this arguing, none of that shit. So you want to talk to me about something, you come to me like an adult and we can discuss it. But outside of that, I'm not dealing with that shit. You're not about to raise my blood pressure or my energy. I got too much to deal, especially at that time. It was a motherfucking game. I got too much to deal with outside to be coming in the house fighting with some damn body. So, like, she understood that shit. And I'm like, and I also need
you established that out the gate.
Out the fucking gate. And at that time specifically, I needed you to follow some directions because it could be life or death. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, look, if I tell you whoop, whoop, I just need you to do whoop, whoop. If you got questions about it, I can answer that after it's done. But it's crunch time if I call you and say, hey, whoop. So she understood all that shit and she just been with the move the whole time.
So would you say your woman has been very submissive for a long since you met her from the beginning?
Since the beginning of the relationship, absolutely.
Is she black?
The week before the relationship. Her father FBA, her mom's Puerto Rican. Her father FBA, so black, yeah. And her mom's Puerto Rican.
Okay.
But you said a week.
You Puerto Rican in her?
Mm-hmm.
Man, stop trying to put that shit together, dog. Okay, listen, Morgan. So you said a week before the relationship. What you mean by that? A week before the relationship?
Like before we actually got in a real relationship, we had it wasn't really a fight, but it was a disagreement where I was like, I'm not dealing with that. No yelling, no arguing. I'm not dealing with that. I answered the phone for 2 days. And then I was like, shit, if we're gonna be in a relationship, this is how I plan on operating. Because in the previous relationship, they used to fight and shit. I'm like, I don't do that shit at all. So this is you know what I'm saying? This is how I want things to go. You don't gotta accept it, but this is how I'm moving. And she was like, all right, I got you, and follow the lead.
Okay, you proving my point. You didn't do a lot of going back and forth with her, even a week before y'all actually established your relationship and everything. You let her know you not finna be doing no lot of back and forth.
Hell no, I'll leave. I'll be out of here. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. She know everybody. You know what I'm saying? You know where you got one of the ones, but shit.
Okay, but listen,
I
would argue most men, since we talking about percentages and shit, most men are not like you, Marcus. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But they can be in this regard. I don't think it's a oddity to be able to stand on. Look, I respect you. You're gonna have to respect me. Outside of that, we're not gonna be able to coexist. I don't even know. Like, if I get into it with somebody on the panel, bro, it's a good chance I might never speak to them again. I'm not about to. As soon as I sense malicious intent, I don't have to have you in my life. Like, I get to pick and choose my life like an outfit. If you ain't right, you ain't right. I don't need to do no videos about you. I ain't got to fight with you. Oh, that's how you moving? Cool, bye. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I move.
Mark,
So,
are you sure you're not my brother in real life? Cause I'm just like that. I'm like that too. Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit. What I need to be going back at? What I'm gonna convince you to see my side? I don't care if you see my side or not. As good. When you done crossed over into malicious intent, bro, you can't mean me no good. Ain't no good gonna come from me convincing you to get back on my stay where you at. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. We can peacefully coexist separate.
Damn.
Ignore the shit out your ass. I ain't gonna hold you. Like you don't exist as far as I'm concerned.
So it seems like Mark is standing on business, Truth. You think most men operate like that, Truth?
Most women and men don't get along.
No, answer my fucking question, Truth. Do you think most men stand on business like Marcus say he do?
Yeah.
Man, stop fucking lying, dog. Why you do this?
Most men stand on business. Most men don't want to argue. They're not gonna argue.
Man, you niggas gonna be the death of me.
Most men are always gonna look for solutions to keep that relationship going, right? This is why they don't divorce, because we're more dutiful to our journey with our woman, right? We're not just with the woman, we're with the overall raise or building the family, whatever unit. We're gonna stick to that bitch as long as we can, as close because it's just not that easy to give up. So yeah, men, we stand on business, but I will say this: there's a lot of acquiescing going on as well.
That's not what I'm doing, though. That sounds foreign to me.
Well, Marcus, if it don't apply, let it fly, right? But I will have. This is what I'm going to have to say. Now, I'm going to make a speculation, and not to you, Marcus, but in most men who are in relationships for a very long time are very agreeable in a lot of instances, and the business they stand on is the business that fits into a program of one who can deal with someone opposite of them, right? Because it's just like they're non-confrontational, they're agreeable, and they communicate their feelings in a way where everybody can understand. So basically, they're acquiescing. They have a great way of putting things, and this is how these guys pretty much have a lot of successful relationships.
So I think that kind of do apply to me, except for the acquiescing part, because even when I'm conversating with anyone, I try and explain my point in a way that I know that specific person I'm trying to deliver the message to can receive it. That's the intent of communication. The intent of communication, right, is to relay what you feeling or thinking, so the other person can interpret it and then respond. I think, like, as on some leadership shit, right? You ever heard the story of the general that went to the king and tried to get in charge of the army of the war he was losing? You heard that story before?
No.
I can get like 2 minutes to tell this quick. I'm gonna try and speed this shit up for easy. So look, a general walk
No,
into
you got to
the
speed it up. Take your time. Go ahead.
a general walk into a kingdom, and he tell the king, if you put me in charge of your army, I can win you this war. The king say, I'm not putting you in charge of my army. I don't know you. He say, okay, well, you must not want to win. He say, you gonna win me the war. He say, yeah, I can win you the war. Put me in charge of the army. The king say, okay, you know what? What you gonna do? Make my soldiers better? He say, yeah, I can turn anybody into a soldier. The king say, anybody? He say, yeah, anybody. So the king had 10 concubines right there. He said, okay, we'll make them into soldiers. He look at them, dress them, look them up and down. And then he said, okay, I can do it. The king laughing like, okay. So then he lined all their ass up one by one. So shoulders to shoulders, like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all marching. The girls laughing and giggling and shit. Cause it's a game. They not no soldiers, they concubines. The king, like, you'll never be able to. They're hard headed. I've been with these women my whole life. This, then the third. The general look at him and he just nod his head like, okay. So he explained to them, I want you to march left, right, left, right, left, right, turn, left, right, left, right, left, right, salute. He asked them, do y'all understand? All the women say, yeah, we understand. So he repeats it again. March left, right, left, right, left, right, turn, left, right, left, right, salute. They say, yeah, we got it. So he say, okay, march. They start marching. They fall right over each other and fall on top of each other. Then the king is like, I'm not putting you in charge of no damn army. He say, just wait. So the women laughing and joking and shit. He lined them right back up and he asked them, did y'all understand the instructions? They said, yeah, we understood. So he says, maybe you didn't. I'll show you how to do it. So then he does the march himself. Left, right, turn, left, right, turn, salute. And then he asked them individually, do y'all understand? They say, yeah, we understand. So he said, okay, start marching. They get a little bit further this time, they fall over each other. The king's like, I'll never put you in charge of my army. He said, okay. He lined them up for the third time. And this time, he asks each one of them, is there any questions that you have? Was this extremely clear? They all say yes. He says, are you sure my instructions are clear? They're giggling and say yes. King, like, I will never put you in charge of my army. He said, okay. So they start marching. They make it a little bit further this time, and now they fall over each other. The king says, man, get out. He said, just wait. Walk back over to him, line them all back up. The woman in front, he pull out his sword and cut her head off. The king is going crazy. Why the fuck did you cut my concubine head off? Da-da-da-da-da. Say, just wait. This time he have a march, and they do it perfectly. And then he turns to the king and he say, it's only two reasons people don't follow your directions. Either they were unclear or they don't respect you. I made sure my directions was clear, and now I got my respect. And that's how he won the war.
Do most men operate like that?
They should, but they don't.
What do you think, Ruthless?
Of course, most men operate like that. Because for men, respect is the baseline. That's all they really want from their women. The respectable relationship.
But Marcus just explained how this man, he just explained that this man knew how to get it. He knew
he
how
cut the woman's head off. Cut that bitch head off. So that is not
that was not the message. The message was make sure that your instructions is clear and
I'm not disputing the message.
It wasn't about cutting her head off. That wasn't about how you take that from that. That's what I don't get. You the whole
yes, it was because you kept repeating itself. You kept getting the same results. So finally, he had to imply violence to let the rest of the motherfuckers know that this can happen to you, and they got in line. So yeah, that's how you contain any civilization, right? That's why the police, when they come to your house, they got guns, right? So once again, right, we understand, Marcus. There are certain guys, there are a few minority guys who can find a woman they can get along with, and they can have a smooth operation. Not saying that, right? But there's a large sentiment out here that men are just getting demolished, right? And because of the country we live in and the construct that we're under, men aren't allowed to be ruthless like that, right? They're not allowed to be violent to bring consequences on that woman or children like they used to be at one point, right? To keep everybody in check. right? Now we have to if you want to tell your woman, you want to check your woman, you need to say it in a way where she doesn't feel offended, or try not to, so you kind of got to change the words and say it all nice, and sometimes you have to repeat yourself, because this construct that we're in won't allow us, because if she says she feels threatened from you and she gets some people involved and government gets involved, it could be very bad for you. So America,
You're taking this story completely in the wrong direction. It was not about violence towards women or anybody. It was about consequence.
Let me land it. What I'm saying is, a lot of these women know that who can check me, boo? Who can check me, boo? Why? Because they understand that any man that threatens or look like he tough, they got somebody greater than them, right? They got a real daddy. They real daddy. Now, they don't really want to implement it. They don't have to, but they will if your ass try to implement that type of strategy. Well, I'm gonna slap you in your ass in the mouth to get some correction out of you.
That's not a strategy. Right. All right. Let me just say this. Because I don't know how I missed you on this. How I missed you on this.
I'm almost
Okay.
done. All I'm saying is this.
My fault.
All I'm saying is, I'm not saying that the only way to get somebody to cooperate is to slap them. But my point I'm making is,
to cut that bitch head off.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, you can't be the muscle guy, the tough guy either, right? You can't be over assertive, because then she can get rid of you. Because women have full autonomy, and America will back them if they feel any threatening from you and remove you from the house. So therefore, you're acquiescing not to the woman, but also to the standards of the law which we live in. And the women know this, which gives them the leverage. This is why they talk the shit. They talk. There's women in there getting men's face. You bitch ass motherfucking bitch ass. Putting hands on them. Yeah, because they know if you hit back, I know you're stronger than me. Guess who's going to go to jail first? Right? Women know this. They're not stupid. So your point is, I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I know you're not insinuating cut off head, but the point I hear you saying is to try to find a way that's reachable to all of them, so you got example, right? But once again, a lot of women aren't listening. They got an independent mindset. They feel they're equal. They want equal rights, and they're not listening to the men. They don't want men.
Okay.
They don't want leaders. Women don't want leaders. They want people who are going to listen to them and who's not going to tell them no. That's why a lot of women stripping and doing all these things, right? Because they want the money, so they don't have to
I
listen
thought
to
you
the
was
man.
landing. Bro. I thought you was about to land.
I'm landed right there.
Okay, so let me go through this one more time to make sure. The moral of that story has zero to do with violence. 100%. It's just how the story goes. But it's nothing to do with violence. The moral of that story should be that make sure that people understand you clearly. Ensure that they understand you clearly. Get confirmation that they understand you clearly. If you need to, ask them to repeat it back to you so you're sure they understand you clearly. Then from there, you need to deal with the respect issue. And in this specific scenario, or when you're dealing with the woman, right, the respect issue can be determined by when women love men, they're gonna do anything to keep you around. So if you feel disrespected and you leave, that should get the woman to acquiesce to, like, okay, I know I was tripping. Let me get this together, because he's not gonna stand around for me to just mistreat him or talk to him crazy or do all this extra shit. When you're like you say, you're a valuable man to these women, right? So when you remove yourself, there is a loss there. That is the consequence, the removal of you.
What do you think about that, Ruthless?
And that's only if she wants to listen to your ass. If she wants to refuse, there's nothing you can do. You're hopeless. Like you said, leave.
Replace and restart. It's real simple. You replace and restart.
Every leaving ain't the only option, right? Because sometimes you have kids. Sometimes there's a greater loss involved, right? With love, emotion, shit like that. So leaving is not the only option. But bottom line is, women are not cooperating with their men because they understand that they have full autonomy, right? And basically, they want to be looked at as equal to the man. So that means the only way you're gonna have a relationship these days that's conducive, it's gonna have to pretty much be like you, right? You can communicate in a way where it's, you have to repeat yourself 25 times. Hey, that works for you. Hey, but the bottom line is, if your partner does not want to listen to you, if she has other things in her mind that she feels is more prevalent, she can disregard what you say, and there's nothing you can do about it unless you want to take a charge. Or you can leave. Yeah, you can leave. But who wants to do that, right? It's hard to find love out here. So nobody really wants to leave like that.
That kind of. I'm sorry.
Let me just read this. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super cap. He said, "Women want leaders who lead how they like." Go ahead, Margaret.
Yeah. So I don't know how to work around, get back to that. I feel like I'm saying something that I'm missing you on. So I'm trying to understand what's the adequate way to communicate this. And I agree.
On who your partner is. If you find a partner and y'all get along and y'all can communicate like you and your girl, that's rare these days. That's very rare. Most women have a lot to say back. They're very confrontational, right? They want say so. They got demands. They got a lot of things to say that revolves around what they want. Like I said, if you got a woman that you get along with, y'all can work it out, and you don't have to do it yelling and stuff. Like, stick with her, don't leave her, because it ain't greener on the other side for both parties, right? For both parties. So yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong in your approach, right? I'm not disagreeing, but what I'm saying is that is unapplicable in a lot of situations. It's just not working. Women are not listening. That's why they're divorcing. That's why they're leaving, because they can do it all by themselves.
Okay, so in regards to you can't just leave when you have kids, I agree with you on that. I think you're going to have to find a different way to employ consequences and a different way to get to a resolution. But prior to kids, you should be vetting the person you're with. So you just don't jump in and have kids with somebody that you had these type of, scenarios. We was together for a very long time before we had kids, specifically for a lot of different reasons. But one of them being, like, you want to get to know the person in and out before you commit to a lifetime thing like children with them. I'm not trying to have my kids raised in a home where I'm not at. You know what I'm saying? So I really took like a lot of my homies growing up was in foster care or wards of the state and shit. So I seen how that fucked them up in relationships, and I got a lot of shit out of the 6 or 7 guys that was together. 4 of them in jail for did a bid for murder, and 2 dead. And that was just in that small little group. If I expanded it, the numbers get similar and grow. You know what I'm saying? So it was things I'm trying to troubleshoot from the beginning, because I try and problem solve and shit. So I'm looking at situations like, okay, I see that some men get turned on by arguing with women, or some men like to go back and forth and kind of get them, you know what I'm saying? It's some excitement to that. I can't fall victim to that shit, because that shit had me in a bad situation where niggas be in domestics and fighting with my baby mama, can't see my kid. I'm not trying to live that type of life. So, okay, what's the solution? Figure the way around that. You know what I'm saying? I just look at the problems, how to find a solution that worked for me without me sacrificing none of myself, and then I go with that shit, Joe. That's really how I look at everything.
But what you got to remember, all men are not a monolith. That's number one, right? Most men are simps. So you're telling me that most men who are simps and they still can't have such relationships, you're telling me that it's their fault? That they not trying to work that shit out? They're not communicating well? Sure they are. Most simps are going to pretty much try to give their women a fucking world. And 90% of men are more simps and beta than they are alpha, right?
A man that's so in love that he will withstand bad treatment to stay with that woman is doing himself and that woman more of a disservice by staying with her. Because so on the other side, you remember the first time you hopped off the porch?
Yeah.
It was a scary feeling, but once you got on the other side, you're like, oh, I got this shit. I understand it now, right? It's the same thing with relationships. Once you get in your mind like, look, I'm not tolerating this shit. So as soon as you woo, I'll leave you and I'll replace you. I don't know who, when, how, or why, but I'll do that shit. Once you get that in your mind, it's the same thing as jumping off the porch. Once you've done it, you understand it, and it's not a big deal no more. It's only a big deal before you jump off the porch. You understand what I'm saying?
So once again, right, most men don't have great luck with women, right? So yeah, when they get a woman they finally gel with and things going bad, they already know what's on the other side, that they've been already pretty much have problem with women they were dealing with before. So every basis of a relationship, when you start a relationship, is all about going through problems. That's the number one game. When you get into a relationship, it's about, okay, we know the bad times are going to come. We know that we're going to have hiccups, right? The ability to conflict resolution and deal with those things, whether determines us y'all going to make it or not. So there's got to be nobody going to be perfect every fucking step of the way. Everybody ain't going to be, it's just, so when you get in a relationship, you understand this is what I signed up for. And nobody get in a relationship to find a holy angel. So, because they don't exist. So therefore, when you find your person, you just got to hope and pray, because it's a gamble, right? Any relationship's a gamble. Ain't no guarantees. You can court all you want to. People can change 10 years later, 5 years later, 20 years later. We see women married for 20 years divorcing their husband because I had an epiphany. I want to go out and see the world. I don't want to be here for him no more. 20 years. Judge, wasn't that Judge Mathis? Or whatever his name was, right? Wife just died on divorce. So people can change. That's no guarantee that you do all the right things, that shit's going to work. It's my point. All you can do is, try to give it the best successful way to do it and hope it goes your way. But there is no one solution for every fucking problem, right? Everybody has things about them that are different than you, Marcus. Some guys are assertive. You know what I mean? Some guys have to communicate it differently because they're just who their personality is. And when she signs up or he signs up for their type of personality, that means you're signing up to deal with that. And you have to learn to navigate through that so y'all can make it. So when I'm going to land the plane here. All I'm saying is men and women, if they're going to make it in a relationship, right? It's all about the journey, not the motherfucking date, right? You got to be ready to deal with whatever comes with it. Now there's some things that are egregious, I understand, but for the most part, most things to me, in my opinion, are solvable. Especially while the relationships in it, it's like a bunch of dumb shit. So yeah, we need to understand that if we're gonna make it,
woman,
huh?
If you was with a woman and she was being disrespectful and calling you out your name, what would you do?
Well, the first thing I'm trying to do is try to get to the bottom of it first before I make any rash decisions, right? I'm not impulsive. I'll be a little, if she starts calling out names, I'm going to sit back and look at it. I'm not going to react immediately because I'm dealing with my emotions or logically try to figure out, okay, and depending on what she's talking about, now, if she's calling me a name because she thinks I'm cheating or she thinks I'm some insecurity that she's going through, we're going to walk it down. We're going to walk it through. Okay, so what's the problem? Why are you yelling? Why talk? I would be better if you talk in your regular voice. Let's talk later. Matter of fact, let's
right. That's probably the best time.
You know what I mean? And because I'm just trying to see after she calms down, smoke clears. Okay, let's walk it down. That's my way of doing it, right? And then when we walk it down, if she sees, oh, well, yeah, I was tripping, and I say, okay, you was tripping, or maybe I was tripping. Whatever it is, we come up with a solution and try to work it out.
Shout out the Truth, man. Shout out the Truth again. I think this was to you, Marcus. Truth said, he said the moral was violence gets them to act right. We not dumb. You want to say something to that, Marcus?
That's absolutely not the moral. I was explaining it. I don't know how I'll be losing y'all with this story because it ain't just y'all. Maybe you know what? I take this on the chin. Me trying to explain that story. For some reason, a lot of people pull violence out the story when that's not the intent. The sole intent of that story is really about communication and respect, and then consequence. It's hyper exaggerated for effect of the story, but the moral of it is you need to make sure you clearly said what you wanted, so it wasn't no uncommunicated expectations, that the person understood, and that you had a way to enact the consequence. But it wasn't violence. Violence is not on the table, especially when dealing with women and kids.
Okay. Shout out to Truth again. Truth and Reality Undefeated says, storyteller don't dictate the moral, the story do. What do you think about that, Mark?
Again, the story is not about violence. It was one part of the story about the general making sure that he got the rest of the would be soldiers in line. See, he could have done a whole lot of things. The way I understood the story was how I told it. But that's what I pulled from it. Don't pull violence from the story. That's not what I'm telling nobody at all, ever. Especially with women and children.
Yeah, don't y'all go to beating y'all women up and stuff, man. Don't do that, dog. Cut women head off, man.
Right.
Listen, I'm gonna get y'all final thoughts, man. I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up. And before I do that, I want to say thank y'all, man. Y'all made this conversation dope. Real talk, man. And Mark, man, bro. It's been so long since we chopped it up, man.
Facts. You know I fuck with you, friend.
You still over there on the LaPiva Network. I see you. I know you be doing your thing over there, bro. I be checking you out, man.
Man, appreciate it. You gotta slide or something, man. Or jump in the chat or come on the panel or something, man. Damn.
Man, tell JR that you chopped it up with me, man. That I want to come over there, man. Chop it up on the panel with y'all, man.
All right.
You be talking to JR a lot?
Yeah, my man.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me what'd you finna say, Mark?
No, I was gonna say I be busy with the kids and the family a lot, but shit, when I got time, we did a couple in-person events.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But y'all had some meetups and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what's up, man.
We had a nice one around, was it New Year's? It was real nice. I don't know if you dropped that footage yet. It was a real nice little event. Then we did another one. My man Facts and Law, I don't know if you checked him out on the podcast. He a player ass nigga from the city too. Fuck with him heavy. He had
Facts
a
and Law
podcast, yeah. He had a in-person, like overlooking the city with all glass room. So we got all three different directions of the skyline.
Yeah.
That shit was real decent. He had the motherfuckers that be on Rory and Mall podcast when they come to do the in-person in Chicago, open up for them, and the dude, what the fuck is the nigga name? Whole Phase? The whole Phase or Whole Mat, like something like that. You know what I'm talking about? The whole Phase doctor, some shit like that.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he just did something I think with tonight's conversation 8 at the table.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
that
that's
shit was
what's
dope.
up, man.
That's
what's up, man. I remember all us was on I don't want to say his name on this Sir Guy podcast from Chicago. All us used to hang out over there, man.
A guy from
you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Shout out to him.
Yeah. But no, man, you doing your thing, bro. You doing your thing, man. You be cooking too. You be cooking all the time, bro. You've been cooking. You've been cooking before that. You was cooking before that, you know. So
yeah, I appreciate it. Sometimes people don't be wanting to hear what I got to say. They be like, "Oh, that shit only the shit you saying only apply to you because of your specific situation." I'm like, "Nah, you can universally use this shit, bro. You just gotta apply it."
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. But you know how it be on panels, man. It be like egos be flying, and everybody want to be the one that's right and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
What's your you finna say something, Rufus? Go ahead.
Yeah, Rufus. Have you ever I ain't know if you were trying to be on no funny shit. Have you ever been to like a form of counseling or something where you could like kind of talk some of these things out?
Well, you know, motherfucking counselor.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I know what I want. I know how I'm moving. I'm not marrying none of these heifers. I'm going to stick with my plan because it works for me. I'm traveling around the world. You know what I'm saying? I live a very lavish lifestyle for myself. And, you know, and I'm going to continue to do that. I'm not bringing nobody in to bring me any heartache. I ain't trying to raise nobody. I ain't trying to change nobody. Right? I'm happy with the way everything's going.
Well, you know, sometimes you can speak stuff into existence. So
Man,
if you if you feel like if you like, you know, verbally express that all these women are one way, it's a good chance that you only run into those type of women.
man, I don't care about none of that shit. I know what I
Okay.
want from them. I get what I want from them, and I'm on my motherfucking way. Until I
As
see you
long as
next
you
time.
happy with it. As
As
long
long
as
as
you
I'm
happy
happy.
with it, brother.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you know what I mean. I like diversity. I like bad bitches, and that's it. And I don't want. I'm not trying to
I
be.
think I
You
think what
know.
Marcus is saying, that's the type of energy that you've been attracting
Yes,
for a
yes,
long
yes,
time.
yes. I want.
Yeah.
I let them know up the top. We not. You know, we're not moving in together. You get your place. You got your crib. I got mine. Right. And we meet up once a week. Sometime once every 2 weeks. If I'm in town. What's that one song? I only got one night I'm in town, right? So I might be in town for a week. You got one day out that week to make it happen. If not, I just replace you. So it's great for me that way because I'm at the elite part of life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a made man, so I just try to tell brothers, man, that these be very careful when you're dealing with women because they're nothing nice, potentially.
Shout out to Shannon B. Shannon B, thank you for coming through, man. And shout out to Eva Evans. Shout out to you too.
Yeah, shout out to Shannon, bro. And it's the Willis Tower, but we still call it the Sears Tower, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh. Mark, what's your final thoughts, bro?
It's power in the tongue. Whatever you speak into your existence, be prepared for that thing.
Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Yeah. Mark, man, I appreciate you, man. I would like to see you soon, man. Don't be a stranger, bro. You know you always welcome over here, bro. It's an open door policy for you, bro.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna slide through. I won't be up all the time at night, but if I do, I see you, I'm gonna jump on. So
all right,
I just gonna be in the bed. If you want to catch me on the camera, I'm just gonna have to be earlier. But,
okay, no problem, bro, no problem. I just appreciate you, you know, spitting how you be spitting, man. You coming up and contributing like that, bro.
Yeah, y'all be having good conversations. I watch your replays a lot. I need to just start adding to the algorithm, comment, always hit the like. Make sure y'all hit the like button if y'all watching now and they hit it.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. What's your final thoughts, Ruthless? You hoes ain't shit. You gonna eventually leave my ass.
No, I'm gonna say this, right? I kind of do owe the women an apology a little bit.
No, hold on, man. What the fuck?
No Cap-tivity.
Fuck going home, Ruthless?
Yeah, I owe an apology because this is what men want. Men want them. Men love them the way they are. So, hey, if you want to leave, flee, right? Do what you do. And, brothers, I would say to you, toughen up. And to the women, enjoy your win-win because obviously, you guys are beating us and a lot. Women are winning this war, gender war, in a major way. Because as men, we can't seem to come together or work together in a plight together so that we can be in a better position. We to be against each other. We have different ideologies on how we should treat women. So therefore, as long as we're divided, our house won't stand. So hats off to the women. Enjoy your victory.
Y'all heard what Ruthless said. Ruthless said he's ready. Ruthless said he's ready to turn it in. He's ready to be a husband, and any woman that's ready to lock him.
No.
Ruthless, you really think we at war with women?
Oh, no doubt. Feminism is real, right? Equality. When a woman thinks she's equal to a man or better, that's problematic. There could nothing good come out of that because now you're talking about conflict of interest. Because men, we're soldiers. We got egos, and we got but women feel like they can compete, or if not even be better. So just like what Kendra D said, Freezy? What she say? If he can't do this or that, what do I need him for?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Wait, I just got one more question for you, Ruthless. Out of curiosity, when you said men can't get together on one ideology, if you was to make the ideology for men, what would it be in regards to women?
We have to stop shaming each other. We have to treat each other with respect, men on men. We got to stop shaming each other for economical situations. If one man don't got more money, you don't need to. If you don't agree with him, you don't need. We need to stop name calling and dogging each other, right? That's one, right? Our ideology got to be men need to show respect at all times and just have the conversation. If you don't agree, support your argument. Because as long as we're divided, the women are going to use us against each other. And that's just a losing formula. So we have to stop being so attacking each other for no reason because we want to win an argument or because we want to win a debate. So that ideology of men sticking together and being more stoicism towards each other should be the leading focus for men in 2025.
Rufus, you know that's what I do, and you call me submissive for it.
Well, the way you were sounding, the way you were telling me, the way you were breaking things down, like, oh yeah, he sounds submissive. He sounds submissive. You know, I mean, it's nothing. But you're submissive. I don't think you're submissive as far as a pushover. You know what I mean? I think you're submissive.
He ain't submissive in a bad way. He's submissive in a good way, huh?
In a good way, right?
This man crazy. Ain't that shaming language?
If he gets mad at his girl in his mind and say a lot of things, he's not gonna say it out loud. Like he's gonna break it down by the time it comes out. So
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You know what I mean? That's a submission, right? Submitting to the respectability of the relationship, right? So,
but hold on, Rufus. I choose diplomacy before war.
Yeah,
so I'm saying when I deal with men too, I try and have a conversation without sending shots at them and being disrespectful and respect men and try not to just get them no. You know what I'm saying? Like after you call me submissive, did I respond with "man, shut your woo 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 woo"? Or did I say I laughed at you and said, "Man, I understand where you're coming from because you just don't get where I'm coming from." In that scenario,
yeah. I'm just saying. But I understood what you were saying, though, right? You know what I'm saying? To make it work, that's the attitude you have to have.
I don't think that's just with women, though.
Yes.
I do the same thing with my kids. I had conversations with them. I temper my anger and have a conversation with them so I can get the truth out of them and get to a solution so I can teach them.
I think, but you said the operative word though, Marcus. It's really not about men being submissive to women. It's about showing temperance, like you just said.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But he talks to kids with more authority, yo. He talks to kids with more authority.
What?
He talks with the kids with more authority, right? He doesn't acquiesce to their level. Well, let me talk to you like a kid. No, Dad, I'm authority. This is what I want you to do, or this is what I think. This, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, but he can't talk to his girl like that because she's going to exercise her, autonomy and all that shit. So I mean, like I said, it works. If it works for happiness and peace, stick with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying change that.
I think it's a misconception. You ever seen? I think it's a big misconception because out of all the words my wife would use for me, I don't think she would ever say submissive or like I don't have to. So here go the thing. I believe in pure dominance and pure submission. So I don't need to have to do any of those other things because what am I going to go hard on a woman that's already doing the things I asked her for? What sense do that make? What's the purpose of me raising my voice and yelling at her? What's the purpose of me doing any of that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the bow you took. You know what I mean? I guess and I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, right?
But docile husband, these men is crazy.
See,
they do it. They don't understand my schmitty at all.
No, but here's the thing. They can't understand.
Freezy the same way.
Okay, listen. Listen.
Jay crazy, bro.
No, this what I'm saying. And listen, if you hit the subscribe button, and if you haven't hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so y'all can know when we go live. We go live damn near every day. But that's what I was gonna say. It seemed like they can't understand nothing outside of macho-ness. Like that macho, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a such thing as a man having a level of self-control, right? And wisdom, and and exemplifying wisdom in a relationship, self-control, being reserved, right? Thinking things through. That ain't got shit to do with submit. I don't understand like how you just make that shit absolute with submissiveness. I don't understand that. Like it seems like y'all can't think intuitively and introspectively when it comes to how men can act at certain times, and within their relationship or act in general when it comes to being having a lot of self-control, reservedness, stoicism, all that kind of stuff. But it just seemed like ruthless and truth is just automatically is going to equate that to being submissive, and that's really not being submissive. Because I know a lot of dudes that act just like Marcus, and well, I don't know a lot of dudes. I know some dudes that act like Marcus and they killers.
Well, yeah. I'm not, now, I didn't say he wasn't a soldier. I didn't say that. You know what I'm saying?
No, but submissive. Come on, dog.
For his relationship to work, the way he was sounding, that's what it sounded to me. Now, that doesn't mean he's a punk or nothing. That don't mean he can't put the work in. I'm not saying that. That he could be a cult. Now, like I said, I done seen some homies who with the business, but around their woman, they are a totally different person. They're more humble, right? They're more submissive, right? They're more like, okay, I'm acting like
why you keep saying that word, dog?
because they don't treat their relationship like that. They don't treat their relationship like they treat the streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not treating my relationship like the streets. You're right.
Which is not supposed to. Like
you treat your relationship like the streets.
I'm not trying to shoot my woman over 63 that came up missing. I'm not trying to be on her neck about it.
What I'm saying is he doesn't treat his relationship like he treats the streets. So if a dude come up to him and say something smart in the streets, he gonna probably say, "Nigga, get out of my face," or whatever. Whereas women might say something smart, he's gonna break it down a little bit. Well, I don't like how you say it like that. Could you say it differently, right? It's a form of submission that works in a productive way for his relationship, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not saying he's a coward. That doesn't mean he won't shoot 20 people. It's just most men who have long relationships, standing past 5 years, they have to submit to that style for it to work. Because if they come with their street style into their relationship, it's all bad.
So I think the other thing is culturally ruthless. You from LA?
Yeah.
You ever listen to niggas from Oakland talk?
Yeah.
Do they sound more like me or more like you?
More like you.
Do you think they submissive?
Oakland dudes?
Yeah.
See, the thing about Oakland dudes, a little bit, because the only reason they're more like you because they like Chicago, Larry Hoover, Oakland, the Black Panthers. So Oakland dudes are, I would say, in relationship form. No, they're not like you. They're not like you. Because both of them think they're
you to be nonchalant.
They're like too short, right? They're like too short. So you know what I mean? They don't really have good relationships. They really get, they got a lot of toxic relationships up there because most of them think they're pimps. They went to pimping up there, right? And women are, it's a lot of 15 years of offense, but women are not going for that no more. They're like, no. So it's kind of a conflict of interest. So they're a little different than you. You're not a pimp. You're more so a guy who's a family man.
Right.
Your family. Yeah. They're not. Okay. Oakland dudes are family men. They like a lot of women, but they want to be pimping out women and shit like that. They want money from women.
Interesting.
That's
very interesting.
Because
Would you
that's
say
what
you're a good judge? Rufus, you think you're a good judge of character?
Hell no. Oh, my bad.
What you say, I'm very good. I'm a street dude, so I'm dealing with I'm dealing with gang infractions. I'm dealing with mafia leaders. I'm
But hold on, but that's what's so ironic about how your outlook, right? Because you spending a lot of time incarcerated, so
So
I'm saying, but I'm just saying, so you had to be kind of dialed in on your environment and your surroundings and how to carry yourself, and it would seem that you would be understanding what Marcus is saying.
I never found nothing more I worked hard for my respect. I had to think how to do a few things. You know what I'm saying?
No. What I'm saying is, it would seem that you would understand what Marcus is saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, nothing. Like I said, I am cool with what Marcus is doing. I'm not going against it. What I'm saying is, I can't get that right. I ain't never seen somebody disrespectful women. I'm telling you, more women I've been with, they're more disrespectful than niggas I've been in the pen with. Because in the pen, see, I can knock you in the head, and they just gonna write me a shot, and I'm Gucci. You know what I'm saying? I can bust your shit open. But women, if I do that, they want to give me 15, 20 years, right? Because they sipping for this chick. So I can't get it done out here like I can in the pen. Pen, I get it done. Or even on the street level, I can get it done. I can go get you. Another dude. I can meet a DA. They're like, whatever. They just wait it out. They give me a little time. A woman, oh my God. It's like if I slap the shelter or do something because I feel I need to be, a certain type of standard of structure, they're going to take me to the ringers. So I have to hold back a lot of things that I want to do. I have to, like you got to talk all this kind of, but maybe I just bad luck with women, man. These women just don't, they want to. So yeah, so maybe you get lucky, stay lucky. Hey, you're rare. Let me tell you that. You're a rare commodity, Marcus. Don't let that
Rufus,
go.
do you think it's possible that maybe the way you interact with people can cause you to get in argumentative situations, and then you have to resolve it? No?
Fuck no. No,
Okay.
man, look, I'm pretty black and white, homie. I ask a lot for my women for respect.
Man, that man debate all the goddamn time.
That's what I do. On YouTube, but not in my relationship. I'm not going to argue with my woman for what?
I don't think you argue with a lot of the women that you be around, because I think that you like more so women that are very financially at a disadvantage compared to you, financially disabled and all that kind of stuff. So it kind of gives you more power over these women. You know what I'm saying? More leverage and power.
No, that's not it.
Why you say no to every fucking thing?
I ain't the same person no matter what the woman is. It's just that women with careers and stuff, they just not attracted to a successful guy like me. They got their own money.
Ruthless, you're very inconsistent. I've heard you say this before. You've admitted that you like women who are poor.
No, I like women. No.
You said that before.
I never said I like women that are poor. That's Tori Holcomb. That's him.
Oh, I thought I heard you say that before.
No. I never said that. I like women who I get along with. Period. Don't matter their financial situation. If we get along and we can have conversations, and they fine, they got to be bad, and their bedroom performance is excellent. We can have a 6 month to a year relationship, and that's it. Till I move on, and replace them with somebody else.
Rufus, do you feel as though you gotta? I'm not trying to send a shot at you. This is a real question because I'm curious about this. Do you feel like you need to find a way to be physically? Well, let me react. How tall are you?
Me, 6 feet.
Okay. Okay. So the reason I was asking it, a lot of times I've met, and this isn't necessarily you. So because you're 6 feet, that this don't apply to you. But I know people that needed to feel the need to like create a physically imposing force.
Oh,
when they didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I play sports,
like
man.
for me, I'm like physically stature wise, I'm not trying to, especially when I'm dealing with women. They like toys as far as in size comparison. So I'm handling them with kids. It's a lot of men I handle the same way, to keep it 100, because I don't really view them the same as somebody I feel like is yeah, I'm down to myself. But
I'm 220. I'm 220, Marcus.
Okay.
And all muscle. So, like I said, I did a lot of iron in the pen. So I came out buff. So yeah, of course, this is why I get rid of my women quickly, because I know that if they get threatening or any demeanor, because I'm not taking the losses. So if they get threatened with me or get boogie with me, I get rid of them immediately. But the 4-year relationship I just got out of, she was kind of like my fiance. You know what I mean? I just couldn't deal with her mental health. So, but other than that, I do not like to pose my physicality on women because they're just not my league, right? I'm, like I said, I done put some things down that was pretty decent. So I try to
beat. You ever beat a woman before? You ever had to put hands on a woman before?
No. Now, have I smacked a woman in the mouth before? Yes. Like a small. Yeah, I've done that. So I ain't put no hands on them like them, dude, because it would just be, I would demolish them. So I won't do that. So
you don't slap them up before a couple times.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Your mouth get a little pop.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Of course not, nigga.
Of course.
Of course, we all smacked them. No, we ain't all smacked them. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but I ain't boxing them. You know what I mean? I ain't squaring up. And that's just
what warranted you to say, you know what, I'm gonna have to slap her? What in your mind made you think, you know what, the only thing I can do in this moment is slap her?
You bitch ass nigga, I know you didn't say, "Pop!" That's coming right there. Whoop. It's coming. It's already landed. So yeah. Or if she hits me first, she slaps me first, I'm slapping her back. 100%.
Women put their hands, like a woman you was dating put her hands on you?
No. It was a old girlfriend, and she just took off on me. I just kind of pop, backed her up a little bit, then hugged her.
You pop or you slapped?
Slap. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't too much. Because she put her hands on me. She started swinging on me. You know what I mean? I'm like, see, they landed, so I can't take that long.
Where they hit you at? So she two-pieced you in the mouth.
Yes, no, she two-pieced me in the chest and the shoulder. Because she came from the side of me, you know what I mean? On my blind side.
Did you felt like you won that fight?
I don't even want to of course I won, but you know what I mean? I'm not taking no losses. I said I'm not taking no losses. So yeah, of course I won. Because but I held back a lot of I showed restraint because, you know, what I'm capable of could have did far greater damage. You know what I mean? There's a little smack, you know, hug her up a little bit. You know what I mean? Pick her up, calm your ass down, relax. Let me go. No, you don't. Yeah, and then when I let her go, I'll give her like a little push so she can't can't nothing touch me. And then from there, you know, I'll probably either leave for a little while. You know what I mean? Or I too much don't want to talk after that. I don't want to talk.
Did you stay with her after y'all fought?
Yeah. We stayed together for like a year and a half after that. Some of them chicks like it, man. Some chicks be liking that shit. They like, I needed to be checked.
Would you consider that acquiescing and being submissive to their need to be toxic?
Yeah. Yeah, I give myself that. Yeah. That's why I got up. That's why I had to leave. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Listen, I'm usually the one doing the dismissing.
Yeah, but you toxic though.
No, I'm not toxic.
Why you say no to everything? Niggas say no to everything. Listen, if you bitch slapped a woman because she said bitch ass nigga, you have a low level of self-control.
Nigga, what the fuck you talking about? That is a very powerful word. Niggas get killed for that word in the pen. And on the streets.
But
what about the submissive word?
What are you talking about? You go to the average dude and say, oh, especially nigga, street nigga, bitch ass nigga, he might take you out.
Yeah.
A slap is just really a low level response, right? Because it deserves a higher level response.
But I thought it was a double standard between men and women.
If it was a man that said that to me, he's going to the hospital. I'm meeting the stretcher. And me and the district attorney can talk about it.
So all the woman gonna get is a nice little bitch slap.
Yeah, a little touch. You know what I mean? Just something. Not all the time, but if I'm already in my, in high energy, she just pushed me to that point. Yeah, but I won't do it like I do.
Did she call the police? Did she call the police?
Nope. That's why we lasted a little longer. You know what I mean?
This the point
did she cheat on you?
Nope.
So you had a woman that didn't cheat and didn't randomly call the police.
Well, this is the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, bitch ass nigga it ain't nothing like, I get it, right? Let's see, cause it seemed like all of us was in the street at one time. Right? I get what you're saying. But as far as with a woman, you gotta use your brain a little bit more because
I got rid of her.
I'm just saying you could have went to jail.
I would have did overnighter, and DA would have.
But I'm just saying, who wanted just a case just to be having a case, just fuck, that's what I'm saying.
They're not gonna do that. All they're gonna do or smack. All they're gonna do is give you informal probation and a couple classes. That's it. Not going to jail.
So the probation and a couple classes is that slap was worth that.
Informal. I don't even got to report to nobody. And then I go to one class or two for what? Online, which takes roughly 20 minutes.
And you got to pay money for probation.
No, you don't. Not for informal. Formal, you have to pay.
But you just making yourself informal just to clean your shit up.
That's what they're gonna know. That's what they're gonna give you in California. I know the laws out here. If you for a smack, they might not even. They're gonna give you informal probation and a couple classes.
Okay. So DV is not serious in California.
It depends.
I could have sworn it was.
Cause that shit's serious in Florida. Florida, they fuck your ass up with that shit.
It depends on in California. It depends on if she has a lot of marks on her, right? Or you know what I mean. It just depends on how the degrees of. Now, if she's marked up pretty bad, they might book you. I have homies who been in, right? Smacks. They're not finna. They didn't even do it. But now, if you black eye her, nigga, you might go for a year or two, or maybe 18 months, depending if you got strikes or not. You know what I mean? But DV is so common in California, and then even the girls go to jail too if they hit too. So they take both of y'all. If she swung in first and you swung back, she's going too. So yeah, that's how they treat DV out here. It's
I would suggest to all the men, even if your girl call you a bitch ass nigga, I would suggest y'all not to put your hands on the woman because
and you're the type of dude, Sweezy, and you're the type of dude.
What kind of dude I am? Well, go ahead.
You got to be a type of dude for not wanting to hit women.
Watch this. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're the type of dude that tell the guys not to do that, right? And the guy will listen to you, and it'll just build up because she's not gonna stop. Once you let her get away with it once and just like nothing, she's gonna keep coming. So then it's
Why
gonna
can't you
build
just leave her?
No, what I'm telling guys is if a woman got enough nerve and disrespect you to the point where she calling you bitch ass niggas, Why would you stay with a woman like just leave? The best punishment, the best listen, the best punishment, this is what guys don't get. The best punishment, this is why I call you toxic, Ruthless. The best punishment is to just show her you standing on business and you just ghost her ass and you leave and she's not privileged enough to have your presence no more.
Bingo. I'm with you, Fred.
We understand that in utopia, which doesn't exist, that's the proper way to do things.
It's a utopia. What the fuck are you talking about?
Reality, right? The reality of life, those things just ain't happening all the time, right? Most of the time, this is where toxicity comes in, right? Right? All those things are gonna happen. The dude's gonna stay because he has emotions for the girl. He really likes the girls, vice versa. They just argue all the fucking time. And dudes like you tell him to keep taking that shit. And he's trying
whoa. Nobody said that. Don't put that on us. We said to leave. Don't take it at all.
We did not say keep taking that shit.
No. Freezy said, if she call you bitch ass nigga 25 times, walk away 25 times.
I did not say that.
I mean, you might as well said it. You might as well said it, Sweeney. You might as well said 25 times because you said, because I know you weren't just talking about one time. Right? I'm telling you.
I'm going to be honest with you. Listen.
To build and see, listen, let me say this. I'm going to land this point. Most DV is a build-up, homie. It's a build-up. It ain't guy just taking off the top. He's exercising restraint. He's walking away. She does good. They get back together. She's sorry. She apologizes. He accepts it. They move, and then it happens again. And this happened over a period. And then one day he snaps. So what I'm saying is, hey man, if you have the power to walk away, yeah, of course, walk away. But we know that in theory that doesn't happen very often.
Hold on? Let me say this, Ruthless. If my wife called me a bitch ass nigga,
you're not leaving.
Just because she's upset. Now, there's let's put it in proper context. Like if she caught me cheating or something and she just irate and she called me a bitch ass nigga, okay, I could kind of understand. I can understand that one, right? But if it's just in the course of an argument of a disagreement and she got heated in a heated disagreement and she called me a bitch ass nigga because voices was raised, bro, I'm never gonna look at her the same again. I'm telling you.
But are you leaving her?
Huh?
If are you leaving her?
Well, we married, so I don't know.
I didn't ask you that. Are you walking away?
It's a little difference because we married.
Okay, that's my point. Exactly. So thank you for making my point. So everything ain't black and white.
So Rufus, let me ask you this: if I told you I had a guaranteed lick that's gonna get us $2 million apiece, you just need to follow my instructions, and you're gonna walk away with the $2 million. If you refuse to do if you refuse to do that, what would you call yourself?
I'm trying to stay free.
Okay. What if I tell you I got a guaranteed job that's gonna pay you $2 million? You just gotta follow instructions and do this, and you're gonna get this result. If you refuse to do that, what would you say?
Are we talking about a lick? Or are we talking about a legitimate job?
A legitimate job. Now I offered the lick first. You say you don't want to go to jail. Got you tenfold. Okay. Now we had a legitimate job, $2 million, and you're gonna walk away clean with it. But you got to follow these directions. If you refuse to do that, what would you say? What would you call that person refusing to do it?
It depends on what the directions are. So I can't, like if you say directions are, you got to be a police officer or something or a fireman, I'm not taking it. But now if you tell me you would be a legal secretary, all you got to do is go in. I mean, something that's practical.
You a garbage man. You make $2 million a year, bro. All you got to do is do exactly what's requested for the job. If somebody refused to do that, what would you call that person?
I call them maybe a person who just don't feel like they can complete it. So they're not walking into.
That's what you would call it. Yeah, I feel like you're trying to sidestep this guy. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
See, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying if a guy walks away from $2 million because he can't deal with trash, or maybe he knows that he's not going to show up on time, he's going to get fired anyway. why set himself up for failure? So he might not be able to do it. So I can respect that.
So
Money
you
ain't
saying it's okay to move in fear?
No, it's all to be wise and understand what you're capable of and what you're not.
So I gave you a blueprint as far as what I think for my personal life is a good a foundation to set a relationship up. Instead of that, you saying that you don't think that's possible. That's the
No, I say
correlation I was making.
that, first of all, men are not a monolith. So that's number one.
Right.
So
100.
your blueprint ain't my blueprint, nigga. And
It
other
could be.
100,000 men, they got different blueprints, right? Everybody got a motherfucking
Right.
blueprint on YouTube, right? I
That's
hear it
fair.
all the time, right? You got Anton, all these dudes got these blueprints. Like Jay-Z. Jay-Z got a song, he got a record called The Blueprint, right? So we all need motherfucking blueprints, right? But guess what?
What?
There is no one blueprint for every situation. Every situation is different.
I mean, it's nuances, but the strategic baseline of things is kind of consistent.
Everybody doesn't have the same ideology. Men are not monoliths as it is, right? We're so different. We got men who will call women bitches, and we got men who won't call women bitches, right? We got men who are simps. We got men who are betas. So we're so different in so many ways.
You think I'm a beta, Ruthless? You think I'm a beta? You think I'm a beta?
No, I don't think you're a beta because you got a little bit arrogant about yourself.
You think I'm a simp though?
No, not a simp.
What about me? You think I'm a beta and simp too, Ruthless?
I think Sweetie Freezy's a sweet talker. He got like little he caters to. He's a caterer type guy. And yeah, he's gonna acquiesce pretty much everything he can, and he's gonna make it.
And what I be doing?
You are the arbitrator of of being agreeable, right? Pretty much
agreeable, really.
Yeah. And it's not a bad thing.
I'm gonna tell you what you just did, Ruthless. You just said a whole bunch of shit that meant simp and beta. That's what you just did.
Yeah, you did.
No, simp. No, simp. See, but Marcus, I think if his woman got loud with one of his homies, I think he would put her in check. Don't do that.
Well, okay, let me say this. I just had some time. Listen, I just had some time to marinate on your question about the bitch ass nigga shit. On if I would leave my wife. I just processed that shit. Like if she actually called me a bitch ass nigga and just in a regular heated argument and she felt the liberty to do it, just just regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would leave my wife, dog.
Now, and I doubt it. I
would leave. I would tell you why.
It might not be permanently, but he probably will.
Do the thing. Captivity because you capping. Do it. Captivity.
No captivity.
Listen. Because most men, we've said this on shows before, right? Most men check out mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like Marcus said it earlier when he first came up. The women are willing to do the paperwork. You know what I'm saying?
No. Please stop. See, this is why we losing.
What?
You guys are part of the problem. We don't check out the fucking relationship. We don't check out the fucking relationship. What we do is we become avoidance of problems that we see forthcoming after it happens over and over again. Right? This is what we're great at, right? Avoiding things that create a hostile environment in our house. So that is not checking out. That's called, well, I did this last time, I responded, and this is the reaction I got. So this time, I'm just going to let things go for a little bit. Let me talk about another time. Now, that is...
Do you know what checking out is? Do you know what that is?
Checking out is you're not having sex with your woman, you're not taking out to dinner, you're just completely shut down. Like, you want nothing to do with it. You're at your friend's house all day.
Yeah, but they still in the house. They still in the house with their wife.
And sleeping in separate bedrooms.
Hold on, Freezy, hold on.
Maybe.
Hey, babe. If you called me a bitch ass nigga and tried to hit me, what you think I'd do? I'm just saying, what do you think my response to that would be?
Mark just said, why you say that?
I got the phone right here. You say that's crazy. She can't even imagine it. She not answering the question. What you
Marcus,
think
I
I'm
know
gonna
what
do
you're
in this
gonna say.
scenario?
I know what you're gonna do, Marcus.
What's that?
You're going first of all because you're going, the way you say, the way
What
you
he
build
gonna
your
do? What he
relationship.
gonna do, Ruthless?
He's gonna think it through first. He's gonna be like, okay, she never did this before. This is very not like her. He's gonna try to get to the bottom of it and try to solve it. That's what Marcus is. He's that type of guy. He's not finna just walk and leave her. He's finna hold on. You know you wrong. He goes, no. I don't like those. Hey, that's hey. And then he probably gonna walk away for a little. They both gonna go cool off. Marcus have been doing this for 14 years, so they got a system. They got a system in place, and Marcus ain't gonna just jump at it right away. He's not gonna bite right away. He's gonna kick back and wait and process this shit, and then he's gonna try to figure out. And then maybe she was just tripping, and they could get over it. But 14 years, Marcus is not. Marcus is gonna. He's not gonna jump at that. He's gonna take his time about it. This is what men do. We don't check out of relationships, homie. That's what we don't do.
You a
That's
damn
what we
lie.
don't do.
I get up and leave. Like
You're gonna Marcus, you'll work that shit out. You'll work that
I
shit
might
out.
laugh. Look, I will laugh, and then I will walk right out the door. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I might come back 2 weeks later or some shit. Like, get the
That's
fuck
what I'm
out of
saying.
here.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said you're not gonna attack it right away. You're gonna think things through. Because it's 14 years and kids is a fucking lot to walk away from.
That's true.
It's a lot.
Yeah, the kids is the
And
That's
you
true.
got feelings for her. It ain't gonna just be like, oh, I hate her all of a sudden, right? So it's a lot to walk away from. It ain't 14 years of kids and emotions and memories.
No, but
Nigga,
what
all
I'm
that
saying,
shit's
what
gonna
I'm
be
saying is, bitch ass nigga, that shit will make me.
Yeah,
it'll
but-
make me check out.
Yeah.
How long you been married, Breezy? How long you been
Huh?
married? How long you been married?
3 years.
Oh yeah, you might be out of there. Yeah, you might be out of there. But Marcus got 14 years. Kids, building blocks, history. It's a lot. It's a lot, man. Just
Yeah, that
words.
is a lot though. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. And he's not finna just walk away from that.
I wouldn't blame him though. I wouldn't blame him.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. He gonna think that through.
I mean, and
Now, he might
then,
hit it wrong.
well, no, and then the way how Marcus describes how his marriage has been thus far, I'm pretty sure she has some type. She can afford to slip up one time.
No, don't play these motherfucking games. No.
Marcus
See,
said, hell no, Freezy. No.
Marcus, would you say don't encourage that, Marcus?
Hell no. Not even in the dream. Don't you even be dreaming about this shit these niggas talking about.
Hey, she over there like, he right though. He right.
She didn't even answer. She just laughed at y'all ass like, hell no, I would never do that. I've been waiting for 3 minutes. No answer.
Oh man.
Right. I think Marcus and his wife has a system that's in place though.
It's definitely a system.
So
but if this is system, Ruthless. If we got our conversation and we gotta take a break, we'll take a break. But we're not about to be arguing or fighting. If don't no malicious words need to come out my mouth or your mouth. The relationship would just be over. This was prior to the kids how I operated. Like shit, we don't gotta argue about nothing. The relationship just ends.
That's so good. That's good.
That sounds really great, but even that's hard. But I'm just saying, right? 14 years, systems in place. That the system that you guys have in place works for you guys, so it helps you guys to work through problems. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right? A relationship is about conflict resolution. It ain't just about having all good times either. And what makes a relationship stronger is when you're able to get through those rough patches. That's what is building. That's what building's all about. So you get to a place to where, because of the experience and the system you have in place, when it happens, you know how to deal with each other. And you know how to come back and reel it back in. Because nobody's perfect. So this is
I don't think nobody's perfect. I agree with you. But I kind of take exception to it. I be hearing people say...
I'm going to land it right here. What I'm saying is this, right? Every man, and this is what makes man great at relationships, because we believe in duty, right? And when we invest our energy and our heart into shit, we pretty much want to see it through.
No, I put stop losses and shit, bro. I'm not just
Thanks
you
for
mess with
saying,
stocks and bonds and shit. The stop
thanks for
losses is when it
saying,
drop below a certain price, you sell. I believe in stop
You out
losses. I put
you
stop
out of
losses
there.
on.
You out of there.
no. Marcus is saying it's in the face. So yeah, he's saying that right now. But when you get punched in the face, shit, the reality hits that whoa, and what I stand to lose. Plus your feelings are important to people. Guys, we're not as emotional as women, but we still have them. And memories, hey, that shit starts adding up. You're gonna try to work that shit out before you walk away. 99.9% of the time.
Let me read Truth's super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth for his $2 super cap. He said Marcus is the worst kind of pimp, the velvet pimp.
The fuck is the velvet pimp?
Super chat.
Truth and Rad Undefeated. He said, I know a slick talking player when I hear one. I think he talk about Marcus again.
Yeah. I got a
shout out to Truth again. He said equal rights, get your equal lefts. What the hell? Equal rights, get your equal lefts. I'm a feminist. Go ahead, Marcus. My bad.
Yeah, no, when it comes to slick talk, I definitely throw oil in the conversation. I tell a chick, Walker, I'm not the one for confrontation. You dig me? You know, I be on that type of time.
But see, here's the thing, right? Every woman ain't for you, Marcus. That would work with her, might not work with another woman. See what I'm saying? So, like I said, right? Some women, especially if they have a big ego, you walk away, they walk in too. They're like, oh no, I got somebody waiting to take your place anyway, nigga. So every woman don't subscribe to these things that, right? Especially today, right? With Instagram, all this temptation out here, all this access to resources. Women feel like they're independent. They feel like they're thriving. So most women are quitters. Most women are quitters. So you threatening a lot of these women these days, they're accepting it and they're going to hope you fall through with it because they think they're bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? And this is the problem. This is why the divorce rate where it's at. This is why the relationships are where they're at as far as breaking up and all this toxicity because, you know, women are basically quitters. They will walk on your ass. So you got one that's sticking in with you. Y'all got a system in place. Feel blessed, brother. Feel blessed. Because not every woman, if this ever stops, you may never get married again after this.
Ruthless. If you had a twin and a sister, like, would you hook your sister up with you? Like, would you hook your, how do I say? If you knew a guy that was your exact clone, would you hook your sister up with him?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Okay.
So you know he gonna want that coochie.
Me, man, I'm realistic, man, about life, right? I'm not stupid. See, America, that's the thing I don't like about America. Everybody wants to sugarcoat everything, right? Nobody wants to call it what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? I have a daughter, right? I have a daughter who's 15. You know what I mean? And, you know, I'm going to understand that she's going to have a boyfriend one day and, you know, whatever that may be. And I'm just going to sit there and take it one day at a time. I mean, it's her life. She's going to live it. Now I'm going to give her advice, which is the best suitor for her. But she's going to do what she wants to do. And I understand that. And my daughter's toxic. My daughter is toxic as fuck. So I feel sorry for the guy who falls for her. But I wouldn't mind for her to be with a guy like me because I'm very temperament. I'm pretty laid back when it comes to my relationships. I'm not really aggressive. I'm more chill. Pretty consistent. Right? So,
what if he slap her? What if he slap her?
Yeah, I won't. Like I said, she has to be. Yeah, but it takes a lot. That takes a lot. It has to be something egregious for me to, you know, to do that. Other than that, I'm not going to just do it just because I can. I'm mostly going to walk away. What?
So if you heard so if you had a sister and you or like your daughter, right? I'm not trying to personalize it because I don't like bringing people kids and stuff. But I'm just trying to get to the if you was listening to the man you want to hook your child up with talking like you talk, you think you would be like, yeah, that's a good fit, or would you be like, nah, not yet?
Would a guy my personality and my mindset be a good fit for my daughter at this level? No, because my daughter's too toxic. She'll drive a nigga like me crazy. But you know what I mean? I think my daughter has to be with. But guess what? Like, want to hear a crazy thing? Me and my daughter get along, and I am authority. I'm running like Hitler. And she never gives me any pushback. Her mom fight like siblings. She talks back to everybody, her teachers. But when I put my foot down, she just gets in line. Like, so my daughter, so maybe I would think it would work for her because I'm dominant personality. And she accepts that. My daughter doesn't even talk back to me. I've never had a whimper with a belt, ever. Ever. Barely
so you
yell
do
at me.
understand communicating and not having a fight with somebody.
Well, my daughter, yeah, you know what I mean? And I don't have to because my daughter acts like I want my women to act. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So would it make you a docile or submissive man if your daughter was acting in a way that you did not have to fight with her and you can come on and be like, everything cool. We having a great time. I actually enjoy being around her. Did that make you docile and submissive for feeling that way if you getting everything you need?
No, I'm not submissive. I am submitted, but I am committed to the journey if that takes place, though. So I'm not really looking for a woman to be perfect. She doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. I just want to be able to deal with a woman who can at least stay in a line of respect as close as possible.
Now, you just reasoned for yourself saying that no, that'll make me committed, but you couldn't use that same reasoning for me and Marcus.
Well, because Freezy, you're different.
What kind of shit that is, dog?
Marcus, now me and Marcus would be the type, like, right, I could be shot.
So you just finna put me out on the island now? That's what you finna do?
No. You would be lieutenant. I'll be the general. Marcus would be commander, and you know what I mean. And then like I would be, I call the shots. Then Marcus would be, and then you'd be watching everything, make sure everybody check. So it would be like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Freezy's gonna make sure everybody follow the rules, right? He don't. He won't. Hey, I go there. He's on the table. We gotta go out at him. So
that's all.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marcus is a type. You know, he's gonna give off the messages. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna convey the messages loud and clear, right? And ain't nobody gonna say they can't understand. So he'd be the voice. He'd be the voice.
But you're gonna be the general though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the general. It's just because I'm a little older than Marcus, so you know what I mean. It's just how it goes. And I have more
How old are you, Rufus? How old are you?
45.
Man, you about 2 years older than me, bro.
I got more, but I got more. No, I ain't gonna say
how. How you got more experience in what?
Well,
experience in what?
I got a lot of penitentiary experience. I got a lot of street experience, and I got a lot of corporate experience.
You got more penitentiary experience. I definitely got more street experience, and I probably got more. You say what?
I got a lot of street experience, a lot. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying if you took 10 years off, years off while I was still outside, it's you know what I'm saying.
But the prison is the streets. Prison is the streets.
That's why I gave you. No. It ain't really though.
Yeah, it's actually more dangerous in the streets, in my opinion.
No, when people come home, like so, my wife, like we actually, so when I met her brother actually introduced us. Right, her cousin was coming home from a murder, and what was that? 2010. What year was that? You sleep, but So he came home for a murder, and he had like 6 years of probation, and it was much harder for him to complete his not probation, but parole. He had 6 years of parole. It was much harder for him to complete his parole, so he said, "Fuck it, I'm going back in because it's easy on the inside." It's a lot of niggas I know come home and do that same thing, where it's just easier for them just to go back to jail.
Well, it depends on what level they go, right? Like me, I'm in the highest levels, right? So when I was in the feds, I went to right next to ADX, Florence, right, gun tower and shit like that. Then when I was in the state, I was at Delano. When you go to Chow Hall, they got the mini six. So it was a lot of racial divide, really intense. You know what I mean? And niggas had to be in line, and I rose pretty good in the ranks. So but it's dangerous because everybody's, you got to go to sleep. You're in cubicles, you know what I mean? And they open your cells up in the penitentiary at a certain time. Niggas can run up in your cell, feel me? And you're like, to be in your slippers. So, I have to go to the shower with my boots on, you know what I mean? Carry my slippers with me in my hand and my boots on my, you know what I mean? It's very dangerous and then, dudes got way greater access to where in the streets you can literally change states or go to far away, you know what I mean? And get away from shit. Jail, you have to literally, if it's tension, nigga, your neighbor, he's your neighbor, nigga. You looking, he looking at you, you looking at him. You know what I'm saying? It's tough, man. So I'm not gonna say streets ain't dangerous, but jail.
We went through two RICOs, a state RICO and a federal RICO, and I still was a state RICO that was supposed to be enhanced by a gang task force unit called CAGE, Criminal Anti-Gang Enforcement Unit, where they were going to escalate the RICO case to the federal case. I stayed out that entire time, and then I got into real estate in 2014.
Yeah.
So like I've been out here maneuvering, and staying free for a long time is what I'm saying. That's why I gave you the prison thing. You say what?
I've been free since 2012. 2012. I've been free since 2012. So I did two stints. I did a federal stint and I did a state stint. On bank robbery and casino robbery.
Okay.
So but on my casino robbery, I only did like a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? I went to Chino. I went to level 3. You know what I mean? We was locked down, and then because of my federal case, so they kind of put my points up, and then they finally got me out here. I went home, so I've been home ever since. But streets, no, I like I said, I believe you have a street spirit. I believe that. You know what I mean? But I'm saying is this: when it comes to relationships, it's different than the streets, man. You have to, because in a relationship, you're not. You have to tone down everything who you are on the streets. You cannot bring that here because it's just women aren't receptive to shit like that. They're just not. If you try to bring, girl, take the eyelashes off. Don't wear that tight dress. Don't this. They're gonna look at you. Oh, it's not gonna work. They're gonna buck against you, and you can't have that same velocity. You know what I'm saying? You can't be like, I said do it now. You can't do that. You can't do that. America don't allow you.
You can do that if you want to.
We got a good question. We got a question for you. Say, Eva Evans said he just said his daughter acts like he wants his women to act. His daughter acts like he just said his daughter acts like he wants his women to act, but he said earlier he doesn't want women like that. He's full of shit.
Huh? What are you talking about? Like
Yeah,
my daughter?
So you said your daughter was toxic earlier, but then you said she act perfectly how you wanted to act when she with you. So I think she's trying to figure out.
Yeah, towards everybody else, like her mom, you know what I mean, and her tears. My daughter's Mexican and black, right? She acts attitude. She talks back. They call me. I come down and everything is salute, salute, salute. Get to it, right? I don't have to do a lot of talking. Yeah, I just implement what I say. Bam. She doesn't overtalk me. She doesn't, you know what I mean? And she like when I'm interacting with her, she just listens, and she doesn't have. I mean, just in my women, even when they wrong, they don't do that. They have a lot to say about. They got a lot of excuses of why they doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's like, so that's where a lot of men step back and say, I don't even want to deal with this. So, yeah, if I can get my woman, and ain't nobody perfect, but communication is everything. Communication is every fucking thing. I don't want to be your daddy. I don't want to be your boss. But I do want to have a conversation with you that's respectable tone, and that we can get the message out, that we both can meet in the middle and work this shit out. That's pretty much all I want to do. All that.
I don't think you're gonna have no problems doing that if you do just that. I can't see no problems arising with you doing that.
A lot of women I know I try to do that with gaslight. A lot of gaslighting. Oh, how you gonna talk to me like that? I don't want to do it. This is how I want to do it. Da, 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 da. It's just, I'm sorry. I've just been getting bad. Women, I just ain't got the women who want to be good. I'm just saying, it ain't just me though. Or because it ain't just me. A lot of divorced dudes out here walking around.
That's what.
Listen,
do you got a type? Do you got a type?
A relationship, a type? Yeah, I like.
Yeah, like a type of woman.
I just told you, bad bitch. And I get the worst kind.
Like she referred to herself as a bad bitch, or you think she a bad bitch?
Oh, I know she a bad bitch.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm not coming for you. I'm saying, would she say I'm a bad bitch, or do you just be like, nah, that's a bad bitch?
No, I just tell you, she won't say it in front of me. Of course not. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. But
I don't think I'd date. The reason I ask, it might sound weird. I don't think I'd date a woman that'll call herself a bad bitch. Like seriously, also for real shit. Because the type. You say what?
That might not be your type.
I like beautiful women. Don't get me wrong. All the women been gorgeous, but like the type of women that like they kind of shy away from that shit. They look at the girls on baddies and all of that shit. Like hell no, these women is crazy as fuck. I never. You know what I'm saying? We watch that shit and laugh. Like girl, like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna need you to carry yourself with. I don't know.
Shout out to
that's why.
Shout out to Young Riaz, man. What's going on with you? And thank you, Eva. Thank you, I appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Eva for her $15 cash cap. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Eva, for your $15 cash cap. It's very much appreciated.
All women ain't beautiful. All women ain't gorgeous. So, Marcus, you just exposed your hand.
I said the women I deal with.
All of them gorgeous. Every last one of them.
I could pull it up. When we get in the back set, I can pull it up and show you. I'm from Illinois, but I pull a Missouri and play the show me game. I'm telling bro.
I'm talking about women that you're dating. You talking about?
Yeah, the women I mess with, dated, yeah, they bad as fuck, but they wouldn't call themselves a bad bitch. Is what I'm saying. Like, so I give you the archetype.
Well, what is this? 2025?
You remember the girl in that Jamaica swimsuit picture? You remember that famous Jamaican swimsuit picture where the girl got the Jamaica swimsuit on? Freeze, can you know the picture I'm talking about? It's like an iconic. It's a girl in a yellow swimsuit with the word Jamaica written in green across. Is she in the water?
I know what you're talking about. A black girl.
Yeah, that's how. Can you put it up for me real quick? I'm surprised you don't know what I'm talking about, Rufus. But you would have seen this picture a lot, actually. Because this show was a pinup in the joint for a minute.
I'll be with her.
You say she in the water?
Yeah, it's a yellow swim. She in a swimsuit with like in the water. Can you? I don't know how this. You can pull stuff up, right?
Is that your ex girl?
Can you spot her?
Go down. It's an old school, like famous picture where she in the water.
The ex-woman, I mean.
No, this. I'm trying to find the shit. Type in like iconic Jamaica swimsuit photo. Maybe that'll pull it up. I'm surprised ain't no. If you can't find it, I'll find it and put it up. Iconic Jamaica swimsuit photo.
She look bad right there in the middle.
All right, go down. You see the one with the red with Jamaica written across her chest? I guess she ain't in a swimsuit. Go up. Where it say wet t-shirt poster right there. Yeah, that's kind of how my wife looks.
Puerto Rican and
Yeah, more like her right here. Like what's that? Alicia Keys. Yeah, that's kind of the look. Same body type, long ass hair like that.
That's your ex girl or that's your wife now?
My wife now. That's how she look like that.
I give her. I'm rating her at a 9.5.
Yeah. I think Alicia Keys might be redoing it, but that was like the closest I could think of to somebody that looks similar.
Is this Alicia Keys right here we looking at?
I think that is Alicia Keys. She was redoing the. I think that is
redoing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, she got big breasts like that.
Bigger actually. Well, I got bigger. Oh, you talking about Alicia Keys?
That ain't no Alicia Keys.
I think that is Alicia Keys.
That's somebody else.
The first picture, the real picture is somebody else, but that picture right there, I think was Alicia.
Oh,
is that Janelle Monáe?
Oh, okay. So the headshot.
Yeah. So the one on the left was the original picture. I thought the right was, Alicia Keys.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say Alicia Keys ain't got that kind of body.
But if you put Alicia Keys' face on a girl body, then you probably, you're right.
Is that the original? Is that the original one on the other side?
The left is the original. You never seen that picture before?
No, I never seen that. I don't be looking at pictures like that. I get the real deal.
It was famous.
I got access to the real deal.
Look, Freezy, the irony, when I'm trying to explain who I might actually look like, he gonna tell me he got the real deal.
I'm not saying your pictures ain't fly. I'm saying I got access to the real deal, so I don't be looking at the pictures, bro. Sorry.
No, I feel you, but that picture was famous. You ain't never seen that picture. That shit was like famous back in the day.
Where would I see that though? Because I mean, I don't really.
Y'all didn't get Teen magazine and shit when you was inside.
Oh wow, they took that original picture in 1972. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was the offhand, the closest I could think. Like, yeah, that's who she kind of resembled. Yep.
So, I would say that.
In fact, Just Jay here. Just Jay seen the picture. She ain't in the chat.
No, Just Jay didn't. She ain't been in the chat.
Yeah, Just Jay seen.
She'd have been roast to me by now.
I love Just Jay. That's my homie, Joe.
Yeah, I love Just Jay too.
They'd be like, Ruthless, you ain't shit. you hate women? Yeah, she'd have been on my ass. So
go ahead, Mark. You finna ask her something?
Why you think women think you hate women, Ruthless?
Why do they think I hate women?
That man, no.
Because, and I don't see why they think I hate women. See, let me tell you my foundation. I'm the equalizer. When I hear one party over criticizing the other party, then I'm gonna bring it back to the middle. Like, okay, you ain't perfect. That's my whole point. That's my whole thing right there, right? And the women call that hating them because they want men. Women don't like accountability. We know that. That's why they don't like the truth. If you tell your woman she fat, nigga, that relationship might be over. So this is a reality, right? Women don't like to hear the truth. They want to hear the lie. They want to hear what's his name? What's Sharon's brother cousin name?
Brownville.
Yeah, Brownville. You know, shout out to the Queens. Let me take my shoes off, right? And shit like that, right? That's what they want to hear. Like they want to hear, the Queen Maker. You know what I mean? They want to hear stuff that caters to them. You know what I mean? That makes them feel good about their evil. And This is why. So when somebody comes and calls it out, they don't like you. They don't. That's why the Little Peep network broke up.
They're still there. That's why it broke up.
That's why it broke up, because the women would not agree with the truth. So Antoine went his separate ways. The other women went their separate. Now it's a whole new Little Peep network. You know what I mean? All new cast.
Yeah, I'm on the cast. I know. More than two jobs a week.
You on the cast too?
You didn't hear me
I'm
say
on
that earlier?
I
Yeah.
didn't hear him. Man, no wonder why he got his talking points together, right? He been practicing. Yeah, he been practicing over there. That's why he ain't slipping up like that. So he has enough ingenuity to hang on his panel. Now Freezy's pretty calm. I seen Freezy go off one time, but it was justifiable. It was very justifiable.
I appreciate that. Mean a lot coming from you, Boof. I
Yeah,
appreciate
it was justifiable because that nigga was out of line. But Freezy is consistent. He don't go like, he's not one way or to the other. He's down the middle. I do think he caters to the women sometimes a little bit too much for their opinions, but it's okay though because he has to run a business. It's a show, so I get that.
So for me, because I don't be experiencing issues with women, I don't got no passion about being angry at women at all. Because I'm really like literally never like, even before, like the only issue I really had was being a serial cheater or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I had to deal with what came with that because I wanted to honor with that one specific woman.
14 years. You're married for 14 years. You're out the game, so of course you ain't going to be involved in this type of rhetoric, like, say me who's in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I was gonna say the things that do get me kind of like, man, I'm about to go in. If somebody start talking about Black Americans, like that diaspora when they just start shitting on Black Americans, that shit pissed me off. And then like maybe mentioning kids, my kids or something, that's gonna kind of get me to the point where I want to smoke some. But outside of that, I'll be chilling. So like, let that shit go. Let that shit go.
See, the problem I have with these YouTube streets is the men keep protecting these women, man, and I don't understand it. The women don't need protecting.
You don't think women need protection?
No, not on a verbal debate. No.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Of course on the street.
How do you think it looks for our collective image to be arguing with our women online?
Well,
that was a good question.
It looks bad. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. But it takes two to argue, right? So the sentiments for men is they want women to be traditional again, right? Women are saying, fuck that. We ain't being traditional no more. We want our girls' trips. We want our eyelashes out, our asses out, and we gonna twerk it out. So, that's where the conflict of interest is. But I would say this. If women was to say right now, we're going to be feminine, we're going to be submissive, we're going to be down for our Black men, niggas would come to the table like tomorrow. It should have been solved like in 10 minutes. Look at Freezer. He be over there sweating like a motherfucker trying to get done. So women this is why I put a lot of problem on them, because I believe if the women will say, okay, enough is enough, let's get this together, the men will come to the table quickly. It wouldn't even be like 48 hours. It'd be done like that.
So you saying for men to be back wanting to protect the women have to do something first, or we got to do something first?
I say what I'm saying is to squash this gender war and all this debating, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the women would say, okay, we will be better, and we will work at being better, and you're right about what your demands are, because you guys do pay a lot of money and you guys do put in a lot of work. Men will come to the table and solve that shit quickly. Like that, like literally overnight. This shit will be over just like that. Guaranteed, 100%. Men are ready. Men act like they need women still, even though the women talk shit about them, right? Women, who voted for Trump? You bitch ass niggas, right? Yeah, all that was coming out, right? Then we had Greenmaker talking about men. Then you got Sister G talking about deleting black babies. And men are still saying, we want to show you reverence. We want to take off our shoes. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So if the women were to come to the conclusion that we're going to apologize for the whatever the misconception, and we want to work it out with our black men, it will be over in 48 hours. Guaranteed. 100%. So that's why I'm on them the most.
Do you think it's a better solution to try and change all women, or get one woman and change her, just be happy with it? Or 3 or 4 if you believe in polygyny?
You're not changing no woman, no. It's over. Those things are over. So you have to evolve, and you got to figure out where you fit in. Like me, my thing is I'm not getting married no more. That's over. That will never happen again. Because I'm not bringing a woman in on my finish line. I'm at the finish line. So she's going to have to always be on a carousel, working her way to stay there. And if she doesn't, act right, then she just gets knocked off the carousel. So that's how I'm pushing it.
But you putting your woman on the cock carousel?
Yep. You have a rotation of women. And when they get
out, you talking about, okay, that I thought you meant something different. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I meant, a rotation of women. And the ones who give me problems or try to create a hostile environment, I just have to move on from them.
Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Yeah, I'll block them and move on.
Y'all, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
It was good talking to you brothers, man. Ruthless, you funny as hell.
Yeah, Ruthless, yeah. That's my dog, though, man. Ruthless,
you know, love you.
Yeah. All right, bro. All right, Marcus, man. I'm going to holler at you on sooner than later, bro.
Soon. Yeah, all right. What?
All right. Ruthless, man. Listen, man. Get your life together, man. Stop bullshit, dog. Okay?
I'm already at the top of the ladder. What you mean?
I'm just bullshit with you, bro.
You see my IG? You see my IG?
Nah. One thing I say, you ain't slacking at all, boy. You on point. A lot of these guys just be talking, dog. I got a lot of respect for you, though, Ruthless, man. I got a lot of respect for you.
Maybe you come to Cali one day, I'll put you in my Beamer and scare the shit out of you.
Hey, man, just roll. You gonna roll out the red carpet?
Yeah, and then I'm put you in the Beamer. You still got 600 horsepower, so I'm gonna floor that bitch. You gonna be nervous for about?
I'm gonna be nervous. I don't like to go fast.
So I'm just gonna get your drilling pumping, and I'm gonna take y'all have some. No, okay, you married, so I'll take you to a few steakhouses.
What you was gonna take me to titty bar, to the strip club?
I'm gonna take you. No. I had the girls come to you.
Shout out to Ruthless, man.
Yeah, you ain't going to strip club. I ain't gonna have you paying nothing to come down here. I'm like, look, pull up. We at this Hilton. But my man married, so I have to refrain from that. So I'll have to tell you to bring your wife with you.
Ruthless, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, dog. Ruthless, man, listen, man, don't you be taking like long stints before you come back to my show. Don't be no stranger, dog.
Well, I'll be big. I'll be on vacation. I'll be doing. I travel a lot.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm just. You know what I mean? I'm retired. I'm enjoying. You know what I mean?
I'm saying tap in from cross seas when you be traveling, man. We want to know where you at.
I might do that. I'm thinking about it.
You got an iPhone, don't you?
No, I got Samsung Ultra 23.
Oh, I know there was a reason why I fuck with you. I got an Android too. Well, we Android, yeah.
Yeah, I can't do iPhones. That's too weak for me. I gotta have power. I need a tank.
Yeah, I can't do iPhones either. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tap in with you though.
All right, Ruthless, man. I appreciate you, bro.
And tell Eva Evans she been talking shit on me all night. Have a good night.
All right, Ruthless, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, this was a great show. Chaz, what's up, Chaz? Chaz, what's up?
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Shout out to Chaz in the building. What's up, Chaz? Great to see you, bro. Listen, man. Once again, great show. Prime, what's up, man? Prime, where you been at, dog? Prime, you don't fuck with me no more? Prime, you don't even fuck with me no more, Prime. Prime say Beamer 600 HP has to be a M5 and up competition sport starting at 300K. Hey, Prime know what's going on. Shout out to Chaz, man. Shout out to Chaz. Let's do the benediction real quick, y'all. Let's see. Let's do the benediction. Thank you, Feel No Mortals. Feel No Mortals, I really appreciate you. I really do. You're a sweetheart, Feel No Mortals. Thank you. Prime say, I'll be in the chat talking. LOL. I'll be focused on work listening. Nah, I'll just be bullshit with you, bro. I know you be working and shit. Jobo Knott, what's up, bro? Great. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, dog. Let's see. So this verse right here is about how to conserve your income and keep income coming in, right? I know some of y'all, a lot of y'all ain't read this verse before, but we finna read it the way it's supposed to be read. This is Ecclesiastes, first chapter, 7th verse, right? All streams run to the sea, right? We can apply this to streams of income, okay? Right? All streams run to the sea, meaning a destination. All streams of income run to a destination, but the destination is not full. Why? Because to the place where the streams of income flow, there they flow again. So it's good to have continuous streams of income. This is what the Bible is saying. All streams run to the sea, but the stream is not full. To the place where the streams flow, there they flow again. Right? Streams of income. Let's stay conservative, y'all. All right? Let's stay conservative so y'all can have enough money to support No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all too. Uh-oh. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate you. She said his was a peaceful show. Uh-oh. There go my sister. There go our sister. Just J. Marcus White gave you a shout out too, Just J. He was just up here chopping it up with us. Shout out to Just J in the building. Oh man, Just Jay, you just waking up. Y'all listen, shout out to Truth. I ain't gonna Truth gave 10 $2 super caps, which was $20 in all, man. Shout out to Truth, man. I appreciate you, Truth. Truth, if you don't mind, man, I made my goddaughter the honorary sponsor tonight. But I really appreciate you, the $20, man. All right. We had to end the show anyway, man. But I'm gonna give you the big light anyway, True. Shout out to you, man, for your $2 bills, man. Shout out to you. No Cap-tivity. Also, shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $10 super cap. Thank you, Mo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. No Cap-tivity. Mo Love, man. We got 2 cash cows, man. 2 cash cows, man. Thank y'all for supporting the show, man. It really makes me feel like y'all want this show to keep going on, man. Y'all want this show to keep happening, right? I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Rural Black, man. Shout out to Rural Black for his $7.77. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Rural Black. I appreciate you, man. Last but not least, man, shout out to my sister, Eva Evans. Thank you, Eva Evans, for your $15 cash cow. Thank you so much, Eva. Thank you so much. Y'all, we about to get up out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Shout out to Marcus, man. Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate you, bro. It was an honor, man. It was just pleasure, man. It's always good to chop it up with my brother, my longtime brother Marcus, man. Just said, yeah, she just waking up. Amen. Amen, Fernando Motors. Amen. Let's see. We're finna get up out of here. I appreciate all the support. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. We're finna get up out of here. Make sure y'all share this live stream, okay? Share the live stream. That's what we do over here. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Share the live stream. If you consider yourself No Cap Crew, share the live stream, family. No Cap-tivity. All right, put it in their face. Share the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, shout out to the 79 people that hit that like button, and the 1 person that hit the dislike button. Listen, I wish you $4 million in your life. We need 1 more like to make that 80. I don't like that 79. Who gonna be the 80th like? Who hasn't hit the like button yet? Who gonna be the 80th like? Man, shout out to the 80th like, man. No Cap-tivity. Just keep it right there. No, we don't want 81. I just like 80. Oh, goddamn, man. 81 and 82, man. I appreciate y'all. No Cap-tivity. I wish you $4 million in your life, too. Thank you. I appreciate you. And whoever took their dislike away, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for your, shout out to the 83. Shout out to the 83rd person, man. No Cap-tivity. Whoever took their dislike away and made it a like, thank you. I appreciate you, man. It make me feel like I'm doing something right. Shout out to the 84th person. The 84th. Shout out to the 85th person. No Cap-tivity. The 85th. I wish all y'all $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 86th person. No Cap-tivity. The 86. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I could do this all night. Shout out to the 87th person. No Cap-tivity. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I could do this all night. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. We got 88. Somebody did 88 yet? Hold on. Let me see. Shout out to the 88th person.
No captivity.
Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I can do this all night. Shout out to the 89th person.
No captivity.
Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I can do this all night. We're going to make it 90. Shout out to the 90th person.
No captivity.
Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I can do this all night. Shout out to the 91st person.
No captivity.
Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I can do this all night. Thank you, Elegant Elephant. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being the 89th person. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. It's 92 now. It's 92. Shout out to the 92nd person.
No captivity.
Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. I could do this all damn night. Thank you. Oh, hold on. This 92nd person must have took their life away. Damn. Thank you. Thank you anyway, though. just thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. We finna get up out of here, y'all. Listen, I want to leave y'all with this. Make a conscious effort when you wake. Just Jay actually motivated me. You know, I've been meditating a lot more lately. Soon as I get up, I meditate. Fear no more. That you just wanted to hear me say thank you. When y'all wake up in the morning, meditate. All right. Shout out to Just Jay, man. When I wake, the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning, I make a conscious effort. I don't grab my phone. The first thing I used to do was grab my phone. I don't grab my phone no more because it set the tone. It tends to set the tone of the rest of your day. Now what I do to set the tone of the rest of my day, I meditate. It might be for 5 minutes. It might be for 30 minutes. I don't know. But I meditate and it helps me out a lot. And that's what I want to leave y'all with tonight. I'm going to encourage you guys to meditate. Meditate as soon as you get out the bed. I don't know if you're going to sit Indian style. My legs be falling asleep. So sometimes when I be sitting Indian style, I have to switch position and kneel like in a praying motion, right? So I want to encourage the whole No Cap crew to meditate. Shout out to Just Jay. She was the one that motivated me to do that. I appreciate her. She know I got a lot of love for her. Thank you. And it helps. It really does help. Shout out to Quantum Love. Thank you.
No captivity.
I appreciate y'all. I might make that a soundbite. Thank you. Thank you. I think that was the one right there. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if that was the one. Let me see. Let me see if this was the one. Thank you. Why it's so low? Oh, okay, here we go. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. Hold on. Thank you. Hold on, let me see. Soundbite. Thank you. No, that one, the one right there. Thank you. Oh yeah. That's it right there. That's the one now. That's the one right there now. That's the one right there. Oh, that's what you said, Just Jay. Feel no more to say. You should. Quantum Love say, love it. Yes. It's definitely clip worthy. Just Jay laughing her ass off. I love y'all, man. For real. Yeah, we finna get up out of here, man. Listen, I love y'all. And y'all know what it is. Y'all know what I always say. And shout out to, hold on. We gotta represent, man. Shout out to the official honorary sponsor of tonight's show, Tay Tay. Tay Tay. For all who don't know, that's El Cheapo's daughter, Tay Tay. Shout out to Tay Tay. We love you, Tay Tay. Shout out to Tay Tay. All right, that's our goddaughter. She was the honorary. I told her I was going to make her the honorary sponsor of tonight's show. She wanted to be the sponsor, and I made her the honorary sponsor, man. Shout out to Tay Tay, man. Let's see.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Tay Tay, man. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. And y'all know what I always say. Huh? To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Thank you.
Hey, bro.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.